let's go. Um, your
Hey,
OBS good?
yeah, it's good. It'll fix it. It's fine.
Okay. Hello,
Hey.
everyone. Hello, it's me and Otome. We're here. We're here to yap again for God knows how long.
We don't know.
You should introduce yourself for
What?
your stream, and then I'll go.
At this point, do we really need to?
That's true. We'd like, yeah. It's me and Otome, everyone. It's me, Corby Wing.
It's XX Freaky X Wing XX.
You can't stop.
I can say
You
that.
need
Shut the fuck
You
up.
need to. Hey, whoa! Language.
Nah.
It's your this is a wholesome, family-friendly stream.
Since fucking
Alright.
when?
Hey, whoa, chill. You chill the fuck out, all right?
Ah. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm streaming too. Fuck
I'm here
you.
with this tiny little bundle of joy and kindness and wholesomeness, right?
I am a goddamn miracle, okay?
Yes,
Be
you're
fucking
something.
be fucking blessed by my presence.
Oh, I'm constantly blessed. Let's actually get into what because we're late. We're very late.
They're late.
Many technical issues were happening, but we got them fixed. Everything is weird. But we are here. We are here. We are streaming, and we are going to be yapping about anime OPs, as you guys had suggested in the past to talk about anime OPs. After the last anime stream where we ranked a bunch of mid 2000s anime. Well, ranked, they were more of just categorized them, right? Because I wouldn't say that was definitively like our taste 100% of like, oh, this is the good one, this is the bad one, right? But it was more of just like, where do these fall into that? And I think today we have a very similar thing going on, where it's not necessarily about the quality and more about
Sorry. Thank you.
you know.
Thank you so much for the follow, Nova Cat. Thank you.
Thank you. Did you win? Not yet.
But yeah, we're doing anime openings and endings. They're like Crow said, they're not in any specific like rank. These are just like
You're about to call me Corvo Wing, weren't you? I heard that.
no. I actually was trying to call you Crow. That's your fault for being paranoid.
Well, can you blame me? Anyways, yeah. So that's what we're doing today. We got it categorized into 5 little categories here.
And also, I wanted to say like, this time I was the one who picked everything. This time.
Yes.
Because last time was Crow. I did try to keep the numbers low, but the problem is that there's so many good openings and endings. Holy shit. We overshot it by a lot.
A little bit, but I think we probably like we're gonna self-impose some rules for ourselves, which is like we are not going to spend 20 minutes on one. I think.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, I feel like with anime openings, there's not much that we can really say aside from
Other than they're good, they're bad, or they're catchy. That's
yeah.
about it.
Yeah, and so the way that we kind of, because I think we're mostly going to be judging this based off song, not necessarily the animation, because while animation is a big part of like what makes an OP really, really good as well, I feel like in this case we're kind of more basing it off the musical choices for each anime opening, like how do they stack and how memorable they are, which is why we have the categories listed into absolute classic, which is like this is the opening that you know this opening.
Everyone
this opening
knows.
It's just legendary or whatever. Casual listen is sort of a category that I came up with because I'm like, this is the category for you would listen to this OP on your regular playlist. Like, it's a song that you like that like you could just listen to. You know?
It's just on your playlist, and you can if it
Yeah.
plays, and then you'll just listen. That's it.
Yeah, and depending on who you are, that might be a lot of these, or that might be none of these. So like, it is a kind of interesting way to kind of gauge, where you fall on that and whatnot. Catchy is just this is a catchy OP. You will hum along to it every time it comes on.
It's
like
it's
that kind of vibe.
It's a freaking earworm. Like whether you like hate it or
Yeah.
not, or like whether you hate the anime or not, you can't can at least admit that the music is awesome. You know.
Yeah. Like and even it might even be the case that you've never seen this anime, but you know this OP because you've heard that song somewhere, right? Okay it's serviceable. It introduces you to the anime, and the song is okay, but it's
okay.
nothing. It's nothing extraordinary. Like it's nothing super special, or like it's not super memorable. I guess is the best way that we could like put it. Which might seem kind of scathing, depending on like what anime OP
I mean,
it
to be
is.
honest, like there does come a point in time where anime songs, not trying to be mean, but they can sound kind of generic, and that's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just it is what it is.
There is a sound when it comes to certain anime OPs, and you know what they are. And then the last category is meme. And the reason for meme category is because, well, sometimes an anime OP transcends everything and becomes a meme, right? I think a best example is, I don't know, is it on the list actually, now that I think about it? Because I don't know if we want
What
to
song is
talk
it?
about it. I don't think it's on the list right now. I think it's in honorable mentions. But, Unravel, for example. From Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah,
It's a good
it's not.
example of a
It's not on
song.
either list. Actually.
Yeah. Oh, is it not? Okay, well, we'll just say Unravel's a good example of what we mean by meme, because it's like, while you might like Unravel, its status as an anime OP has transcended that of just the usual classic or casual listen, and has become sort of a meme because of like what it has done in the past, right? There are several on here that I would consider a meme, so we might have to put them in like dual categories.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, like we mentioned a little bit there, we also have an honorable mention playlist, as in they're not gonna be in the tier list, but there is a playlist.
Yeah.
Because there's already
And
so
this is the what?
there's already so fucking many.
I know. We'll get into it right now. We'll hop right in. But and then we will have at least on my end, I think I will try to like hold on. I was gonna see if I could do polls for each one, but now that I'm thinking about it, that might take too long.
Yeah, that's gonna take too long. Sorry.
So we might not do polls. Wait, what is it? What about predictions? How does predictions work?
I think generally the same, but you're just predicting if something's gonna happen or not.
Hold on. Mods.
Except me,
Who
I'm not
be?
there.
Are you? Yeah, not Otome. Mods. Hello, are you there? Sound off right now. Make yourself known. Pugu, do you have the ability to make predictions and/or polls in the chat? YouTube B. Let me know if you have that ability. If you check, there might be a thing. I don't think you guys have that ability. I think I have to give you guys like admin permission. Never mind. All right, so we're not gonna be doing that. We'll save that for another time. But for now, we will just.
I would also like to check
Yes?
my audio, since I went
Oh.
through a whole headache of setting up audio. I just want to ask everyone if they can hear, like if the opening sounds okay or not. Because here's the thing, guys. For the last couple of hours, I've been setting up audio so that for the VOD it's gonna be heavily filtered, because I don't want any sort of copyright strikes or anything. But at the very least, while it's live, it should sound okay. I'm gonna play the first song for a couple of minutes, and I just want you guys to hear if it sounds normal, if it sounds filtered, and that's it. And then we'll start. So hello, everything sounds good. I haven't started. Okay, and also congrats on the first NovaCat. You get a brown, or did it sound heavily filtered? Sounds good.
Yeah, you could try something, B.
Okay, so it sounds completely normal, 100%, nothing is wrong.
Oh no, the filter didn't work.
No, I mean like it's
Oh wait, no, you said it was. Oh no, it's for the VOD.
yeah
Oh
for the
okay, okay,
VOD.
okay.
Does it sound normal,
All
like
right,
a normal opening?
nice. All right, cool,
Okay,
cool, cool. All
if it
right.
sounds okay, then okay. Okay, are we all good now? Sounds normal to me. Okay, nice, nice. I already turned off my BGM, so there's. Are we ready for first song? Crow needs to be up a bit. Okay, that's just on this.
Ah, they can't. Okay, my mods can make polls. Nice, sick. Um, sick, 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 sick. All right. So, this is kind of like, I'm sorry, Pugu, if you have something else going on while you're modding the stream. If
Is Pugu
anything,
raiding
don't do
again?
polls. I don't know. I don't know if Pugu is in the middle of FF14 shenanigans right now. But yeah, I see the poll, guys. I get you guys have the ability. Wow, look at my mods being mods. Um, I think what we'll do is instead of doing the poll, because I feel like that's going to be like too involved. Um, I will do a thing where like at the beginning of each segment, you guys can make a little like prediction to see if chat thinks something is a classic or not. How's that, chat?
For you guys, at least,
I
not for
mean,
me.
how's that? Yeah, sorry. I'm just testing stuff out on my end just to see,
Sorry, guys, we're
I'm
doing
getting more involved.
troubleshooting stuff right
I
now.
know. There's so much troubleshooting going on. Anyways, but on that note, um
Also,
yeah, so if anything, you guys could just do a prediction that says like either do you think it's a classic or no, and then you can do it. It's gonna be at the top of the chat, by the way, just in case.
yeah.
Um
So how does Crow
okay.
sound now? Is he loud enough, or do you? Is he okay?
Am
Is
I
he loud
loud?
enough? Is he loud
Do I need
enough?
to boost myself?
No,
Okay.
because I had you to set at like 80% before, but now you're at 100%. So hopefully you sound fine. If not, we're just gonna keep going right now. We'll set up on along
All
the way.
right.
Okay, let's go. First
All right.
song, please. It's been almost 20 minutes.
Okay. So for the first song, I believe it is Resonance from Soul Eater.
Yeah. So wanna hit play?
Oh wait. Um yes.
Okay, one, two.
Okay, so that was Resonance. Obviously, it is very classic for being very different. Like that's the best way I could describe that song is it is very different from like in terms of like how like fast paced and like uh uh kind of like intense it is. But it makes sense for like what the source material is, right?
It's a shonen. An action manga. It's an action manga, so it's like I think what sets it apart is just so different. It's just so different from like anim other animes at the time. It's like it's in 2008. It was animated in 2008.
Yeah. And I think like I don't know. Resonance, I remember the first time I heard it, I was like, this is weird. Like, it was like the first time I'd heard an opening, and I was like, this is a weird ass song. Cause like the pacing is like all over the place on that song. Like, it's like the way the vocals like go against the song and one. And also the vocalist has such a unique voice compared to like what was there at the time, you know? Um,
I think for me,
but
I think for me, I here's the thing. I was very young, so I was a lot more specific with my taste. So at first, I didn't really like Resonance, if I'm being honest. But I was a kid. I liked all the
I didn't either.
yeah, I did like because for me, I like cutesy, sparkly stuff like Cardcaptor Sakura, right? So, well, I did enjoy Soul Eater, but for some reason, I just didn't like the first opening. But then
Okay,
yeah,
I had a different feeling. Um, so I I was on the other end where I was angsty and edgy and like very like emo songs. And so my hot take is that I think Paper Moon is the better opening uh because of how like edgy and angsty that song, like that beginning guitar riff and everything, that like it's like it hits me in my like little goth emo kid heart, especially at that time where like I would listen to that song on repeat on like my little iPod fucking mini over and over again. And like so like uh but for Resonance, I never felt like it was a song that I would actively listen to. It was just like, oh, it's a cool opening. But I feel like it's more iconic because it is that first like weird opening. You know what I mean?
It's
like,
the first
because
impression.
it sounds so weird.
It's the first.
It's in your
impression.
face.
Yeah.
It's like really in your face, like the whole rest of the show is essentially, And I think that's it's a good way to introduce Soul Eater, but I wouldn't say that it's like my favorite OP. That's for sure. But there are some people out there who swear by it, right?
Yeah. And I think it's also like now that we're older, we can better appreciate Resonance more compared to like years ago. Like, I would say like now I really do like Resonance. It's such a good song. Like I would
that
definitely
beat gets you the way that
the way that it starts.
the boom 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 boom, like that whole like back and forth, like it's so good.
Like,
it's very very good.
Yeah, right now when I listen to it again and then against like Paper Moon, not saying like Paper Moon is bad or like I think less of Paper Moon. No, it's just like both have such a different vibe. And again, Resonance is the first thing that introduces you to Soul Eater, and I think it fits so well of what you're getting in Soul Eater.
So chat on my end says it is not a classic. So it does not go within the classic category, but I feel like now on a re-listen, I think I would put it in catchy.
Yeah, it is catchy. Like again,
I think it's catchy.
Yeah, as you're now that we're older, we're appreciating it better, and it is super catchy. Like as soon as it starts, like da dun da dun da dun, just
It's so spooky, and I like that. I like that it's spooky right off the bat. Yeah.
Spooky, but it's bumping.
Yeah, it's good. It's exactly what we loved in 2008. It's exactly what all the kids going to Hot Topic at the time loved. So we're gonna put that in catchy. That is Resonance.
Cool. So moving on to the next song.
Should you put all the tiers in the poll? If you would like, if you would like to do a poll with, I think you're only allowed to do 4, but if you would like to do if you would like to do all of them, you can go for it, and then people can vote if they'd like. You don't have to put the name of the song. You could just put, is this, or what is this?
Yeah, just do it if you feel like doing it. You don't have to do it for every song if you.
Yeah. Okay, so the next song is I'm just not gonna have my BGM playing, so we're gonna be sitting in silence. that's how this is gonna go on my end. Okay, so as we're going on in the playlist, we have opening 2 for Soul Eater. By the way, we have narrowed this down to 2 openings per series.
Yeah, max. And that means like
max.
It's either gonna be 2 openings, 2 endings, or an opening and an ending. And that's it.
Yeah. So that was Paper Moon.
Absolute banger.
Absolute banger. Absolutely amazing. Great vocals. Gives the vibes of mid 2000s angst and emo, and it's very like, oh my god,
so moody.
If you ever go and listen to the full version, which you can, it's on Spotify and like everything, right? It's by the group name is they have a weird group name. It's called Tommy Heavenly.
It's not a group name. It's a single person.
Oh, it's a single person? Oh, I thought it was like a group.
I know this artist because they also sang the opening for Paradise Kiss under a slightly different name. But she does technically have a band under another name. But nowadays, from what I know, she does more like music producing stuff than actual like songs now.
But so what can I say about this compared to Resonance? It's thematically, for what's happening at this part of the story, it is a lot darker. It is a lot more like cerebral. Because it's when I now remembered what it is. It's when like the concept of madness gets introduced into the show. And so like it is like very angsty and fitting to what's happening with Maka and Soul at the time of the that arc. And
Un-
but not only that, this is the kind of shit that I was listening to, like, in like my little Paramore loving like heart, right?
because
Because it gives
fucking
that
emo.
same like vibe.
And also
Yeah.
like from like like an appeal standpoint, a lot of people will probably know Paper Moon more than Resonance. If I'm being honest, at least now,
It's catchy, it's catchier, it's like more like and
it has
like
more.
I'm looking at the
It has more of an appeal to people than Resonance. Not saying Resonance is bad, just different vibes.
it's an easier listen,
Yeah,
that's for sure, and I feel like that's what, like, will get people. And I mean, looking by like what people have been saying in the votes, it's like this is definitely a song that you will just listen to,
oh, it is
right?
definitely a
Like
song.
on your like emo playlist, this will come on and you'll just like start going, you'll just start vibing. Like it is 100% like angsty teenager vibes in the best possible way. And like even to this day, it still holds up. In my opinion, I feel like it is the epitome of a sound that we don't hear anymore either. You know what I mean? Like there are few bands that actually go for this kind of sound anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it has been. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I think someone that does come to mind that not really super like pop punk emo or anything, but very emo, very sentimental kind of music is Minami in recent years. I,
Mm.
if anyone doesn't know Minami, she sang the opening for like what was the name of that anime again? That everyone hates, but the opening is just a banger. It was Girlfriend something.
Oh, Rent a Girlfriend?
No, I don't think it was Rent a Girlfriend. Girlfriend. It was something else that has a girlfriend in the title. Ah,
Domestic Girlfriend. There you
yeah,
go. That's
that's
what
the
it was. Yeah,
one.
the one where
Yeah,
the dude's with his stepmom and his
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that
So
one's
that one,
weird.
but the opening is an absolute banger. I hate the anime. I hate the manga. I love the opening and I love Minami. She's like one of my favorite top artists besides Ado. I love
You
all
know
of
who
her
else
songs.
does a very similar like kind of like angsty sound? Bandmade. If you've never listened to Bandmade,
I feel like I
they also have
have.
a very
I feel like I
I
have.
forgot what anime OP they did, but they're awesome. They're literally like a punkish like emo uh all girls band that dress up as maids and rock out
Yeah,
on stage.
I
They're
don't.
awesome.
I think I have heard their music before. It's just like it's not coming to my brain, but I definitely have. Okay, so
Okay,
where are we putting
well, we're
this?
gonna put that in casual listen, as this is a song that you can just vibe to outside of the anime OP. That is voted on by my chat, and also I think we came to that conclusion ourselves. It may not be a classic, but it is definitely one song that we will come back and listen to. Right?
Yeah, and just as a reminder, there's no ranking. These are just like categories.
It's based off of it's based off a category of like what is the vibe of the song, not necessarily like is this the best.
Yeah.
Because the next one coming up, we could put that we could put that up there. All right, is
Okay.
everyone
Okay.
ready for the
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, play.
Strong like an edge of a samurai sword, the mental blade cut through flesh and bone. Though my mind's at peace, the word out of order, listen and the heat that gets colder. Oh yes, I have to find
You
my
wanna know
head.
something?
No less walk on earth, war
mm,
and
This is a
fire.
very fun
Yeah,
fact
let's go
about me.
opens my motor,
So for the most part, growing up, a lot of the animes I watch is mainly influenced by my brother, and so But Samurai
mm.
Champloo is an anime that is an anime that he would probably like, but he had never heard of it until I showed him Samurai Champloo. So it's like,
Ah.
yeah. So usually, if he's the one who introduced me to certain animes, but this time it was me, because it was like Samurai Champloo was
Mm.
like one of the coolest animes I ever like watched at the time.
that wallpaper that everyone used in the.
I mean, like this anime, any of the scenes can be like fucking wallpaper. It's so good.
So that as what's the actual name of this song? I always forget.
Battle Cry.
Battle Cry by Nujabes. So like that this is one of the great anime openings of all time. Mostly so to explain to people who don't know the context, because the context is also important for this opening, right? This was in what 2004, 5-ish when this came out, right?
I'll check it.
Animes. Wait, when was it?
I'll check it. Hold on. Oh,
But this was around the time
2004.
2004, so I was around the money. So this was a 2004 anime, right? An anime at this time, hip hop and like just rap in general had not been like integrated into anything really like, stop. I swear to God, you do that again, I'm gonna get
What
you.
did Stub do? I don't have your
You know
chat
what
open right now.
you know what because he said I was 3. I can't
Stub?
believe this, man.
Stub? Just because I'm not
Um,
there doesn't mean I don't have eyes.
so yeah, so to kind of explain about the vibe of this, right? This OP came out around a time when a lot of the OPs that you would hear would be either like rock or poppy or cutesy or like all this stuff, right? It was very unique when this came out because hip hop and rap had not been fully integrated into anything like really anime, like truly at that time. Shinichiro Watanabe, for people who don't know, is also the creator of uh Cowboy Bebop. And so he's known for kind of, trend setting when it comes to like anime stuff and whatnot. And so this was just it came out of left field at the time. To just hear this like full on, like very mellow, very low key, like hip hop beat for a historical samurai show. um and I mean Nujabes. I mean, what are we even talking about? Like come on, you know?
I just knew how
Um
to like make a song. And also, hello Kokoro, thank you for subscribing for 3 months. Thank you.
wow, 3 whole months of
We're
Ghost.
doing we're doing a tier list for anime openings and endings. They're not ranked. We're not ranking them. We are categorizing them. Just so I have to say that immediately, just so no one misunderstands.
So there was so there the so for the poll there was a split between catchy and absolute classic. Now you see that's the interesting thing because it could be both, right? So
I would
one
honestly put it in absolute classic. If I'm being
oh
honest.
yeah, no, 100%. But this is one of those things where I think this is like a dual category one in that like
Mm,
it is catchy and an absolute classic because of just like the beat itself. And well, hello Mystics, welcome.
hello,
Um
Mystics.
so So the reason, and that's why this is an absolute classic because this was just like a genuine departure from everything that was happening at the time. It was interesting. It was new. It introduced, I think, a lot of people to Nujabes, which thank you.
Thank you so much for giving us your beats, man.
Yeah, rest in peace. What a legend. But yeah, I would put Samurai Champloo's or only opening. I'll say first opening, only opening, Battle Cry into um absolute classic because like it was I think a trendsetter because I don't know if we've had like a prominent like hip hop opening since. I might
I feel like
just not be
I feel
remembering.
like we've had, but not for another couple of years. Because after that,
No.
here's the thing, like in between like 2002 until like in like 2010 at least, we were given like a lot of like generic anime songs. And all of us know what generic anime song sounds like. It's
We're
it's
gonna hear a couple.
yeah, we're gonna hear a couple, but mainly they just sound like this weird mix between like pop and I don't know how to describe it. It's just like such a weird mix of pop with something else, but it's just not exactly J-pop.
Yeah. Um, but I think, yeah, I mean, we don't even need to beat around the bush. We're putting that sucker in absolute classic.
Classic.
It's Battle Cry for
It's
Samurai
Battle
Champloo. Are
Cry,
you kidding me?
man. If you put it
Yeah,
any
no.
like other than catchy, if you put it anywhere else, I'm gonna fucking judge you. Sorry, just
Yeah. Like I get it. It might not be everyone's taste because not everyone is into that like specific like style of hip hop. Because honestly, I do feel like that brand of hip hop, which I feel like kind of corners like it dips its toes into a little bit of like what lo-fi is essentially turned into, you know? Um, it is way more of like a mellow sound compared to a lot of the stuff you will find, you know, either nowadays. Well, I
especially
can't even say that because there are some diamonds in the rough out there that you can find, but like it
especially
was definitely a trendsetter and inspired for sure.
especially for what kind of anime it is. It's much more like action packed than it seems. But I also feel like Battle Cry does set a mood for what the anime is.
Yeah. Well, now that Mystics is here, there's another endeavor happening today, which is I've never tried wine before, and I went out and I bought a bottle of wine. Um,
I
I felt like an
just have milk
yes,
tea.
nice.
I
I
like
felt like an idiot when I was at the wine the
the
winery because I was just
wine.
like walking around, be like, what is good? I don't know what's good. I don't know what works. And so I was just walking around. And I just remember you guys said either a Moscato or a rosé or something. Did you get boxed wine? You know what? I should have done that for the joke, but no, I actually got a bottle because I was looking because they had like little review things that tell you like, oh, this is like the top pick of the store or whatever, right? Um, and so I got a rosé because apparently that's one that was recommended to me as well, and it was one that was highly regarded there. So I haven't tried it yet. This is gonna be my first sip of the wine on stream
Describe us the
ever. So
taste. Here's the thing is I don't drink at all. I don't, so I don't know what any alcoholic drink tastes like.
it's really it's like hmm.
Sweet, fruity, bitter.
It's like yeah, it's like kind of like very subtly sweet, but like sour.
Hmm.
It's like I don't wait. I think I remember seeing like what was in this, and it was like I think they did it with like it was either like uh pomegranate and like this other fruit or whatever, but I can definitely taste it. It's like it's nice. It's nice. It's definitely nice. But it's very subtle. It's like not really in your face. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. It's like hmm. I'll have to sip on it more and I'll give you my full review as I taste it more, but it's not terrible. I'll say that. It's not
It's okay. Okay, let's start the next song.
all right.
Okay, so one.
Alcoholism aside.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, play.
Oh man. Speaking of emo, this one's gonna make me emotional. The only downside is that the ending version doesn't have the full intro.
Yeah, it just jumps straight away.
Yeah. It really captures summer nights. Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely, Pugu. That is the perfect way to explain it. Oh, I got chills just now. I don't
It's a good song.
Oh god, it just gets like, oh my god, it takes me somewhere. You know what I mean? Like it's oh, it's so good. you, B, for doing the polls. You can still submit it, B. You can still submit the OP, and we'll talk about it. It might not be in the tier list, but we'll mention. Oop. Oh God, no! The next one's starting. Hold on. All right.
Okay, the thing about
Forgot it's on autoplay.
with Shiki no Uta though, like okay, I you know what? One of the Shiki no Uta is such a like difficult song to sing, and I feel like it's one of the first songs I ever learned to sing like super fast because it like it's not like she's technically rapping, but it's like more like so super mellow and almost monotone, but it's so fast.
It's very soulful. Like
Very so
like she's going deep into her soul to like to belt out those notes. But like I think Pugu kind of hit it on the head for like the vibe overall that it gives, and that is it reminds me of summer nights in
right.
like
Yes,
especially
it's like
being super young at that time.
for me, it's like summer. It's like it's a song that you really can like just drive with.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I have before. I have had like days where I'm like doing a long drive. Like maybe I'd like just got done hanging out with some friends, or maybe one of those things. And like it's the sun setting, and you put this song on, and like oh man, it is one of the best feelings. It's very meditative, and I think that's like what makes it so. Like, and I feel like it's such a perfect example of like an ending that fits the show because you will go through an episode and it'll be like the most like either wacky or action packed or dramatic thing ever, and
Oh,
then
oh
it'll
my
hit you
god.
with this meditative song right at the end,
Honestly,
you know.
okay, I have like a great example of something of an ending song that is Whiplash. So I don't know how many of you guys know the anime Skate the Infinity. So I love the opening
Oh,
banger.
I know about it.
Yeah. So I love the opening banger opening. The ending song is also good. The problem is, halfway through the anime, it gets fucking depressing as shit. But in the end, you know what you get? Calm, relaxing, a palm tree swinging around after like such a traumatic scene, to the point where it became a fucking meme during the time when it was airing, like an actual meme.
Or or you have the opposite effect, which is the Hunter x Hunter ending with one of my absolute favorite moments, which I feel like we should have put on here as like a meme song with the Hunter x Hunter's ending where it goes, Kurapika is now drowning in an indescribable sorrow. Like the fucking guitar is going crazy, like as Kurapika's just going through a mental breakdown. It's like favorite fucking thing. So 2 out of 3 people in the chat have dubbed this catchy more than an absolute classic. Now, you're not wrong.
Not
It is absolutely
wrong.
catchy, but it is an absolute like we're not gonna sit here and pretend that we got two New Japan's bangers back to back, amazing vocals, and just like overall a feeling of um, you know, meditative contemplation after a very like because not every Samurai Champloo episode was like wacky or whatever. There were some dark ones, there were some sad ones, um, and to have that over like to have this kind of meditative song at the end of like something like that, I think is very like impactful. And I mean it's just a banger,
And
like even outside of anime.
would also say that this song has like such great public appeal. Like you don't really have to be an anime fan to even listen to Shiki no Uta, if I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, you play this anywhere and people will vibe.
People will vibe hard. It is that kind of song. I honestly I would say it would also be in casual listen with how it's
Yeah.
not an anime song. It doesn't feel like an anime.
No, it doesn't feel like a song made for it. I think that's why casual listen is a good category because it means like songs that were not necessarily made for anime, but just songs that are good that fit the anime. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I honestly feel like Shiki no Uta can be like all three: classic, catchy, and casual listen. But for now, I'm gonna put it in absolute classic because it is.
Yeah, yeah. That is definitely where uh it should go. And if you guys have not seen Samurai Champloo, for any, especially for any younger folks in the chat,
Please,
because I know there's
please
a lot of you,
watch.
you fucking literal babies. Go watch this. Go watch Samurai Champloo and listen to that soundtrack because that shit absolutely slaps.
Like all of the
Um,
soundtracks is honestly super good. And here's the thing, for for an anime in 2004, the anime is actually
you're
super.
not my mom. Yeah, you are, but you know.
But yeah, for an anime in 2004, compared to like all the other animes at the time, it's like super well animated. Like they have some interesting scenes going on in the anime itself.
Oh yeah.
I
I
don't
think
wanna.
Masaki Yuasa did a scene in the most for people who don't know. Masaki okay, I'll check out the English dub. Yeah, you
You
should. The English
should.
dub is incredible for this. Guess Steve Bloom's in it. Are you kidding me? It's an amazing dub. He plays Mugen. It's great. Every one of Shinichiro Watanabe's English dubs are amazing. But yeah, no, you should watch it. Masaki Yuasa did a really like trippy episode where one of the characters uh I think Mugen has like a fucking mushroom fueled like trip or
Oh
something,
yeah,
and
I remember
Masaki
that
Yuasa,
episode.
Masaki Yuasa is like the main animator at Science Saru who does like Devilman Crybaby and Get Your Hands Off Azukin and all that stuff. Like it's grab amazing animator. Um, darn, my lack of knowledge betrays my bits. Exactly. Don't you come in here trying to get me. All right. Shall we move on to
Yeah,
what
next
I would
song.
consider the song, the anime song,
The anime song. So are we?
the anime
Okay, so
song. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
All right. So, why is this the anime? Why did we refer to it as the anime song?
Someone in my chat also said lol, okay.
So why is this the anime song? Well, because it is. That's a yeah, Miss Six is right because it is. No, well, also because it is the most reference, it is the most like I okay, for the context of the show and the subject matter, it is so not fitting. like at all because when you get into the show it's very quiet, it's very like, oh, philosophical, the dilemma of the human experience. What do these robots mean? Are we truly
someone
alive? Does
someone in
anything
my
matter? All that shit,
someone in my chat said
right?
everyone sings it for karaoke.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing. Everyone sings it for karaoke, but then you have this very like existential show about like the nature of humanity, the psyche, the self, and all that stuff. And then the intro is like, like it's like such a fucking like whiplash juxtaposition. But I feel like that's such a good example though, because it's like it like it subverts your expectations because you go into it thinking, oh, this is gonna be one of those like actiony, like, oh, the main character is gonna be this plucky young dude who's gonna
It
be
is
like, I'm gonna fight
not.
the angels and I'm gonna be the best. My name's Shinji Ikari and I'm gonna be the best Evangelion pilot ever. And that's the vibe that you think it's gonna have, right? That's
It's
what you think it's gonna happen.
not.
And then you watch the show and you're just like, oh, I'm sad actually.
It's
I'm
depressing.
depressed.
It's
Yeah.
There's so many scenes in this anime alone that is like surreally fucked up. That's how I would describe it. Surreally fucked up. It's
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and it don't stop because even the rebuilds have their own like share of that stuff as well. But this, I think, at the time itself too, this was the number one song on the charts in Japan for like a good 5 years after this opening came out. Um, I don't think it got topped until like, ironically, I think it didn't get topped until uh, Colors by Flow. I think, if I remember correctly, that might be incorrect. Yeah, Jibun Wo
the
just
Jibunwo
it beats it out.
was so strong.
Yeah, you can't beat Jibun Wo. But like but I think the context of that and also the fact that the song itself was it's just catchy, man. Like it just you hear that song, you
We'll
just
talk
start.
about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about Jibun Wo later. But like, but the fucking like it's instantly recognizable. Like you know what that song is. Like
Like
even
yeah,
outside of anime, you've heard that at least once. You know.
like even if you're not someone who's ever like really watched much of Evangelion, like me, I didn't watch much of Evangelion if I'm being honest. But do I know a cruel angel's thesis? Yes, I do. Because who
It's just a
doesn't?
big part of like the anime zeitgeist. Like it
It's just
was so
one.
prevalent.
it's and the thing is, Evangelion like transcends even like anime fans. It goes into like even the like Western media. It is that big, and even till today, people reference Evangelion crazy.
Yeah, I don't remember the regular show episode, but there was a regular show episode where they like almost frame by frame recreate like parts of that opening.
Yeah, so it's
But
like
like, yeah,
it is definitely
it's
the anime opening.
and people are still covering it to this day. Like you can go to you have not seen Evangelion. I don't know if I would recommend it to you, Novacat. I'm gonna be honest. I love Evangelion. I love it with all my heart. I don't know if it's an anime I recommend to people. I'd have to know those people more because sometimes I'll be like, you might be into some fucked up shit. Do you want to watch this? And then some people will be like, how fucked up could it be? And then they get to the hospital scene and they're like, oh, okay.
Not the hospitals. Even I know the
No,
hospitals.
I'm so fucked up.
But okay, so a cruel angel's thesis.
Absolute classic.
Classic.
Absolute fucking banger of an anime opening. Um, your dad recommended to you, B? Base dad. Um, but also, what the fuck? But also, what the fuck? Hey, kiddo, you're a young person. You know what you need? Emotional distress and existential dread. Watch this.
To be fair, to be fair,
I mean, yeah, I also watched it very young.
I watched some other animes that I shouldn't be watching at such a young age. Honest, but
Like
they,
Elfen Lied.
yeah, true. Elfen Light, Higurashi, Girl. I shouldn't have watched that as a kid if I pick on it. There's so many animes neither of us should have watched as a kid, but we did anyway.
Did you ever accidentally? This is like a kind of side tangent, but did you ever accidentally stumble into like the weird world of like super well animated 80s OVA or 80s/90s OVAs that were actually hentai?
I feel like I did.
Because I did, and I was like, why is there so much sex in this?
Okay, you wanna
But
okay,
like,
no, here's you wanna know something. Not before I just want to put a disclaimer. I just want to put a disclaimer first before I mention what it is. I did not seek this out. This was back during early YouTube when, algorithm was not a big thing at all. So YouTube would just like randomly like recommend the randomest shit to you. So
mhm.
back in like early, I don't know, like 2008. So really way before YouTube had like an overhaul of its like site and everything, and back when channels you could decorate it like it's fucking like MySpace or some shit.
I remember that.
Yeah. So this is that period of time. YouTube, of all places, recommended me Boku no Pico. It was not censored.
Oh,
I no, and me being a kid did not know what I was watching. All I know at the time it was anime, so I clicked it. I clicked it as a child, back when YouTube had shit, security and everything. I clicked it, and I fucking saw many things.
for your own sake, and also to not be put on like some kind of government watch list, don't look up Boku
Don't
no
look,
Pico.
don't look up Boku no Pico. I'm trying to be
Don't
as
look
safe
at
for work as I can.
the
to
people who
descript it.
know the people who know, but for those who don't know, don't worry about it. I was more talking about stuff like peanuts. Yeah, exactly. uh for me, I was mostly talking about stuff like you heard of Mezzoforte?
I feel like I have.
You've probably seen gifs of like this orange haired girl like fighting in like a bowling alley or something, and like this very well animated like action scene. I remember seeing that when I was younger and being like, whoa, that's crazy. And then like it just divulged into just like hardcore porn, and I'm like, oh, I thought this was an action thing, and then it's just porn. And then I looked it up years later, and it's like, oh no, it was just straight up porn, but it just had like really insanely like well animated action scenes. There was like a lot of that in like the early '90s/late '80s, where it was just like straight up porn disguised as just like really well animated like action movies, and it's just like, huh, all right then.
Someone in my chat said nice.
Yeah. Then it had a sequel. I think the sequel was called like Kite the Liberator or something like that. That came out like years later. Also well animated.
But yeah,
Um,
don't be like me. don't. I never should have been randomly clicking on random videos.
Well, thankfully, they don't allow porn on YouTube anymore. Not like in the olden days.
It
Alright.
was no.
Side tangent over. Oh,
It's so
go on. No, go on.
It was just so surprising though. Like you're just a kid who likes anime. You just click on something that looks interesting, then you see that and just like,
That was my experience. That was my experience when like I saw an anime recommendation because this was during my like getting into slice of life era, right, of anime, and I was looking for more slice of life, and then I saw it. See, I see the name. I see on the list it's like most popular anime, and then it says Kiss X Sis, and I'm like, what's that? Then I start watching it,
not the Kiss X's.
and we're not going to talk about that.
We're not.
Anyways,
Don't
let's
talk
move
about
on.
that. That's
Let's move
cursed.
on to the to the next OP, which is a departure from the rest of them because this is a more newer one, right?
Yeah. So here, okay.
We're getting into some newer ones.
Just reminding you all, there is gonna be a mix of like animes from different eras. So
Oh wait. Oh, it's not the one that's listed here.
what?
Wait, is it next? Oh, it's after this. Okay, because on my screen, Maid Dragon is next for the poll, but the next anime in the playlist is My Hero.
I organize it. Yeah. For me it is. It is Boku no Hero.
Don't say Boku no Hero, because now I think you're gonna say the other thing, and I don't like that.
So okay, My
Let's just call
Hero,
it My
My
Hero.
Hero Academia. Okay, or yeah.
Which
Hold on.
also it is ending officially this Sunday, and I am very sad, but I love this manga. I love this series a lot. Oh, Distant Otome.
Hold on, give me a moment.
Guys, this rose is actually pretty good. I'm just kind of like sipping. It's like really smooth. Like it's like really nice.
Okay, I'm
I
back.
think I'm starting to see the appeal. Is it chilled? It is not chilled, but it's fine. Room temp too.
Are we ready?
All right,
Okay,
next OP.
1, 2, 3, play.
Ah, God, the best one. Kenji Yonezu, my goat. This was the beginning of Yonezu doing his own vocals for songs, right? Like around this time. Because this was after he stopped being Hachi.
I think he did post like a couple of songs that were anime, but it was him. Like I remember like Lemon, for example.
Yeah.
So he has done a couple of songs, and also like Flamingo. But this is when I think he started to do anime songs.
This was like when My Hero was at its peak too. Like, God.
The school, the sports festival.
The sports festival arc, yeah. God. The vibes of this OP are just immaculate. I love it so much. And this part. God, when Bones was like animating their ass off for this shit.
So good.
Remember how I told you that originally I wanted to put like a category that was like Fight God? This would be one of those songs that I would put into like it just pumps you up so much. It's just like such a like yeah, I'm like so pumped up kind of like feeling, you know what I mean? The next one's played. Okay. I pause it. Don't worry. Don't worry about the dragon. Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about the dragon.
For now. Okay, so God, I forgot what the name of that song is called. Peace Sign?
Peace Sign.
By Kenshi Yonezu. Peace Sign by Kenshi Yonezu. First of all, Kenshi Yonezu, absolute goat. Like I think he's become like the goat of like insert songs and stuff. He was in the latest Ghibli movie. He was in Final Fantasy 16. He was in Chainsaw Man. Like this man is like everywhere. But yeah, Peace Sign I think was My Hero at its peak. The song itself is hype. It's energetic. It builds up in like such a great way. The visuals of the OP coincide with the like more mellow start of Kenshi Yonezu's vocals into this bombastic like chorus. You know, it's just like man.
Also, it's just
like-
like peace sign. Like if that doesn't tie into the anime so well,
Oh
it's
yeah.
uh,
And I feel like this is definitely one of those ones that mixes in like the idea of making both a song that's good and a song that's thematically fitting of the source material in like a very good way where it doesn't feel like, oh,
it's okay.
this
The
was
way the way I would
only made for anime.
the way I would describe it is it's bringing that here's the Vocaloid magic because Kenshi Yonezu used to be known as Hachi in the Vocaloid community before he finally
Mhm.
went with his like with this name for like more professional purposes. I think he still goes by Hachi when he decides to like do Vocaloid songs, but
For those of you who don't know who Hachi is, you've probably seen the song or the music video for Sand Planet, which I think is like one of the more like
and
well-known
there's also
Miku
Matroshka,
songs.
a Panda
Yeah.
Hero, and again like Sand Planet as well. Very banger songs from like early Vocaloid years. So the thing with I'm gonna just say this very very quickly, just a quick like summary. Vocaloid has a certain style where it's like it's very where most of Vocaloid songs is very like it tells a story, and I feel like
Theatrical. It's a very
yeah, it's
theatrical.
very theatrical, and I think like when you bring Vocaloid producers into like the anime community, then you create songs that are are very thematic to like the source. Think like Yoasobi, for example. All of Yoasobi songs are very thematic. They will never do songs that is not thematic.
That's their whole shtick. That's
Yeah,
their gimmick.
that is their big gimmick. That's why also their songs are so good, is because they take directly from the source. That's why Idol was so good, because it's not just a song about hey, I'm a cute idol, but rather it is about Hoshino Ai. Is an example. So I do feel like when you bring someone like that's why I feel like anime songs nowadays has that Vocaloid magic because it's very thematic. It's telling a story and it's not just generic love song, generic action song. Not saying
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they're
yeah.
necessarily bad. It's just like it brings up like something like again. I'm gonna bring up like Solier Resonance. You can like it's a good song, but it's also not exactly like telling a story. It's just like bumping. It fits the theme of
It's
Soul
giving
Eater.
a vibe
It's giving a
more
vibe,
than it is like, yeah.
but it's not telling a story. Not like anime songs nowadays, you know. But yeah,
Yeah. I will also say on that note, this is one of those songs you will put on your workout playlist and like it will pump you up. It is one of the I just realized, did we not put a single Attack on Titan OP in here?
no, we did not. No
That's
one, no
insane.
one. No, here's the thing. Also gonna say this now. There were so many songs that were not recommended, and I got so.
Yeah, it was like a weird skew because a lot of guys did put up lists, but like it was like wow, some of these classics are not in there.
Yeah, no,
Anyways,
and I mentioned
Shinsewo Sasageo is the best one.
yeah, and also like I also mentioned this to like Crow as well. Nobody recommended Bleach up until like year, but
I was, you know what? Knowing my audience, I'm not too surprised. There's not like too many Bleach fans out there in here. You guys betray me.
nobody recommended Bleach, and nobody also recommended like any sports anime.
Yeah, that was insane. That was blasphemous. Like, not a single Haikyuu opening. Like, come on, the Olympics are happening right now, people.
Like you guys are
Um,
giving me like okay, you guys are giving me like the awesome niche songs, but like there were no like super popular like recommendations.
You see, that's the thing that happened, Pugu. I think everyone thought, oh, somebody else is gonna put this song, and then nobody ended up putting that song because everyone kept thinking, ah, somebody else will put this song, and we're like, no.
There are other songs on this list that I had to put in because like why is no one giving this song?
Yeah.
And I don't mean like generic ones. I really mean like the classics, the really really old ones that were super popular at the time. So I was like,
There was only one Naruto opening to guess it, and that's insane to me. You guys are crazy. You guys are fucking insane. Only one Naruto OP? It was a good one, but like it's crazy. Anyways, so the chat consensus on that one was catchy.
it's catchy.
I would put it in catchy, honestly. I don't feel like Peace Sign is an absolute classic because of like
It's
its
new.
newness, but I do definitely think it goes in a catchy, and I would put it in casual listen myself, but I understand why maybe other people wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe it might be casual listen, but I do feel like it's catchy. I feel like give it another couple more years, it could be a classic.
Yeah.
But right
But it
now,
definitely is one of those ones where you put on the anime and like you'll listen to the OP at least like halfway through and be like, yeah, that's pretty good. All right, let's get to the episode. You know?
yeah, yeah. But definitely, I do think again, give it a couple more years, it will definitely go up into like absolute classic. For now, it's still too new. Unfortunately,
Catchy.
it's catchy.
Um Kirkali, what's a Naruto? Isn't that the spiral thing in ramen? Yes.
Oh no, it's
Yes, it
Boruto's
is.
dad.
Yeah, no, yeah, she's right. It's Boruto's dad. Um, all right. On to the next one. This is a much newer one too. This one, I think, did Cuban recommend this one?
Yeah, it's Cuban.
Okay, I had a feeling because he absolutely loves Maid Dragon.
No, here's the okay. No,
Um,
Cuban's list was so extensive, but there were so many like like kind of like almost niche ones that I wish I could add, but like at the same time, I don't feel like I would know as well.
Oh, we could make a whole stream just
Yeah.
about his list.
Yeah. So I pretty much had to pick up like the ultimately super popular ones. Just
This
so
motherfucker, I want you to know. Okay, a little bit backstory about me and Cuban because we got into anime around the same time, like when we were younger. We would just go back and forth on weird fucking anime that we would recommend to each other constantly, like all the time. Also for Jabert, casual listen is not like a rank of like it's bad. It just means that song is so good that you would listen to it outside of an OP. That's what that means. It's
Yeah.
not that like, oh, it's just casual, but it's like it's a song so good you would listen to it like on your own playlist. That's what that means.
yeah, and some of these can count as like casual listen, but for other reasons, it's better. It's much more better in like another category. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now we move on to the next one. This one is this was a unique one. I feel like this one definitely falls into the more cutesy.
Cutesy,
Category.
almost slice of lifey, and I love. And here's the thing, I love Maid Dragon. I really love Maid Dragon too. It's a good anime.
Yeah.
And
But then
also,
I'm frozen.
it's,
Otome, free me from your grasp, please. Help.
that's your fault. That's not my problem. Fuck
Help.
you. No, I'm not gonna
Ah!
help you. That's your problem. I can't do shit.
Guys. Oh.
I think it's Cuban cursing you.
I'm like actually what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you're frozen. I can't help you.
Oh,
there you
All
are.
right, I'm got
You're
free.
back.
Free. I've been free from the Pharaoh's curse.
As I was saying, I love this anime too, and also it's animated by KyoAni. What probably one of the
Yes.
best animation company out there with how quality a lot of their shit they produce even years ago. But this is also one of the newer.
I like Maid Dragon, except I don't like Lucoa. Yeah, I understand, B.
Yeah, I understand. Oh,
I understand.
I understand. We all understand. We don't talk
yeah.
about Lucua.
It's unfortunate that she's Mexican.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, play.
Have you seen the music video for this song?
I have. I love it.
It's a really good one, yeah. Alma, my beloved.
I actually have a very interesting fun fact about this band in particular, but I'll say it later. I love this song so much. It's so fun.
Don't forget to vote, y'all. I need KyoAni to release that animation of Toru running as its own gif. Someone's your fave? Good taste. We love. Why is that so long? Oh, it's also playing the intro. Oh,
Yes.
we love our tired office ladies who love to eat sweets. Um,
So a little bit of like a fun fact with the band Fauna. So one of the members in the band is called Yuzuki Waga, and the reason why I specifically know this, when I usually don't really care for like details about band members or whatever, is because Yuzuki Waga used to be a Vocaloid producer, but his songs were extremely obscure and niche. The only reason why I found his Vocaloid songs was just by pure coincidence. I just often end up finding like really nice but obscure Vocaloid songs. So he used to be a Vocaloid producer before eventually he joins Fauna as like one of the like, I think he plays like the bass guitar.
mm,
Yeah, and so if you guys wanna look at his any of his work, just search up Sora Iro Club, and you'll
I
find.
feel like I've heard that name before.
I don't know if you do. It's like extremely obscure.
I know, but I feel like that name it sounds familiar. Um, consensus so far on the votes are split between 2 putting it in meme and 3 putting it in catchy. Interesting split. So let's talk about this OP. First of all, Miss Kobayashi's Maid Dragon is a very mixed opinion anime, I would like to say, in terms of like, oh, we got 2 people in okay, and catchy has gone up to 4. So a lot of people have mixed feelings about Maid Dragon. I understand why there's a lot of mixed feelings when it comes to Maid Dragon, because a lot of like there's a even split between this is very wholesome, this is a very good story about love and found family and just the daily lives of all these people. And then there's Lukoa and a lot of people don't like Iruru in season 2. So
And a lot of people will also
you
say
know,
some stuff about Kana as well.
yeah, but that's more the people who like Kana than Kana herself in the show. Kana's just kind of a kid, and then other people are just weird about it. Um, oh, Cuban likes Hiruru. Um, I w- I'm neutral on Hiruru. But so you know, but I will say this about like that opening in Maid Dragon, it's so fitting. It is absolutely the most fitting OP for like when you watch that OP and you listen to that song, you know what you're getting in for. Like it sets up the exact tone of what the show is gonna be in like the best way possible.
It's like it's wacky, but it's like still like down to earth, you know? Like again, it is a found family kind of anime. You just get these 2 dragons who eventually like find themselves all the way to like. I haven't watched Maid Dragons.
Kobayashi?
Kobayashi. Fuck. I'm fucking dumb. I mean, I am dumb, but like, that's not thinking. But yeah, like you just have these 2 dragons who just they're just lonely. But in the end, they found a family in Kobayashi who takes them in with open arms, and she's just like, yeah, you're dragons, but just, you can stay with me, no problem, I don't mind. And it's sweet though the way she also takes in like Kana, and ends up becoming like this parental figure that Kana always wanted.
Okay, do you want to know who my actual favorite like pairing in this show is?
What?
Fafnir and the Kobayashi's friend. I forget what his name is.
Oh, her colleague.
Fafnir and that dude. Uh, those two are the best because
Because
they're
they just
like
game. They just game.
they're just fucking dudes like hanging out, and like my favorite thing about them is the fact that like Fafnir is all like such a like curmudgeon like dude, and then oh, is the guy's name Yuta? Is his name Yuta? I think it's Yuta, right? I don't remember. I feel like that was his name. But like
Holy.
he I love how he gets Fafnir into all that like nerdy stuff, and like Fafnir because he's like the gold hoarding dragon. He just has like a love for collecting like otaku weeb shit. And I love that episode where he's like bad at playing Dark Souls, and then like they go to Comic Con together, but nobody wants to buy Fafnir's
Because it's all curses.
Dojin because Yeah, because it's just full of curses, and then he ends up making that book of just Lukawa like pictures, and that sells like hotcakes. And it's like, it's so,
He just
oh
turns into like
man.
such a fucking weeb, but it's so funny because like that's how they ended up taming him by turning him into a fucking weeb. it's it's fucking ridiculous.
Um, see, yeah, see the chat is very they're discussing the more negative aspects of the show, but like yeah, I mean like yeah, it's just I think a side effect of just like a lot of that kind of culture when it comes to like otaku based things. And also the creator of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, like their series before that was also about like a very like otaku-ish character. What is it? It was like I can't understand what my husband is saying.
Oh
That was like
yeah,
their
that
work previously
one.
before that one.
That was like
Um
about a married couple.
yeah. Uh but like there is some problematic aspects of the show. I'm not gonna lie about that, but I feel
Yeah.
like
If I mean,
it
I
is
think
good
I
overall.
feel like if you just ignore those aspects and just focus on the actual wholesome parts, then it's a good anime.
They made it, yeah. The person who made Kobayashi's Dragon made before made I can't understand what my husband is saying. If you look at the mangas, they have the exact same art style.
I
Um,
would definitely recommend people to watch. I can't understand what my husband is saying. It's a very short anime, very short anime.
very good.
You can finish it in like barely a day.
We love ourselves a good romantic comedy. Um, so the consensus was catchy. So I think we should put this in the catchy category because it's also good.
It's
I will
catchy.
say it's not on here. Opening two, just as catchy. I think.
Yeah.
Oh God. Speaking of romantic comedies, is
What?
that appropriate to say about this next one?
What is your next one? What?
Well, I mean, a comedy does not necessarily mean it's funny. It could mean something else in the theatrical world,
Ah.
like a divine comedy. You know what I mean? You get what I mean? I'm going for I'm going for a theater joke. Chat, come on! I didn't mean like oh haha funny. You guys need to be listen. I just can't help it that I'm more cultured than the rest of you sometimes as I
Ah, you're
sip my
just a
wine.
fucking dweeb. You're
All
just a
right, let's
fucking
go.
dweeb.
Shut up.
Nah, you shut up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Oh God. Sorry, the next
also,
OP started again.
just I also just want to say, I wish I could have added it in, but also Magia, banger ending, love it.
Yes, 100%. I agree. So you want to know the funny thing is that OP kind of became a meme for me because people would attribute it to a specific GIF of Filthy Frank running.
Not filthy Frank.
um, there was a bit I remember it was back in the day when Filthy Frank did like green screen things and toward the it's time to stop when he had the big clock and stuff like that. It was during that era. He made another one where it was just him doing like an anime run, and somebody superimposed him onto the scene where Madoka's running, and I can't get that out of my head anytime I see that. But all right, so Madoka first opening. What is the name of the song again? I forget. What
Connect,
is the
connect.
Connect by Claris. So this is a weird one because I would argue that it is a classic,
Yeah, I think from its age, it is kind of like a classic by now.
and it is one that you will hear in karaoke a lot.
Even till today.
Yeah.
And any like here's the thing, any VTuber that does karaoke, at some point they'll start singing Connect. I think I did at some point. I don't remember if I have or not, but at some point any VTuber who does karaoke will do Connect. It's one of
Mhm.
those songs. It's just one of those songs. But again, like I said earlier, this song is like, it is very deceitful in what you're gonna watch, but at the same time, once you start paying attention to the lyrics, it'll show like, yeah, it is actually being honest about what it is. But on the first listen, you're never gonna pay attention to what the lyrics mean until later on once you start reading into it. It's a must.
Are you rating it on first listening? No, no, no. We know these OPs. This is more of like a recollection and a like categorization of them. But so yeah, and I think it's harder for like Western viewers who don't know Japanese to like try and like decipher that. You have to rely on the subtitles. Um, but I think thematically the feeling that that opening gives you is also very like because it at the beginning it's showing you very bubbly visuals and like this almost like generic anime girl like or magical girl esque sort of vibe. But the song itself is very like dramatic. You know, it's very like we were saying before, it's very theatrical in that sense, in that it's like
It is.
it's going up and down. Like it starts because one of my favorite things, and I didn't notice it until I rewatched this opening. At the beginning, when it's like the slow part, the it's showing Madoka waking up in the morning, getting ready for school, and all that stuff. And then when it ramps up to her like actually doing magical girl stuff, running in the rain, and all the color has been stripped away, is when the chorus kicks in. Like, it's such a juxtaposition that I didn't notice on the first time that I'd seen it, then now I can look at it and be like, "Oh, they were going hard on this." Like, they were really, like, you know like, if you know, you know. Like, if you know what Madoka is, like, by now, which I think a lot of people do know about Madoka's gimmick, but, like, for those that don't know about Madoka, like, it is such a subversive
It
anime.
is probably
Uh,
the subversive anime of its time.
yeah. Well,
We kind of already discussed about this last time, so I don't think we need to go
mm,
too heavy on
yeah, yeah,
it.
yeah.
But it did start a trend of dark magical girl animes. But
Good old Gen Urobuchi.
yeah, a lot of people. There's also some people saying like theorizing that this opening is actually more about Homura than it is Madoka.
It can be seen from the perspective of Homura for sure.
Yeah. So it is very like a somewhat deceitful kind of like opening, but it is giving you exactly what you're getting into. But it is good at really giving you that shock value. Also,
Hmm. Um, there was not a poll made for this one, which understandable. But
where would you put this honestly?
um, I think somebody in the chat had put it under uh either catchy or casual listen. Um,
I don't know about casual listen. Like
I don't. Yeah, I don't know if this is a song that I would listen to outside of the context of it. It's not a bad song. That's not but what I mean. It's a good song, but it's not one that like if I'm listening to this song outside of the context of the anime, I might be feeling not great. like,
and
like
yeah,
the
and I do have this on my playlist, but that's just me. And I'm very sure like anyone who likes magical girls in general will probably have connect, but not everyone. It's
yeah.
very
Steven says from an outsider perspective, it's okay. So I feel like catchy is a good middle of the road for this one.
oh you could
Um,
just
yeah. So we put Connect by Claris in middle of the road for catchy. Jerbear, I be listening to Claris's whole discography.
I mean
It
Clarice
be
is,
like that sometimes.
I mean for the most part Clarice like used to heavily work with like KZ of Lifetune. Really good songs.
Hmm.
Like the one
This
from
second one was one I was surprised got recommended.
it was actually in Cuban's list.
Really?
Yes.
That is more surprising because I love this anime, by the way. This is my favorite Studio Trigger anime, and this opening I actually really really like as well. But
I think because like when
uh,
I think because I was looking at the list as a whole, so I was like, I feel like I haven't added anything like from Studio Trigger, so I was like, okay, you know what? I'll put this because I don't think I remember seeing.
oh my god, I just remembered one from Studio Trigger that do you remember the Kisniver
Yeah, I remember
opening?
Kisniver.
Lay your hands on me. That opening is so good. How did I forget? Oh my
Okay,
god.
we will
By
do
Boom Boom Satellites. Oh.
we will have an honorable mention, so we'll listen to that after this. That one we'll just let it play in the background if I'm being honest while we talk. But yeah.
Yeah. So all right.
So
You ready to go?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I do not know the name of the song because it's
See,
Japanese.
I feel no, I do like Tiny Rays. I think that was what it was called.
Probably. Yeah, Shiny Rays. Yeah, you're right. It was Shiny Rays. So this song, I feel like in the context of the show as well, it is very I love this song. Um I love this song for multiple reasons. One, and this opening in general, because it really has this starry-eyed, hopeful aspect to it, because it's giving you the perspective of Akko, um, who's the main character, of how she views the world of magic and how she views witches, and like, it's this very like hopeful, uplifting tune about like her, because the whole context of the show is that Akko's kind of a failure. Like she's kind of very bad at magic. She's the reverse Harry Potter. She's bad at magic. She is not the chosen one. She is just kind of the worst when it comes to all that aspect, but
She's
she's
just
somebody
there.
who just
She just
she just
loves.
tries her absolute hardest and is so passionate about she's more passionate about magic than the people who can perform magic themselves. And there's something so, you know, there's something so beautiful about that in her character as a whole. But like the opening itself, despite having a bit of a generic anime sound to it, it does I think it does invoke that feeling of like, that uplifting, like, you know, oh, this is about her journey. This is about her like going forward. And like, I actually really love the use of violins in that as well, because it also calls back to the fact that this show is like very much based off like fantasy and all that stuff, despite the fact that it takes place in the modern day, which I feel like a lot of people forget that part of the show.
If I'm being honest, more animes need to use violence. I
Hmm.
like I like it when
Oh,
animes use
we'll get to
violence.
that when we get to Spice and Wolf. um, but no, yeah, that is
So where are we putting this anime?
uh polls so far are on casual listen. Don't forget to vote, everybody. There's a poll for this one, so let's see what people are saying. But for me, I would probably put this in catchy. I don't know if I'd listen to this outside of the context of the anime, but I would say it's definitely more in the realm of catchy for me.
Maybe like
Um,
it'll be more on like casual listen, or maybe
oh really?
like
You like the song a lot?
no, I don't know. Here's the thing: I haven't watched Little Witch Academia all that much, so my opinion is like very flat. Not to say that it's bad;
Mm,
it's just flat. I would say it's okay, but again,
mm,
this is a context of someone who hasn't watched Little Witch Academia.
mm. I get you. No, I feel you. Um, Catchy has taken the disown Otome. Never. I would never disown this little goblin. Um, she is close to my shins. That is true. Um, yeah, consensus so far seems to be on the catchy side. Ooh, one person put it in okay.
Who is it?
Somebody shared
Reveal
your
yourself.
opinion.
Reveal yourself.
Mhm. I forgot I can vote too. um, but But yeah, I would definitely put it in like catchy because I think it's that. When you've watched the show, I feel like the context is like a lot better. Someone here likes the ending song more. The ending, I will say, is better, and also the animation for the ending is like crazy good because it's all effects animation by one animator, and it's fucking I don't know. I still think to this day that Little Witch Academia is Trigger's most underrated um anime, because like,
I
bro,
mean,
it was such a work of art.
I
Like
mean,
it's
like I
crazy.
think the problem is that Trigger is known for like more zanier kind of stuff. So Little Witch Academia is much more like, in a way, it looks much like a much more grounded kind of like anime. Not to say,
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? There's a Gurren Lagann reference in this show. Like
yeah, but I guess in the context of like the like Studio Trigger's like catalog, it's not. Everyone likes the flashier animes that Studio Trigger has done. Is the thing.
Yeah, people like the more like in your face, over the top stuff. But I feel like this was the beginning of Studio Trigger kind of departing from that aspect and doing this. Okay, Little Witch Academia walked so that Dungeon Meshi could run. That's my hot take. I don't
Ooh.
think Dungeon Meshi would have gotten made by Trigger if it weren't for Little Witch. I'm gonna be
You said
honest.
Dungeon Meshi, and suddenly, I suddenly smell food. Hold on. I'm gonna check. Is it outside or is it inside?
She smells the meat.
I was right.
He like triggers endings more than OPs
I was
except for
right.
dungeon mesh.
Someone is cooking in the kitchen.
Oh hell yeah. Thematically. Okay, so overall consensus has been catchy, so we're gonna put this in the catchy category, I think.
I guess I'll put it in catchy then because in the context I never watched, so it's gonna be yeah. So
All right, this next one is a you one because I have not seen this anime yet.
yeah,
So
this is my personal recommendation. I did shuffle up everything a little bit so that it's not just from like one person's list. All this I shuffled up just a tiny bit.
I think this is our most recent one too.
This is this year, like literally like a month or like 2 months ago actually. Food Otome food. Someone said in my chat. I know. I will be eating. I think I've had some people worried about me because I keep tweeting about how long I haven't eaten. I think my last tweet I said like I haven't eaten in like 20 hours.
You're wild. You need
But no, it's the thing. The thing is that like I would sleep and then I would wake up and I wouldn't be hungry yet. And so I was like, I end up not eating until like I finally
okay,
get hungry.
I have to question people who are like that, right? Okay, am I a weirdo? Am I a weirdo? Because like a lot of people will be like, yeah, when I wake up in the morning, I'm not hungry. Bro, the moment I wake up, I want to consume a feast. What like am I weird? Like what is going on? Like people will be like, yeah, I don't eat breakfast because I never get hungry. And I'm like, no, I wake up and I'm like, I need to consume something. Like what is wrong with me?
I think I think both are kind of normal. It's just that when I wake up, I'm just not hungry straight away. Like I have to do stuff before finally like it's before my body is like, yeah, you haven't eaten it, and like I'm like, oh yeah, I need to eat. I'm just not hungry as soon as I wake up.
It's crazy. I wake up and my stomach's
But okay, next song.
Stub said I'm weird, but that's normal. Come on. Alright.
Stub, really? Stub? I don't want to hear the word normal from you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, play!
I've never seen this opening actually, so this is my first watch.
I will say though, this opening is a tiny bit deceptive. In that it makes you think.
Oh, I know what the context of the show is, and this opening is way more dramatic.
No, I don't mean like it's like dramatic or anything. No, it's that it makes you think like, oh, it's gonna be a normal 2D animated anime with like 3D concert with like really good 3D modeling and animations and stuff.
No, it's fully 3D animated.
Yeah, it's fully 3D animated. Only the background characters are like 2D animated, actually. But it makes you think like it's gonna be one of those animes, like 2D animation with 3D like concert moments.
I'm a sucker for lip syncing in the opening.
You will definitely love Girls Band Rock. Girlfriend Cry then. Yeah.
Okay, Otome, I'll let you take it away with this one.
So, Girls Brand Cry actually started off as a music project, actually. So, it was the music first, and then anime. And it's mostly Toei Animation opening auditions for people to be, like, in a...
Wait, this is Toei?
Yeah, this is Toei!
What the
Yeah, so here's...
Wow,
so Toei
they really took all that criticism to heart, huh?
Yeah, so Toei Animation, they open auditions for, I think, like, a girls band. And so, these are all the voice actors, all the main voice actresses here, the 5 characters, they're all new. No veterans. The veterans are all side characters. But for an anime with like 5 people who have never voice acted before, they did so well. This is their first rodeo, and the main singer Nina, she's like only 16. So
Jesus.
she is young, but that is her voice. She is both singing and voice acting.
That's a strong ass voice for being 16. Good lord.
Yeah, and she sounds good even during like live concerts as well.
You know what this is giving? You know what
And-
this is giving
and it's-
vibes of?
Yeah, and also wanted to add is that they didn't just audition for like voice actors who can sing. They do play the instruments. So it is them also playing the instruments.
So this is a Kisoku band Bochi the Rock situation.
Yeah, they really are playing the instruments. They're not Toei didn't like audition for like just singers or voice actors. They do play the instruments that their characters are playing, which makes it even better. And Rupa, the one on the very left who plays the bass guitar, plays an insane bass guitar. Also, you might like her because she likes beer. She likes drinking a lot.
Oh hell yeah! Wait, she has short hair and loves beer.
Hell yeah!
I gotta watch this
she's also
anime.
the tallest of them.
I gotta watch this anime.
She's also the tallest of them.
Oh my god! Oh, you're speaking. Why didn't you sell with this? This would have been the thing that get me to watch.
Oh, and
That's all I mean, I'm a simple man, Otome. I'm a creature of habit, all right?
so she
She's
left.
a bassist. She's tall, has short hair, and loves beer. Like, I wish she was real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm sorry. I blacked out and I gooed for a second. I think this OP, because I don't know the context of the show, I think it's catchy. I like it. This is a good
that's
song.
That's about right. Honestly, it's catchy. It is catchy
Yeah.
because it's new.
Um,
There's no other way to place it other than catchy. I do think it is a good casual listen as well, but it is mainly catchy.
The visuals were definitely really cool too. The mix of the 2D and the 3D on that.
There's like a couple of episodes where they actually like fully animated the whole song and not just like a TV size version, which is insane. Because usually animes they only animate like 1 minute of an insert song, but no, Girls Band Cry decided, hey, you know what? In this episode, let's go like the whole the full song. We're gonna do the full song.
Hey, whoa. Bochi also did that.
I know Bochi did that, but this one is 3D animated.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just really like Bochi the Rock.
I
We'll
know
get
you.
there.
I know you like Bochi the Rock. I love Bochi the Rock
get
as well.
there.
So hush. I love any girls
I-
band anime.
We love cute girls doing cute things. That is the vibe.
And next we also have another girls band anime.
Oh, mine's messed up because fucking mine is Mirai Nikki. Hold on.
Why is yours so messed up? This is my playlist.
I don't know. No, I uploaded it how I downloaded it from the thing. Anyways, I wonder who suggested that one. Yeah, gee, I wonder who suggested Mirai Nikki.
It's Cuban.
So the consensus was catchy. Are we good for that one?
Yeah, I agree with
All
that.
right. We put Girls Band Cry.
Yeah, the next
And
one is
catchy.
K-On. Okay,
All right,
so-
hold on. All right. Ready when you are.
okay. So 1, 2, 3, play.
Oh, I love this song so much. Sorry. Had a moment.
You know what? I love this song, but I always thought that this was like such a weirdly strange ending song at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it because the opening is different and then the ending is different.
This song is so like emo coded,
It is.
you know.
And
and it's such a different vibe from the rest of what the how the show is.
it also reminded me of like when everyone like did their own um like like putting like different anime characters like in like animating it in Don't Say Lazy. I don't know. I have this music in my head right now. This is also from Cuban, by the way.
No, I know he's a big K-On fan.
He also did add Chagayake Girls as well, but I was like,
No, this is the one. Like, if I recommend any K-On song to people, it's this song because so I have a playlist that's just like anime music, and so whenever this song comes on, I fucking start like head bashing and like fucking like yeah. I love this song. It's so good.
I did touch upon this when we were talking about K-On! Like last time we were talking about like 2000s anime and stuff.
Bro, we got four votes into classic immediately.
Okay, then we're putting in classic then. But like, okay,
Because it is a classic.
But yeah, but okay, we talked about it in K-On! As well. But like, well, even though they're called the Light Music Club, Japan has very different takes on what counts as light music.
Genre is fucked in
Yeah.
Japan
Yeah.
because their concept of genre is whatever they decide it is. Like, it's insane.
It's mentioned in the anime as well, like with the teacher, because when she was
Yeah.
also in the light music club, but then her interpretation of light music is very different. But even then, you can even like any of the normal songs that Hokago Tea Time plays. Even from the opening Chagayake Girls to like the insert songs like Fua Time, they hit hard for very light and fluffy songs.
Yeah, Fua Time is a very deceptive song because the name is like, oh, Fua Time. It's going to be very cute and fluffy, and it's like, no, it is not.
It is not. But yeah,
It is not,
it's Japan's like weird, fucked up interpretation of what is considered light rock and heavy rock. So yeah, for us it sounds very heavy. It is very heavy, but for Japan, very fucked up. It's light. But just an it's an explanation of why for a very light and fluffy kind of like band Hokago Tea Time is, their songs are like so hard.
Oh yeah, no, it's kind of insane. And for those of you who've never seen K-On! Before, the music that they produce again is very deceptive to what is the actual context of the show, because the context of the show might as well just be like a fucking group of puppies in a room. Like that is essentially the most drama you get out of these girls.
You know how we talked about how Lucky Star is about girls who just talk? Yeah, K-On's like that, but make it 10 times fluffier.
Yeah, make it 10 times fluffier, and also they play like bangers for literally no reason. Like, I love isn't it's like towards the end of the series, right, where they go to England?
Yeah, it was their graduation kind of trip.
Yeah. I love that scene. It's how I'd react to English people too. Okay, so the consensus is Don't Say You're Lazy. It is a classic.
It is a
And I
classic.
will
It's
agree.
old.
It is a mid 2000s classic for weebs, for a lot of weebs. And in general, also if you're a newer weeb, like, come on, like that.
You know what? I would
That
also
song
say
just slaps.
You know what? I also say that K-On! Has like some very good like character songs as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, that is a whole other thing entirely. That is insert songs. We're doing anime openings and endings. So next next song.
All right, the next one was by Cuban, and the next one is very infamous. Yeah.
At this it's you know what? At this point, who doesn't know Future Diary? Like, it's almost at this point, it's like the quintessential yandere anime. No one has that. I don't think anyone has ever been able to dethrone Yuno.
There have been attempts. Well, some might say Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club.
maybe Monica, maybe, but the thing is, Monica is still like,
It's too new school. It's not like a classic, your classic yandere. Like when people think yandere, especially if you talk to old weebs, this is the go-to.
yeah, I think Monica is an interesting yandere, but she's still not hitting that point where Yuno is. Like she is manipulative and she is very scary, but like I don't know, Yuno is like
School days, yeah, but school days doesn't have a
Mm.
payoff until the end. Is like this from the beginning.
yeah, School Days is like you wouldn't even end up with that ending, honestly. That's the
Most
thing.
of the time,
yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, okay. 1, 2. What's up with Japan? They are so good at like scary songs.
Is there Overlord on this list? No,
No.
I did remember one of the Overlord openings, so that goes really hard. Okay, so
So that was
Mirai,
Kuso Mesoro Giwi by Yosei Teikoku for Future
from
Diary.
Future Diary. Yeah. All right, how are we feeling, guys? You know what? Despite the show itself,
It is a
that banger, that song is a banger. That song goes hard as fuck. Like, what am I gonna say? 10 people put it in classic? That's
Whoa!
insane.
I mean, it
That's
is though.
crazy.
Here's the thing.
Oh
I would
my
actually agree that
God.
it is though.
11? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are
But it is
sick in the
though.
head. Yeah, no, it is. That song goes hard. That song's a banger. That song is an absolute
Dude,
fucking banger.
It is a banger. But like but okay, honestly, this song it shook a whole generation when it came out. Like no matter what you think about Future Diary, this song
It is. Yeah,
overtook everything. It,
it is the quintessential yandere, like hyper violent, dark. Like
and
people
we-
talked about it.
yeah, and even
People
the
still have as their profile picture. Like,
and that's why I say as well, like I don't think anyone has ever been able to dethrone Yuno even now as like the yandere.
no.
And there has been attempts, but it's like I still think Yuno is unbeatable. But it's because like she is insane. She goes through with what she says in all her plans and everything. She is literally unstoppable. But it's like,
Yeah, and for anybody who thinks, "Oh, I want a girl like her,"
no,
you're sick in the head. Get help. Get help.
no.
Get help. Get help. You're sick. You're sick in the head.
No, you are free to like someone as a character, but you don't want them in real life. If I'm being honest, the same way you do not want anyone who is a tsundere or a kudere or any deres at all. No, you don't want them. You can like them, but you do not want them.
I did when I was younger. That's because
What?
you were a dumb kid. And everyone was a dumb kid. And thought, I want a girl who's obsessed with me and would kill for me. But then you think about it as a rational adult and you're like, that
is dangerous.
sounds terrible.
That sounds dangerous.
Gerbert saying, now where can I find a guy like that? Oh, Gerbert, you can find plenty of guys like that. Don't you worry.
and also just the thing, like this is also like a very good example of like and when was the anime actually?
Oh, Mirai Nikki was I'm calling it by its government name, Mirai Nikki. Future Diary, future I'm sorry. The wine is hitting everyone. Ooh,
I'll look at
the,
it. 2011, the anime.
I was gonna say like 2010 or 2011. It feels like around the
2011.
time.
I think that that's a very good time when anime songs were really like changing up, because also it was changing up because 2011 was also when Madoka came out. I think like I feel like that's a good year when anime songs started like changing up.
Yeah, and this was definitely the beginning of like of what I would say. Remember how last time I talked about the transition in terms of like anime as a style? This is like post Sword Art Online. This is post like when things started changing into the modern era of anime, you
Yeah,
know?
because even this
Um,
opening, if you really pay attention, it is spoiling a whole lot of the story more than you think.
Oh yeah.
Like even literally in the beginning, all that the chanting is all just like Jupiter, Mars. Like it's literally the name of like what was it, like Greek,
Roman. It's the
Roman,
Roman
Roman, yeah,
gods. Yeah.
Roman gods. Because all the characters, the main diary holders, they're all like named after like Roman gods. It's literally like
Well, thanks to Cuban, this has been voted as a classic. Um, Now, how do we feel as a whole, chat? How do we feel? Do we think that this is a classic, like consensus? Do we think this is a classic, or do we feel like this lines up more in the in another category? How do we feel?
oh like so Mesorogiwi. I what is chat saying?
Hella iconic, hella iconic, classic. All right. Well, I mean, consensus is consensus.
Yeah, I mean I agree. It
So
is classic.
we will put it in a classic category. Huh?
So
A
anyway,
Yandere favorite.
Yandere favorite. But I don't think like this anime isn't on the list on any of the lists, but just a bit of like a tangent. I did watch Happy Sugar Life, and the main character almost.
Oh.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You should watch Happy Sugar Life, not
Oh, I've seen Happy Sugar
no
Life.
no. You should watch Happy Sugar Life not for what it's not for what it is, but rather it's as a horror. You shouldn't think of any of the characters as like good characters, and that's why I enjoy it. Not because I like that kind of thing. No, but the main character is a good villain protagonist. You're not supposed to root for them, no matter what. All of the characters suck. All of them suck so bad. But
Content warning for Happy Sugar Life.
yeah, content
A
warning.
lot. Everything. That's the best way I can put Happy Sugar Life. Content warning, everything.
Everything. But no joke, it is. You should not watch the anime for what it's trying for. Its content, but rather for the story, because it is
If
actually.
you've seen Magical Girl Sight, it's got that kind of vibes.
But the main character almost had that got to almost that point where Yuno is almost, because she is so similar, but just that she's a lot more like quieter and manipulative than Yuno.
I think the only reason why that one didn't go is because too many people like while Future Diary was lauded as like, oh, this is like this crazy edgy,
Yeah, crazy edgy.
you're right. Happy Sugar Life came out around a time where people were like, this is just bad edgy, you know?
But I would tell people to look at it in another perspective and like see it as like a psychological horror anime than a yandere anime,
Yeah.
because there are
Okay,
some
now on the
th-
yes, go on.
there are just some very interesting moments in there that I think should at least garner like like just one watch. That's it.
A curiosity watch.
Yeah.
Now on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, our next opening.
We're back to girl bands.
My favorite.
Okay, so
My favorite girl band.
1, 2, 3, play.
I love this little loser so much.
We all love this loser. Oh yeah.
Alright. So that was Station Complex by Kesaku Band for Bochi the Rock. Now, okay. So to get background on a lot of this, because I'm very passionate about this anime because it speaks to me. Because the inspiration for not only the anime but also the band in this
Oh yeah,
show
they're named after
was
like Asian Kung Fu generations, right?
Asian Kung Fu Generation. Yes, who is my absolute favorite J-rock band of all time. So when I found that out, oh my god, it changed everything for me because that's the exact. So the opening, every insert song, the ending song, and everything is performed by the cast. like at least the vocals are done by the seiyuu who plays Kita, I believe is the character, right? Um, is it Kita? I might be confusing her with
It,
the
vocalist for Kesakubanya Kita.
Kita. Yeah. So she voices the character in the anime and also does the vocals for all the songs, right? And the main inspiration for all the music in this was Asian Kung Fu Generation. And if you don't know who Asian Kung Fu Generation is, they're the ones who did the opening to Naruto, Haruka Kanata, the most famous Naruto opening. They've done Fullmetal Alchemist. They've
They
done
done many
uh,
many of the big
many,
animes.
many, and they're just a fucking awesome
They're
band in general.
everywhere.
But oh yeah,
Especially like the early 2000s, they were everywhere. You cannot go
oh
anywhere
yeah.
without them.
We have a couple of their songs on this list actually, so we'll get
A
there.
couple.
But
That's you have. Yeah,
they're good.
they're
They're
that
very
good.
good.
They're up there with like Flow with
Yes.
how many songs they have in anime.
But the thing about Asian Kung Fu Generation that hits a lot different from Flow is that Asian Kung Fu Generation is primarily a punk rock band, right? And you can tell that in the sound is like a lot more gruffer. And that's why Bochi the Rock, a lot of the songs that they perform in Bochi the Rock are a lot more like gruffer and like more melancholy in tone,
Yeah,
right?
but
So,
that's mainly Kesukuba, because that's their
yes,
because in story the person writing the lyrics is Bochi, and she's depressing as
Bochi,
shit.
yeah. Yeah, she is a introverted, neurotic, anxiety-ridden mess of a 16-year-old girl who is a fucking god at the guitar and is coming into her own trying to play uh with a live band because it is her dream. And you know, God, everything about that opening is so good from how it starts to how it breaks into the chorus and everything, and like it's so it's reminiscent of K-On! It's reminiscent of even girls band Cry in that sense of like that idea of like the girls band and all that stuff, except this one zeroes in on the fact that it's like about Bochi and her kind of coming out of her shell and all that stuff, you know. um I think it's a fantastic opening. It's full of a lot of nonsense and a lot of like little like visual nods to the manga. Because the manga itself, for context, it's not technically a story manga. It was
It's a
like a
four.
four
Yeah,
coma.
it's a 4 coma manga. Okay,
Yeah.
you got. Here's the thing, guys. A lot of really good of some of the really good animes. Like again, for example, Lucky Star, are 4 comas.
Nichijou,
Joe.
Azumanga Daioh,
There's also one called New Game. 4 coma. All of them are 4 coma, but the animes.
Pop Team Epic as
Yeah.
well.
But yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
them are 4 comas, meaning they're just like extremely tiny skits that get expanded in the anime.
Yeah. There is an attempt with Bochi the Rock to make a more overarching story though as it went on. And that's sort of how the anime ended up like, you know, getting to where it's at. And but I will say, like in just in general for like that OP, like I am a very big fan because it's just a good song. Like it's just Seishun Complex is just like a nice song because they're not trying to emulate anime songs. They're trying to emulate Asian Kung Fu Generation, and I think I really like you know vibe and resonate with that. Um, in that
You'll hear
sense, I am biased though, so I will say that I am biased. But if you
you'll
have not seen Bochi the Rock, go watch it.
you'll hear the inspiration later on when we get to Asian. But yeah, also what makes what Bochi the Rock also great is that when other bands show up, you can hear that there's a distinct different sound. Like what's her name again? The one who's like always
Uh,
Ikuri?
uh, Kikuri.
Yeah, her band sounds completely different from Bochi. Completely different because they go into like surreal rock, which is how they describe it. Psychedelic rock. Psychedelic rock.
Psychedelic, yeah. Yeah. And she's also plastered the whole time that they're playing music because and I love the fact that like Kikuri's whole thing is that she's also as anxious as Bochi, but she circumvents that by drinking. And it's like a good juxtaposition of like what Bochi is. And like even Bochi is like I'm afraid of like, am I gonna end up like her when I'm older? And she's like, no, you're not.
The thing is, Bochi is
But
surprisingly still sensible, despite her nervousness. This
Yeah. But like it's so good. And even if so Kesoku Band, you can find them on Spotify as Kesoku Band, and they have two EPs that you can listen to. And on one of them, they actually cover an Asian Kung Fu Generation song. And I recommend listening to it because it's
also
very, very good.
definitely also listen to like Kikuri's like band song. Watashi Dake wa Yurei. Very good song. Very good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the consensus was casual listen, and I agree.
I agree.
This is on my playlist. I listen to this song a lot.
I don't remember
Um,
which song I have on my playlist. I know it's a Boshi song. I don't have the opening, but I'm very sure I have.
is it something constellation that bum ba da 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 dum bum bum? Is it that one?
I feel like no. I feel like it was that band. That
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I know the one.
that
Yeah.
band and the Kikuri's band song. Both yeah, I have those two. They're
All right.
very good.
All right. This next one. This one's mine.
Finally, the
And
one
chat. I'm
bleep.
gonna
The one.
chat. I'm gonna have to listen. Chat. You need to lock in for this one. This is the vibe. This is the feeling. I'm gonna need y'all to lock in. Stop what you're doing and listen to the stream right now. This song. Oh my god, banger. All right.
Okay,
Wait.
so
Oh wait, no. God, we're mixed up again. Actually, you know what? I take it back. This is also a banger, but the one after this is also a banger. Sorry, mine was mixed up again.
God damn it! It's Bleach, right? Just
There's
wanna
Asian Kung Fu Generation. Let's go.
Is-
Okay, go.
no, I have to confirm now. It's Bleach, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's Bleach.
1, 2, 3, play.
This is the absolute like peak of that. God.
I think I need to
you want
have
a
like
fun fact.
I think I need to have a talk with your like teen angsty stuff. Cause what the?
You know what's the funny thing is
What?
the vocalist cannot sing like that anymore.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think a lot of these like much like older bands can sing the way they do anymore. Like I think I remember.
Who put this in okay? Who two people put this in okay? I'll fucking find you.
But yeah, no joke. Like I think what was it? Was it? Yeah, I don't think they can sing this anymore.
No, they also cannot sing Haruka Kanata.
Oh yeah, I think they did release a new version of like Haruka Kanata, right?
They did it on the first take, and he cannot hit those notes anymore. He messed up his voice, and I don't blame him because he screamed a lot in his youth when it came to these songs. You know,
Someone in my
Um,
someone in chat said who we said it.
bro, you cannot give Asian Kung Fu Generation an okay. Come on, what are we doing? Gremlin, I'll find you. I know where you live. That's not true. I don't know where you live, but I see you IRL. But like yeah, no, this was definitely like a punk rock like vibe during like the mid 2000s, and I think it encapsulates what Bleach is. You know what I mean? Like when you think of Bleach, you think of this kind of sound. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean to be fair, their first opening is literally like it's a fucking rap song, which it's stylish.
Oh yeah, Asterisk by Orange Range.
Yeah,
I almost
Asterisk.
put that on this list, but I
You know
didn't
what?
end up. But like,
I was also thinking of like, should I put asterisk? Should I? I mean, but then I was like, there's
yeah.
already so many songs.
Yeah, Asterisk is like such a like it's like oh my god, I can hear it in my head and it's like so catchy.
Same. It's such a
Yeah.
catchy song, but I feel like for what Bleach is, asterisk is more like a vibe than it is like.
Yeah. hmm
So
Um
what is the
okay.
final consensus of this
The
song?
consensus so far is kind of split. It's between catchy, 3 on catchy, 2 on okay, and 2 on classic. Shout out to those people. Because it is a very good. So the reason why this one specifically I think about a lot is because on Adult Swim, which is where I was watching Bleach, right? Because that's where it was airing as it was coming out. They were stuck on this fucking arc for like almost 2 years. They were stuck on the Waco Mundo invasion retrieval arc for 2 years, and so I listened to this opening for like 2 years straight. So like it's just stuck in my head, you know. So like I got so used to this opening, you know, forever. But also it was like just like another Asian Kung Fu Generation song, and I loved listening to it, you know. Um, but that it's always been the vibe to me in terms of like, when it comes to like Bleach OPs and definitely that era of OPs where things were like grungier and like way more punk, you know?
Someone in the chat said yes, they were.
Yeah, they 100% were. God, they were stuck on filler for this and the FMA song. Yes, I actually put the FMA song. Wait, did you end up putting that one in here or no?
There were two. There were two FMA songs. One is from the original. One is from Brotherhood.
Okay. You might have not put the one that I it's Recirculate, I think is the name of the song.
Yeah, it's
But
not
that
that.
one's also yeah, no, that one's also really good. The um
So
that one's really good.
what is the final consensus?
The final consensus seems to be into catchy, and I would agree. I would put it in casual listen. That's just me, but catchy for sure. How do you feel? Do you feel this is a catchy OP?
I feel like it's either catch or casual listen. I put it in
Yeah.
like casual listen. Not so
Oh,
much.
you're gonna put in if you put it in casual listen, I'll put it in casual listen.
I'm putting in casual listen.
Okay. Yeah. Look, guys. Okay. The quality of that video was shit. Go listen to the actual song on Spotify. That song fucking rules. It's a good song. All right. Okay. Is the next one the one? No. The next. Wow. My shit's all jumbled. Hold on.
Is it not going according to the playlist?
Well, not to the pictures that I have set up on here. Um, Maybe I should stop looking at the pictures and just start looking at the
Yeah,
playlist.
here's the thing. There's some of the pictures I didn't go according to the thumbnail because as you can see for the thumbnail with the next one, you're not gonna tell whatever the fuck it is. So I had
Wait.
yeah. So like in Bleach, I had to go watch the video and actually like save like a specific image from the opening.
Ah, I see. Okay. We're professionals right here. Breakdown, yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry. But before that, I do suggest this. I do suggest, Otome, maybe we should take like a quick 3-minute break.
Yeah, you do you.
Get up, stretch, drink some water, also run some ads so that we're not getting pre-roll ads. So
Yeah.
this is gonna be our little intermission. Everybody, go get some water, go
5
get up, stretch.
minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna do about 5 minutes of break. I am gonna go use the restroom, so I will BRB. Otome, are you gonna stick around?
I don't have my BRB here. But yeah. I will be
I also don't have my BRB here, so Otome will entertain you. I will be back.
Yay! Although I don't even have your chat open right now. No, I'll go.
That's okay.
I'm a yap. I'm a yap like I've never yapped before. I don't even know what to yap about. If I'm being actually no, I keep talking about Zenless Zone Zero already. I should stop talking about Zenless Zone Zero. But yeah. I see you, Pugu. Hello. How are you? How is everyone doing? How is all the chats doing so far? How is both of our chats doing so far? Are you guys good? Go take a break if you need a break. Don't worry. I've talked about Zenless Zone Zero enough. Let's delete that. Why am I modding in this? But okay, yeah. So honestly, I don't really have much to say. I've just been playing way too many Zenless Zone Zeros. There's a new event coming out. You know what? Actually, you know what? I played so much every single day. I have like almost like 60 tapes already of like the colorful master tapes. I have 60 tapes already. I'm ready. Cause what opening from this list you'd want for ZZZ? Is Trigun on here? I am sorry to say there is no Trigun, unfortunately. I will say that right out of the gate, there is no Trigun. But here's the thing, there were so many songs that did not get recommended, despite being like big like animes and stuff. No, here's the thing. There was only like one Naruto, there was no Bleach, and then there was there were barely any other animes that would normally be recommended. Okay? And there are so many animes. Here's the thing, we were nearing like 50 songs And I had to put a lot of them in like honorable mentions as well. Had to be a classic. There were so many songs. I'm sorry. There were so many songs. I'm sorry. There's only so much I can add in. AK-50. No, if I had to.
Hello.
Oh, whoa. No, here's the thing. If I had to add like even the honorable mentions, it would be closer to 90.
Yeah, we did get a lot of submissions, but like we learned our lesson from last time, and we were like, we should be smarter about this.
We did not be smarter
Um,
about this. Or too many songs.
we were somewhat smarter about this. We're getting through them pretty fast, actually. Um, at least faster than fucking talking about other anime. Where we're like going crazy talking about like other anime.
I mean,
So update on the wine situation. I'm almost done with the bottle.
oh, you're so done.
It's not that. It really is not that strong. And also like because remember how I said it was just like a subtle flavor. Um, it goes down like super easy. It doesn't. It's not. It's kind of nothing. Like it is kind of nothing. This wasn't an expensive bottle of wine. It was like a 12 $14 bottle. Um, it's not. It doesn't have a high alcohol percentage, so it's not like hitting like super crazy. But it's not bad. I don't know if it's like my drink of choice, but if somebody offered me to like wine in the future, I'd take some. You know.
Are you ready?
Um,
I hope nobody saw my wallpaper.
what's your wallpaper? Yes, would you like to share with the class?
uh,
Oh, B, you're going to bed? Oh, that's okay. Good night, B. Appreciate you.
Bye, B.
Yes.
If anyone wants to like take a peek on my stream, there you go. There's your peek, and then we're never gonna talk about it again. Okay, so
What is it? Wait. Well, no, say it. Vocalize it.
it's not like it's embarrassing, but it's just, you know.
Then why won't you say it?
uh,
Uh-huh.
it is from Zenless. I used to have Ellen. Now it's someone else.
Ah. You're a furry. All right.
Fuck you.
Let's
Fuck you.
move on. All right. The next OP. This is another one of my choices, and I was surprised that there was not another JoJo opening on here.
Okay.
ready?
1, 2, 3, play.
God. Oh. I had to narrow it down to one JoJo OP, and this is the one. Oh, I kind of regret not liking the Unite version of this song.
I do have a bit of an interesting story that comes from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'll say it after.
Okay. That's part of the song. Love David Bowie.
Also, I see.
Okay.
Also, I see you, Pugu. Hush, hush. You don't need to say it. Hush. But okay. Continue.
Okay, so JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Jojo wa Kimi no Boken, is a, it has a lot of good openings, right? But for me, this is a personal pick for me, right? Part 4 is my favorite. Diamond is Unbreakable is my favorite JoJo part. I love Josuke. He's my favorite JoJo. And to me, this opening is the epitome of every JoJo OP like going in. So this is the last opening for part 4. It is the conclusion to this part. And it unites all the characters that have shown up in the part, living and dead, might I add. Um, and it really goes into the themes of the show. So we watched the first version of it. There's three different versions of this opening. This one, the bites the dust version, which is when Kira's power is revealed, and you get the opening in reverse. And then the Unite version, where they brought back the singers from opening from part 1, 2, and 3 to sing parts of this song. And it's so fucking good. Um, but uh Yeah, essentially, this opening to me, the reason why I picked this one as opposed to any other JoJo opening was because of how much it is a love letter to all of JoJo, to everything that had come so far, and it's just a banger song, man. Like when it gets to that point where it says, "Let the voice of love take you higher," it's so good, man. It's like such a vibe. Because I think part 4 gets a lot of flack for it being not like this like crazy epic globetrotting thing. It's Scooby-Doo. Like it's anime Scooby-Doo, but it's the best. Like
Here's the thing. I never really watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, if I'm being honest. It was just not my kind of show. It was just not my
Mhm.
kind of show. But
Well, which part did you watch?
I don't remember. But here's the thing. You want to know how I ended up even watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in the first place? But again, I don't
Hmm.
remember which part it is. I just remember watching it. I was in college in an anime club, and
Oh no.
yeah, it was in college in an anime club, and one of the and basically all we ever did was just go inside one of the lecture halls, and someone just starts playing anime episodes, and that was it. And one of the animes that they were watching at the time was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And that's how I ended up watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in the first place. Even though I had no interest in watching it, but we ended up watching that. And it was like, it was the strangest thing for me as someone who, isn't totally interested.
Yeah.
But I also stuck around because, you know what? I decided to like at least try to be like a somewhat active member. When they would always like be active with like their emails and stuff, and they at one point they asked like, "Hey, what anime should we watch next semester?" And I ended up giving them a list, and one of the animes I recommended was like Samurai Champloo. So we ended up watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Samurai Champloo, and
Ah.
it was fun though. I wouldn't.
Base. Good combo.
Yeah, it wasn't. Again, I'm not totally interested in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I get the appeal for people.
I think out of all the parts, you'd probably like part 4 the most because um it's a murder mystery, and I think that's
Mm.
like what makes it so appealing to me. It's also what inspired Persona 4.
Mm.
Um, yeah. Gremlin in chat says, "Curious, what tier would Pokemon Rap be at? Classic,
Classic. Here's the thing:
classic,
if you
absolute classic."
if you start anything from like Johto and Kanto, it's always gonna be classic. We're not gonna put it anywhere else other than classic.
Yeah.
Okay. Rick,
So the consensus for this was casual listen. People would listen to this song casually, and I agree. This song is a banger. How do you feel about this song?
I can understand why it'd be a casual listen. Actually, I'll
Have
put
you
it.
ever have you ever heard the first opening for this part, Crazy Nosy Bizarre Town?
I might have, but I cannot confirm because I'm not.
You might like that one more because it's more of like a general like vibe than this one. Um,
I'll just put it in casual listen for now, based on
mhm.
consensus. But I mean, it
Based
was
on consensus, casual listen.
yeah. I hope the next song is the same for you.
Okay, yes, it's Eureka 7. All right, everybody stop what you're fucking doing and you gotta listen to this song. This song's a goddamn banger. All right, listen.
You want to do the countdown for this one?
Hold on, let me go to it first. Oh god, YouTube is being all funky wonky. All right,
When isn't YouTube be fucky one?
are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, play. Oh my god, that is Days by Flow for Eureka 7. God, that song, okay. I don't care what anybody says. That song's a casual listen no matter what. This song is such a funky vibe. It's so good. Like,
I feel we're getting to a point where I don't think we're ever gonna put anything in It's Okay. Just
there's some on here that I could look at and be like, I would put that in okay. But um this song, oh my god, it encapsulates everything that Eureka 7 is about, which is like the freedom of the sky and all that shit. Like it's oh my god. Not only that, but just like it's flow at their absolute best. Like, and this is early flow. This is before Jibun Wo.
before the
Like
Jibble.
yeah, before colors, you know? So it's kind of crazy. Like they were always doing it, you know? Um Then you bring back strings and OPs. Yeah, absolutely. No,
Oh,
my favorite thing about this
oh, we
is like how
disappeared.
it's oh,
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 we
oh,
disappeared. Oh, there
oh
you
no.
are. You're
Tell me.
back.
There you are, you're back.
Oh, that was quick.
I know. Um, like the fucking the bongos, the thing, the boom, 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 like at the beginning of the song. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Like it's such a vibe, you know? It is such a fucking vibe to me. And I again, like we said, Eureka 7, under the radar anime. It
Very
came out
under the
at like
radar.
it came out like in the mid 2000s, but it is one of those ones that like, oh god, somebody put 50 votes into classic.
Oh my god, who the fuck?
I think that was stubbed. I would put it in classic as well, in my opinion, but I know that it is an under the radar, underrated anime. So I know that most people would probably not put it in that category.
Yeah, I probably would not, but I didn't. I did watch a little bit of Eureka. I
But
did
if you heard this song just casually, how would you feel?
think because it's flow, because it's flow, probably would not listen to it as much because flow has
Yeah.
better songs.
What? You think so?
Like I didn't watch Eureka 7 all that much, and
No. That's not, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about just like the vibe of the song.
I'm gonna say it. I don't know if I should say it or not.
We're split. Oh no. Okay. All right. Well, we need let's all right. I will take the bullet to my heart. I'll put it in catchy. How's that?
You're gonna put it in catchy?
Well, I feel like you're not like you don't vibe with this song as much, you know.
Because I didn't listen to this song all that much.
All right. Well, the consensus from Chad is somebody put 47 votes into okay. Who is that? Who's being a troll?
47 votes into okay.
Who's trolling right now? I know you're a troll. There ain't no way. And the funny thing is, you're using your channel points to do that. Okay. Will you give me this one and we'll put it into casual
Okay, I'll
listen
put
because I
it into
listened to the song.
casual. Okay, I'll put it into casual listen. How is that?
We got her, chat. We got her.
Fuck you.
No, I appreciate you, Otome. That's what I'm saying.
Oh sure, because I put it schedule. Okay. The next song is
Yeah,
also another
when I
one of.
show her like genuine like a kindness and she doesn't reciprocate. Look at that. I can't believe it.
You don't feed me.
I'll PayPal you some money later. You'll get yourself some nuggies.
Give me
That better?
nuggies.
Why not?
It took me
Well,
having
I'm in a generous mood, okay? And that might be the wine talking, but let's not worry about that.
It might really be the wine talking. Is it all because I put it in casual listen?
No. Maybe. Who knows? Anyways, the next one is why'd you put my choices all bunched together?
Okay, here's the thing. I actually put it in a list in the same document as like the 2000s anime. And and there were like spaces in like the other column, so I just placed them there.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
It was
Mystics just put drunk nachos. What does that
what
mean? Are you okay, Mystics?
Mystics?
Mystics, did you drink a whole bottle of wine too?
Okay.
You're not as much as a heavyweight as me.
You're a heavyweight?
Yeah, I am a heavyweight. It takes a lot to get me drunk. Uh, not yet, just EB. Oh, okay. All right. Well, next one is another one of my choices. This is we're getting on the crow's softer side, and when I turn into the little romance lover that I am, that I don't show often.
I need a pull to.
Oh, people who know me IRL could tell you that I'm a heavyweight. Oh yeah, I can drink several people under the table. Do I want to? No, but I can.
Feels like a lie, but okay. Next song. You want to do the countdown?
Yes. All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
ただ一人迷い込む旅の中で心だけさまよって立ち尽くしたでも今は遠くまで歩き出せそう君とこの道で
Now this one takes me back. My favorite shot in the OP, that one.
What do you think? Again, like I mentioned before last time, I
Okay,
never watched
so
Spice and Wolf.
yeah, why is she naked in the wheat field? Because she's a goddess, who doesn't wear clothes. Um, so for context of Spice and Wolf is a story. It is technically a love story about a man and a goddess who she's a goddess that nobody prays to anymore, essentially, as time moves into the more modern era and people have no need for harvest gods and such and focus more on modern conveniences like economics and stuff like that. And it's a story about essentially this wolf spirit named Hollow who is helping this merchant Kraft Lawrence try to start up a business, open up a shop, and become essentially, all this stuff. And it is this story about them kind of traveling around together. She is meant to bring fortune and good harvest. And so he essentially uses her as a business partner to close deals. And that's the whole thing of Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf is like a light fantasy kind of story in which it's like there isn't like magic, hard magic, but there's like fantasy creatures right?
And
Like
how is the song?
the song itself, I feel like it hits into that other aspect of like my emo ness when I was
What is
younger,
up with
in that I
with
love.
your angsty teenage years? Oh my god.
Yeah, it was like, but it hit into that like almost more musical theater-esque side of like the things that I enjoyed at that time. Like it's way more classical in its sound, like the reliance on strings and piano in it, like definitely like, it sounds like nothing else that we've heard so far. And I think that's what I like so much about it is that it feels like almost like a folk song, which is super fitting to the theme of the show. Like when you see the visuals that are portraying in the opening, um, the song fits to that era, that style, that fantasy. And I feel like that's what always gets me. And like that shot that I told you was my favorite shot of the blonde girl with the silhouette of the church and the cross. That part, like specifically, like when it hits that, it gets me. But like the song itself is very soft spoken, and the fact that like
Hello? Oh god. Oh god.
wait, what the hell?
You just muted completely from my side.
Wait, did I? Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, what the hell just happened? That was
So I
weird.
didn't catch anything that you just said just now.
Oh God. Well, that sucks because my side definitely heard that. Anyways, all I'm saying is that like I think that the song itself, it fits the theme. It's very classical sounding. It sounds like a folk song from that era. And I think it sounds like the two vocalists are a man and a woman, and it sounds like Lawrence and Hollow singing to each other. And the lyrics themselves, like I know the lyrics and what they mean are essentially like we'll find each other, and that's the thing that I kind of love the most about it. Like it's look, I used to be a very helpless romantic when I was younger,
Oh, we
and
know.
this shut up. Leave me alone.
Oh, we know, Mr.
Listen,
Vampire Knight.
and wait, wait, hold on. Okay, you know what? Never mind. No. Anyways, I can't defend myself on that one.
You can't.
Anyways,
Sorry.
um, I love romance. I love romance in that sense. I
Oh,
love when two characters truly love each other, and you
oh,
see like that, and that
hold on.
portrayed in the song and everything.
Uh, Hello, Foss. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Thank you. Hello,
Hello,
Raiders.
Raiders.
You came
Welcome.
in. Blackberry is not S tier. No, we're not ranking them. We're not ranking them. These are all categories. They're not in like S, A, B, C, D rank. These are all categories. So you're fine. You're fine. uh
So my chat is, well. What's your thoughts on it?
Here's the thing. I've never watched Spice and Wolf, so this song kind of is like I'm sorry to break your heart, but it's okay.
That was a consensus from my chat.
Yeah. But yeah. Hello Raiders. Hello, my name is Yugiri Tome. I'm a lady in white entity VTuber. Also, was like muting again. Okay, Crow is completely off. Hold on.
What is going on with Discord?
You just completely disconnected again.
I know. I heard that. I don't know what's going on. I
But
don't know
yeah.
why it's doing that.
But yeah, also just hello Raiders. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're doing an anime tier list, but we're not really ranking them. We're categorizing them. Is just based on the songs alone, so not necessarily on the anime. But we both of us do like a Paper Moon as well, so don't worry. We really love Paper Moon. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, my name is Yugiri Tome.
Well-
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lady Tame and Heart. Thank you. My name is Yugiri Tome.
She's going through stuff. She's going through stuff right now, chat. Don't worry.
My name is Yukiri Tome. I'm a lady in white entity VTuber. We're doing an anime tier list right now, but I do play games and I do karaoke sometimes. And this is right here with me is Crow.
I'm Crow.
Yeah, he's stinky.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. My name is Crow.
Don't try to
I
act
am a
fucking cool
artist
now, you
and
fucking
streamer. My name is
dweeb.
Shut up.
Yeah.
My name is Crow, aka Corvawing on Twitch. And
Your bear said
I
on my
am.
chat, freaky wing.
Shut up. Get out of there. Um,
Also, good
I'm
night,
Crow.
Foss.
I'm an artist. I'm an artist and VTuber. I'm also, I mean,
Oh
I like
yeah.
to hang out with the Tome a lot, and we like to do Yap sessions a lot. That's what we're doing today.
Sometimes I do the art too, but not always. I'm not that much of an
She's
art.
cracked. You should commission her. You should
No.
commission her right now. Go to her VGen. Go commission her. Um,
Yeah, sorry you're jumping in the middle of our stream as well. This will still be very long. We have so many songs we have to get through.
For context, by the way, for context, again, this isn't based off like rank. It's categories. We're putting them into categories, not based off like, oh, this is the best, this is the worst. It's more like where does this fall in like in terms of like an anime opening song, and stuff like that. Also, to Stubbed in my chat, happy birthday to your wife, Stubb. I hope she has a
Happy
fantastic
birthday, Stub
birthday.
wife.
His wife is Manuela from Fire Emblem Three Houses, by the way. Anyways.
But yeah, okay.
The consensus was that Spice and Wolf's opening is okay,
Yeah,
and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not bad. It's okay.
All right. Well, you're ready to move. Wait, what's the next one for you? It is. Oh. Oh.
Okay, here's
Now
the
this one's a banger.
okay. No, the other surprising thing about this one is nobody recommended this. This is from me.
Really?
This was from me because I saw nobody recommended this.
All right. Well, count us down, Otome.
So, Suaru Kagaku no Railgun. 3, 2.
Wait. What?
Yeah.
Wait, is that what you have next?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're right.
If you're talking about the next one, that is from.
Yeah. No, I forgot that I already like clicked on the next one. Sorry, that was my B. Count us down.
So 3, 2, 1, play.
This is the classic, though.
No one recommended this.
Don't know about Railgun, Chad.
I definitely did watch all of like Railgun. It's good. I also watch Accelerator as well.
Oh yeah. You know what I will say about this opening?
But
This is mid 2000s as fuck.
oh yeah, it is. It sure is. You know what? I always found it so strange, but like in mid 2000s animes, the openings is always like super techno.
Oh yeah.
Like even no, and I mean like even when the anime isn't like super action like Railgun, it's still super techno. You know what? Another anime that also like had that same techno hype. I don't know if anyone still remembers Shakugan no Shana.
So the English name of this anime is a certain scientific railgun, I think was
Yeah.
the yeah. Um yeah, this OP rules. I love this opening. It is just a classic. It is like mid 2000s.
It
It's
is.
mid 2000s as fuck. It's very like anime. It's like
It's the most anime
um,
opening you will ever hear in your entire life.
yeah. Dearly asks, is there any range for the OPs or is it just anime in general? It is just anime in general. We're getting a consensus from like early to recent, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So um
Yeah, it's honestly for me it's a split between classic and catchy. Because it's both. Like this is a song that's similar to like Connect. In that
yes,
Pe-
it's very anime, but it's very also like, oh, you start like you feel it, like it's bumping,
yeah.
Like
And it's still a song that people sing even today.
remember to vote, everybody in my chat.
Yeah. So tell us, is it classic, is it catchy, or is it casual listen? Some people actually do casually listen to this. But it's
I would listen to this on a workout playlist. You know what I mean? Like if I'm running on a treadmill and I'm just like trying to get that extra like, you know, like it'll pump me up. You know? Did you put Madoka Magica OP and just catchy? Yes,
It is catchy.
because I would not listen to that song casually. And the consensus from Chad was they would also not listen to that song casually. So
But this song?
it's a good song, but no, for Madoka
Oh
for
yeah, yeah.
Connect. Yeah. Like this is a consensus. That's why we're doing it this way instead of being like, is this the best song? It's like, no, no, no. Is this one
We
you would listen to casually?
we
Is it
might
one that's
we
catchy or
might
is it just okay?
sometimes overwrite, consensus, just saying, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes they'll fall in two categories. It just depends, you know?
so what is the final consensus for this opening? You know what? I can never completely remember the name of this opening. I just call it it's the
Well, the name of the YouTube video is Toaru Kagaku no Railgun OP1BD 1080p FLAC. So we're gonna call it that for now.
yeah. That's the perfect name.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name of this. No, it's. I think the name of the song is My Railgun or something like that.
I
Or
don't think so, but
in
it's,
English it is. It is like my
God, you know what? I'm gonna
I
look
tr-
it up. I'm gonna fucking look it up. I can never. This opening is super popular, but I can never fucking remember the name.
So we got one in casual, three in catchy, and one in okay. I feel like it's gonna be in the catchy category, and I can agree. It's a certain side. Oh, the name is actually a certain scientific railgun for the song.
Well, that's the title, right?
That's the name of the anime,
That's the name of
but
the
I don't think
anime.
that's the name of the song. Isn't it "If Only My
Yeah, it's
Railgun" or
only my
something like
rail
that?
gun.
Only My Railgun, right? Yeah, no, I was right. Yeah, so it is Only My Railgun. Um, you want to know why I know that? Is because sometimes I'll watch Iris from Hololive do her karaoke, and she sings this song a lot.
But yeah, that's what I
So
mean
that's why
though.
I
It's
know.
the same as Connect. It's the one of the
It's
quintessential.
the VTuber song
It's the quintessential song in
for
karaoke's.
VTuber karaoke's.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is it in catchy?
I think the unanimous thing is gonna be it's in catchy. Yeah.
It is catchy. It is genuinely catchy.
Where the hell is it on my list? Wait, no, actually, which one is it?
What do you mean? Which one
Oh
is it?
God, well on the pictures it's all like rearranged, so like I don't.
Well, I mean for this one,
Oh,
it's
I see it.
okay.
No, yeah, I saw it.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize it at first. So the next one, now this one,
One is. I think it was by Cuban. Yeah.
hold on, Mystics in my chat. I have an update about Gator wine and it's disgusting. Do not try it. So for people who don't know what Gator wine is, this is a thing that one of my chat members, Mystics, was talking about. I think it is a combination of Gatorade and wine.
Now here's the thing. I've never had Gatorade. I don't drink any sort of like energy drinks.
Well, Gatorade isn't an energy drink; it's an electrolyte. Uh,
Yeah, I've still never drank that before.
you you should because it's better than drinking water in some cases.
No.
Drink the blue one. The blue one's the best one. I use sugar-free Gatorade. What did you think? Yeah, Mystics, that was a mistake. Why would you use sugar-free? It's crazy. Anyways, do you want to count us down for the next one? This next one is an absolute banger.
It is a banger.
Chat, I need you all to stop what you're doing and listen to this next one, all right?
1, 2, 3, play.
I love how we both didn't say a single thing through that opening because it was just like we were just vibing. That God, Riri is such a good fucking song. Oh my God, Asian Kung Fu Generation, the absolute goats. All right, how do you feel? You go first.
I would put it in casual listen because it used to be on like my long ago when I still had an iPhone. I used to be on my iTunes playlist and I would listen to it so often. So it is under casual listen. I don't have it on my current playlist on Spotify, but for me I would say it is casual listen for me.
Okay, I feel that. I feel that. Um, so I guess for some of the context for that opening, right? Um, because there's actually a lot of layers to that one, and specifically the song choice, right? So Boku, wait, what is the name of this anime? Fucking
Boku Dake
Boku,
ga Inaimachi or
yeah,
Erased.
Boku Inamachi or Erased, is an anime that's about time travel, quote unquote. Um, and the funny thing is that this anime came out in what, 2009? I think it came out in 2009.
I think
Um,
so. It's,
or 2010, around that era, right? And the main character gets sent back in time, I think 18 years. I think it's like 18 years,
I
right?
think so. Yes.
It's something around there, right? But essentially, the smart thing about this opening is that Asian Kung Fu Generation made this song 18 years before the anime came out.
Yeah, it's an old
So
song and then they re-recorded it again, right?
re-recorded it for the anime, and thematically it makes sense for the anime because it would have been a song that came out when the main character was a kid. So it's like this double layered like aspect to it, of this anime opening. But like, not only was it's an Asian Kung Fu Generation like banger classic, but like it thematically makes sense for what's going on in the story. And like, you know, despite what maybe a lot of people think about the ending of this anime, I love this anime. I love
It's
the
a good
opening.
anime.
It's full of so many details and like lore. Um, and I would put it in casual listen as well. Like, I listen to this song all the time. It's like on one of my playlists.
I used to have it on my playlist, but again, not currently. But it did used to have. I did used to listen to it so much.
All right, there's somebody trolling in my chat who keeps putting everything in okay. Who's doing that? Which one of you is it? But somebody put 50 votes into classic. That one was you, Jerbear? Really? You think it's just okay? Jerbear, you're breaking my heart.
Oh my god.
You think Asian Kung Fu Generation is just okay? There, two more people put it in okay. What is happening with my chat? There's no
Maybe it's
way.
just people who are like just like not in our
Yeah,
age range.
I think people are trolling. I think people are trolling. All right. All right, guys. Come on. We need to have like a fair consensus about these things.
I mean, we know it is a good casual listen.
Yeah, I think while I would love to put it in absolute classic, I think it's still I think it's still relatively new. Despite the fact that the song is old, the anime is like still in like that like early 2010s kind of like era, you know? Um
I
I
think casual listen is good,
yeah, because I do listen to the song casually. Like it is in
and it did used
my
to be in my
rotation.
playlist. Yeah.
Yeah.
So next song, good.
Yeah, this one was weird because the ending was before the opening.
Wait,
All
really?
right. Yeah, on the picture placement.
Um.
Um, but we're good now.
Okay, so it's the opening, right? On your playlist.
Yes.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
Otome, for context, this was another one that popped up on like Adult Swim on Cartoon Network on Saturday nights
Ah,
back in like fuck what, '09. This was '09, right? This 100% this was '09,
I'll look it up.
right?
I'll look it up.
It had to be that era. Like because I remember specifically Shizuo and Izaya's banter animosity towards each other is one of the favorite interactions. Oh yeah, 100%. You know what's crazy is that Izaya in English was voiced by Johnny Yong Bosch, and he fucking nailed that character.
2010.
Wait, which one? Wait, what?
Durarara, 2010.
2010. Okay, so I was close. Yeah, it's super nostalgic for me, like, cause this was like early teenage years for me when this came out,
Same,
and the vibes.
same.
Oh my god, the vibes that this gave me, cause I was like entering that age that the main characters were into. So I'm like,
Yeah, so we
oh
were yeah, we
god,
were right there. We
we
were
were
right
right
there.
there.
This
I
was
was
the
like, this was the anime that made me want to go visit Japan because I'm like, dude, Ikebukuro sounds so cool. Like, I want to go there. Like that was like the whole vibe.
the song. It's such a cool.
Hmm.
I feel like this anime was also like the stylish anime at the time. You can't go anywhere without seeing
Oh
someone
yeah.
was into like Durarara.
The amount of people who I saw after this anime came out with Celti's helmet, like, it's crazy,
I
right?
would say this one is
Um.
catchy as shit.
Oh, this song is definitely in the catchy category, if not like casual listen to some extent. Like I
Oh
would put it
yeah.
in either or. Like this song goes hard. The vibes are immaculate. The overall anime is just like crazy good. If you've never seen Durarara, go watch Durarara. It is so good. And if you like Durarara and want to see what that creator did before that, go watch
Oh,
Bakano because
Bakano.
Bakano fucking
And
rules,
they
dude.
actually make
Bakano is
and they actually
so
have a
good.
cameo in Durarara as well.
Yeah, they exist technically in the same universe. Like, and it's crazy. Yo, really? Yeah. Two characters from Bakano appear in Durarara, which makes sense because the characters from Bakano are all immortal.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So they exist in the same universe. Definitely
Mhm.
watch both of them. But if you want something that's more modern and stylish, definitely watch Durarara. It's
Oh yeah.
Durarara is like this insane. Is very zany in such a weird way.
It's like more of like a, I guess the best way to explain it is that Durarara is more of like an anthology in which it tells stories of a bunch of different people
But
in Ikebukuro.
it's still somehow chronologically told.
Yeah, my favorite thing is that every episode tells you the perspective of someone from the same night. It'll be like, what was this person doing? Now, what was this person doing? Now, what was this person doing?
Yeah,
Now, let's
but
combine the stories. And it's so good.
right. And it's like, and rather than just yeah, it's the same time, right? They're also at the same time pushing that story forward. It, I don't think there's any other anime that's similar to like Durarara besides maybe Bakano, which is by the same person. But
Yeah,
yeah, I don't think there has been any other anime that approaches itself the same way as Durarara does. It's so weird, but it's so interesting at the same time.
100%. And I think it's aged fairly well. But, all right, well, just on the song itself, I think that song is a banger.
It
Like,
is
it's
a
a
banger.
classic, you know?
And now we're moving on to the ending, which is it. Okay, you know what? While I do
Everyone in my chat has voted it catchy. So, well, 4 people. So we're going to put it in catchy.
now, this next song, also from the same anime, it is the ending. And this one has a very interesting history. But
Oh,
we
is this
yeah
the
yeah yeah yeah
trust me? Yeah,
yeah.
okay. Right. All right.
Okay, I would legitimately put it's catchy. I would also put it under casual listen. I would also put it
Mhm.
under meme.
Yeah, I would put this under meme because it created a meme. It created a meme of people recreating that ending with other characters or other fandoms, and I
Because it
think
was so
that's
easy to recreate.
yeah, and it was like a cultural thing too. Like this is gonna be one of those ones that I feel like can exist in multi like I would put this under classic and meme.
Same. Like okay, the first opening for Durarara, awesome, very catchy. Uragiri wa Yuyake is extremely catchy, but Trust Me is a whole different level
Mhm.
entirely. So I'm putting it under meme because of all the memes it spawned. But
That's fair. I think you put it under meme and I'll put it under classic and we'll have the split, you know?
yeah, okay. Good.
Yeah.
And-
Because okay, so for context for people who don't know, there was an era when this ending came out where on like random websites like either like blogs or like YouTube or wherever, people would remake this ending with like other characters.
yeah,
And
and there's been a couple of people who even made like a base for the whole thing. So everyone
yeah,
just
like a template.
Yeah.
It is an iconic ending. Like it is up there. Like yeah, I was all over Nico Nico Doga. Yes,
Yes.
100. Yeah, if you were on Nico Nico Doga back in the day, like yeah, this was definitely up there. Don't say a Hitalia one. We don't need to talk about Hitalia.
I-
Pugu, how dare you? Pugu,
never even-
How dare you?
No. No. We don't talk here about Italian. No. I would not want to put that in this tier list at all. No.
The amount of Vocaloid ones I've seen forever expanding because of additional voice banks. Yes, especially during this era. I'm just saying what I remember. Okay, all right, all right, all right.
But yeah, this definitely this song is a different is in a different level altogether compared to like the opening. The opening is good, but Trust Me was better.
Oh my god, it's so good.
And then the next song is literally depressing as shit.
I mean, kinda.
Kind of, but more like it's oh god, the
No,
edginess.
The next one I'll say is a fucking. You don't even need to listen to the next one. It's God tier. I agree. I'm not even gonna say. I agree. All right.
We're looking at the same one, right?
Yes,
Is it note? Yeah, right. Okay.
it is. It is the note of death. We will go there.
Okay, so when I count us down,
Wait, hold on, Pugu. You can close that current poll. Where is it already closed? It's kind of like it might be glitched out on my screen.
Oh. what is everyone consensus though?
Classic has more votes.
Ah, okay.
Well, I guess we'll wait. We'll wait for it to time out. But yeah, no. That it's
Both-
absolute banger.
both the
Closing
classic and
thoughts
meme.
on Durarara though as a whole.
I would say it started off very strong, but it did taper off a little bit.
Season 2 is not as strong.
Yeah. Like afterwards,
Okay.
when when it really got into like the whole gang thing, I did fell off a little bit.
Yeah. The first season's great.
Very
Immaculate.
very awesome. You know, and the
All right.
thing that people don't understand is the main character is actually Celti. It's not
In a sense.
it's not Mikado, but he is the character that we're looking to for the
Okay. I think we're good. We're good for the next one.
sound.
Oh, me? Okay. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh god, I'm being transported back. I'm being transported back in time. I love you, Ali. God, so good. So full of religious imagery too. It's crazy. That Obata. He really loved Christian imagery.
He still does.
He still does, yeah. For better or worse, some might say.
There's like this latest like what was it called again? Platinum something? Platinum End?
Platinum Man, yeah.
I did end up reading that manga.
Alright, Chad. Are we gonna act like that one isn't a classic? Like,
It is a
come on.
classic. Whether you like or hate Death Note, it is.
It ends with Light Yagami telling you, "Let's take ibuprofen together." Come on.
Yeah, I did end up like reading Platinum End and then finding out it has an anime. It's not good.
It's not good. No, it is not good. Obata has few bangers under his belt, which is Hikari no Go and Death Note, and that's it.
Now, Death Note,
Bakuman's okay, but it's very sexist.
I don't think I actually on
That's
personally.
okay.
Yeah, Hikari no Go was okay. Death Note, very long. Somehow I ended up watching it all the way to the end. Somehow, not. It's probably the best of his work. And Platinum End was not good.
You know, you got the classic lines like, "I take a chip and I eat it," and the classic. I love that laugh so much. Death Note was good, and then L dies, and like it's a great. This show fucking sucks. Yeah, that is the consensus for people is that when L dies, the show fucking sucks from that point forward.
It does, honestly. Not to say that Mello and Nier are bad characters, but
I like Nier. I know a lot of people hate on Nier. I like Nier. Mello sucks though. Mello,
I like Nier.
take him out.
But I do think that they should have. I don't know. It was Death Note was fun when Al was still around.
Yes, because the dynamic between him and Light is what made that. We're not even talking about the song. All right, we gotta talk about the actual song. Gothic rock,
The early 2000s
angst. It is angst. It is early 2000s angst, but it's kind of a classic. Like come on, like it's like
It's one
when
of
you
those.
think of
It's one of those things where whether you like or hate Death Note, you have to agree this song is literally part of that early 2000s anime thing. You know?
oh yeah, 100%. Now I agree with I forget who said it in my chat, but somebody said Sai said the Maximum the Hormone one, which is the second OP. That one's in my head more, but like this one is still like a banger. It's still a classic in my opinion. You know,
Yeah.
the consensus seems to be that it is a classic from my chat. So, shall
think-
we?
I think that's about right.
All right, shall we put that in absolute classic? It's so weird seeing absolute classic on my end because it's Samurai Champloo, Evangelion, K-On! Mirai Nikki, and fucking
Death Note.
Durarara and Death Note, and it's just like this is a weird list.
Oh, you put wait. Oh yeah. I forgot you put the ending in an absolute classic. And I put it in meme.
Yeah, I put it in classic. You put it in meme, which is like how we split it. Okay, the poll's about to close on my end, so
I think everyone generally agrees anyway.
yeah. So I think we're ready for the next one. Oh baby, oh
We are coming
baby.
back to Kenshi Yonezu.
Oh hell yeah! All right, chat, get ready to listen.
Also, just a bit of like a whiplash between like early 2000s and then suddenly 2024. we time traveled.
You want to count us down?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, play.
Honestly, instant classic. So many references. I feel like this is where Kenshi found his like sound. Like B-side has been very weird. Just hit on hit.
Those are crazy.
Yeah, it sucks about that opening is that there's so much I want to talk about, but it's like major spoilers for people who have not read the manga.
So we'll just talk about the song
uh,
in general. Just the
we'll
song.
talk about the song. That song fucking rules, man. That song fucking rules. That song is a banger. It rocks. It is the best. It's just, oh my god. Oh, it's so good. It is so
It's
good,
the thing
man.
with like
Peak.
new shonen animes nowadays, people are really pulling out the stops with its openings. Like it's bringing back that feeling of like, oh, shonen anime openings has to be like really good first impression kind of deal.
Oh yeah. I don't like Black Clover, but the Black Clover openings fucking rule. Like like that's my like take on that. But like it fucking this especially like because I was a fan of Chainsaw Man before the anime came out, like way in advance. I was reading it as it was coming out. And so like when I heard, oh, it's getting an anime, I'm like, well, that's gonna be fucking weird because this is a weird manga. And then when that opening hit and we saw it for the first time, I was like, huh? I
Oh,
was like,
I would say,
oh,
what
Sai in my chat brought up one that we should have put on this list,
what
Otome.
is it?
Mashal.
I no.
Bing bang bang bing bang bang bing
So
bang
here's the
bang boom.
thing. I was going to put it in the list, but you really want to go over 50 songs?
I mean that's true, yeah.
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 So it wasn't so much that I didn't want to put it in as it is. There were already so many.
That's fair. That's fair. Um
But yeah. But yeah.
yeah, no, this song absolutely classic.
This song really blew up. It blew up so much. 'Cause holy
So many
shit.
covers, so many
I was
like
it's not absolute classic because it's new, but give it 10 years. I think people will still listen to it.
honestly, I would argue that it's already a classic. I would argue that this is one of those ones that people will keep listening to, you know? Like that's like it's one of those ones that like you're right, like 10 years from now, like people will like still come back and like be like
I'm,
that
I'm gonna
that
put
shit ruled.
it in catchy for now, but I can definitely see
Oh,
it. Give it 10 years.
oh, my chat is on the classic route.
Really classic.
Oh no, my chat is like instant classic. Like it's kind of unanimous. Like it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
I mean, this song did legitimately blew up like crazy. The thing,
Well, it's
but
good. That's the thing. Like it
yeah,
is
it is. I mean,
good.
it is good. I do. It's like the way I kind of like think about it is that there's so many like nowadays there's so many like vocally producers coming into like professional anime music stuff, you know, and
Mm.
they're coming in with the experience of like creating songs, like making them theatrical and thematic, and bringing back stuff like Yuasobi as well. So I do feel like vocally producers would know how to really make awesome like anime songs.
Mm. Pugu. When I'm 40, I'm probably still gonna recognize it. Yeah. I think that's like a good metric for it. Um, okay. So how about we meet middle of the road with this and put it into like maybe casual listen, like you would listen to this song.
Okay. Okay, so so casual listen. Okay. What is
Cuban in my chat just went L.
why? Just because I won't put it in classic just yet? It's a relatively new song. Not even relatively, it is new.
Chat just feels very strongly about it, it seems. Okay. We're putting it into casual listen for now. Um it's not, remember, it's not a metric of the quality of the song, it's more of just like where it resides within like the idea of like the anime OP, you know?
Yeah, that's why I said like give it 10 more years. People are still I can definitely see people still listening to Kickback. You know here's the thing. Anime is like getting better and better. Even like the smaller producing like really good animes that
Mhm.
we're starting to get into a point where it's like anything less than the current standard for anime right now, it's not gonna survive.
Maybe. It all depends
Yeah.
because trends always like come and like go. So we'd have to wait and see.
But yeah, okay, next song.
Oh, this is an interesting one. I like this song.
I like this song. Are we looking at the same anime?
Yeah. JJK.
Okay. 3, 2.
Chat starts going feral.
Was it is it JJK that started this style of like opening?
I think it did. I think this is where because it's Mappa, right? So like this is
Yeah.
where Mappa started with doing this kind of style, and then
Like
it
a
led
much more
into
like cinematic,
JJK
like much more cinematic
or
kind of
Chainsaw Man.
like opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Hi, Miss Six for sure. Good night, Miss Six.
I missed it. I feel like it was definitely JJK who started this style of opening because right after JJK we started seeing more of like disc style kind of opening, and
Yeah,
especially
like
if
a lot of heavy compositing and like more cinematic editing and stuff like that.
yeah. And I feel
I
like
mean,
it got ramped up to 11 with like Kickback.
mm, oh yeah. Well, I will say on the song aspect of it, like, I mean, Eve produces just a shit ton of bangers. If we're talking about like Vocaloid, like classic Vocaloid people, and like just music producers, like Eve is up there. Eve is definitely like one of the best.
Eve is
And
definitely
I feel like this is the song and OP that put him kind of on the map for a lot of like Western people.
if anyone honestly listens to like Eve like also like has insane range with what kind of songs he puts out. Because at one point he'll do like a super cutesy, romantic, fluffy song, and the next he's doing like this kind of like more rock, pop rock kind of like song.
Mhm. I think the problem with like JJK and like its openings is the fact that like every time a new opening comes out, it becomes the new meme. You know?
Yeah, understandable. It's like JK has like such good
Oh yeah, no, the most recent one, like with uh Gojo and uh God
opening.
Ghetto, and it goes "Imanimo, na, 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 na." Like that one became like a new meme as well.
That
Like
one, and
so,
also
it's
the
like
next one, which is you are my special.
yeah, I don't like that one. That I don't like that one as much. I'm gonna be honest.
I am a little bit split. I do think there are some good points in that one, but
Mm.
it has gotten memed to death. But the other one, the one with Gojo and Ghetto, that is so good. That
Oh, it is.
it's
Oh, it's a
such a
fucking classic.
because it's such
When that chorus hits and the "Imanimo, na, na, na,
it
na,
because
na,"
it's
like
also like
that's so
such a
good.
sad song.
Hmm. Which makes sense for what's going on in that story arc at that point, you know. Lem in my chat is saying I prefer the movie. The movie is good, but that technically is not an OP. It is an insert song. God, who's the band that sings it? I think it's not Vondi. It's King New.
King
King
New.
New. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that song's a banger too, but like that's it's not like necessarily an
I
opening.
feel like definitely
Um,
for me, it's definitely Kai Kai Kitan and fuck,
yeah.
that song, the one with Get Gojo Ghetto. Because okay, Kai Kai Kitan is like such a good way to introduce the anime, and then
Yeah.
that other song really hits you in the heart, in the feels. So good,
Mhm.
especially when the song ends with like, we'll see, maybe we'll see each other again. Like, oh, stop.
I love Oh my god. I love Yaoi.
I don't actually ship Gojo and Ghetto.
I mean, I don't either, but you know,
Yeah, for me, I
clip. Oh, here, I'll give you a clip. I love Yaoi. There you go. Is that what you wanted? No. You also love Yaoi. Shut up.
I do.
Okay.
I don't deny that.
Uh, so the consent the consensus is casual listen, and I agree. It's a good Eve song. I would listen to it. I listen to the song casually. It's on my playlist.
I do listen to this song casually. I would actually put it
Hmm.
either catchy or casual listen, but I'll put it in casual
It is
listening.
both. Yeah. All right. Shall we move on to the next one? Wait, what is the next one for me? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Is one of my friends in chat? I need him to be in chat. Um, is Death the Kid in chat? I need you to be here. If you're lurking, this is your moment. This is your
No,
moment to
I will also
rise
say,
to
I will also say, no one recommended this. I put it here.
Oh, I'm disappointed in you, chat.
No one recommended
How
both.
did none of you recommend this?
No one recommended both the opening and the ending.
All right. You want to count us down?
Okay, so it is the same, very
Yes,
pink
yes, yes, yes,
anime,
yes,
right?
yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, play. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. The funny thing is, I actually did rewatch Oran recently.
Really?
Yeah, it was on Netflix, so I was like, hell yeah.
It's my brain is so like wrecked because I know the English version of this opening so well because there's an official English one.
Oh yeah, I know. And the ending as well, right?
Yeah. Mori Senpai, my beloved.
When he was supposed to be the main guy.
I know. The classic.
It is a
The
classic.
classic. Oh god, I feel like this dominated so many mid 2000s weebs
Oh
in terms
yeah.
of like opening and like
You
and stuff like that.
you definitely can't beat Oran High School Host Club. It's,
Oh no. Like I feel like if anybody just like in the wild just went kiss kiss fall in love, like my brain would immediately like fill in the
dude,
blanks
just that
and be
line
like,
alone, like kiss, kiss, fall in love.
like you know immediately what it is.
You
Like
know
it's
immediately. It is the meme. I would say it's both classic and meme.
100%. Since both were airing at the same time, it felt so jarring hearing Mamoru Miyano as both Tamaki and Light. That
Oh
dude's in
yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
That dude's in everything.
That dude has the range to do anything.
And now he makes TikToks where he dances.
He was also in like that. What was that one anime about like them being in like a children's show, but they're depressed as fuck.
Oh, God. Oh, I love that one because I resonate with it because I'm also depressed.
Oh man, that I think that okay. You know what? That anime resonates with with people with us in our age range because they're the same age.
What is it called? Oh my God. Oh, I just remember it as the one where the dude keeps
The
going
laugh, the
"Chin-
laugh.
with Chin Chin, and
I remember. Yeah, everyone was was laughing about like it felt like a actual realistic laugh.
oh no, it felt like he was making the guy laugh in the actual booth
Uramichi
and all that shit, like this shit.
Onisan.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. So good. Life lessons with Uramachi Onisan. There we go.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Chinko Undo.
Yeah. My favorite thing is in the English subtitles of when chingling. It's like-
the English subtitles, yeah, they were also like fucking.
All right, that's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about Ouran High School Host Club. What do we
Yeah.
think, Chad? How we feel? It is. I feel like this is a classic. Like we can't. Like, what are we doing? Are we gonna pretend? Are we gonna sit here and pretend like this isn't a classic? Like this
So
isn't the
it's
goat in terms of shoujo openings of the era?
both the
like-
classic and a meme is the thing.
Like, come on.
But I'm gonna put it in classic.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the consensus for this one. It is going to be on the classic side.
Chinko Undo.
Now you're laughing at Chin Chin. Not like.
you have to admit that was like
He-
that scene.
Guys, can you believe that Otome is laughing at PP right now? Come on, what is this?
I mean,
right.
come on, you guys
You-
have to know that that scene.
That whole scene was just him going penis over and over again,
Yeah,
and then the
you
guy
have,
just laughing.
but then you have like the English subs going like, Dick Feynman.
Yeah, Dick Feynman, Pocket Rocket, like shit like that. Shake my head, Otome laughing at penis. Oh, hold on, wait, Pugu typed Penidius.
Oh god, we're recreating the damn meme.
We are. Alright, well, I'm putting it in classic. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah,
This
pretty
is a
classic.
classic.
But we're also gonna
Is it?
we're also
Yeah.
getting into also equally famous ending.
Oh, God.
And I specifically chose the one with that included that part specifically because you can't listen to this song without that part, you know. But yeah, are we all in agreement that?
I only know the English version of the ending as well.
Whoa! This
Because
one,
there is an official English version.
yeah, this one is the Japanese version, the original Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're all in agreement that opening is absolute classic.
Yeah, we're at classic.
Okay.
Yeah, absolute classic.
Next song,
Alright.
also from the same anime, it's Shiso. And again, I just wanted to say I picked this version specifically because it included the part that hits all of us in the feels. So, 3, 2, 1, play.
That guitar riff.
That guitar riff. That guitar riff.
As it's creeping in as... Oh, you know the episode is ending when you hear that guitar and you're just like, no!
And you know it ended off in like a very sentimental note when it starts with that riff.
I want to see how many people in chat know the English version. Run 1,000 miles and I am barely breathing. You want the Japanese version? No! Oh, you guys need to hear the Ian version. It's so good. fuck it. I should cover the English
You
version.
should. Do it. Fucking do it.
Ugh, God.
That riff. You know what? I need to restart that riff again. Just that riff.
Yo, I should make that an audio, like a sound redeem. I should make that a sound redeem for my stream.
You should. This riff is so good. No, see, the riff. This riff. I don't know
Hold
how
on,
to.
chat. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the lyrics to the English version of this song because there is an official one. Hold on.
Yeah, there is an official one, but yeah, this. I feel like it especially hits hard in the, and in the very last episode, when you know when they're chasing after Tamaki.
Yeah.
Like she takes off her wig and then she gets on the fucking carriage and just goes. It's just oh.
Oh yeah, the English lyrics are like it is crazy because I think this was like an official like Funimation like translation that they did for it because that was around the time when they were doing uh themes. But I guess for this one they actually like dubbed the entire like they translated the entire song.
It's
Um
very rare. Either
the
they
English version goes, I run and run 1,000 miles, and I am barely breathing. Only the fuel of a passion heart keeps the body strong and moving forward. Could it be I found a place to rest? How far until I'm okay? Trees of the tundra feel the time has come once again to shift our shade and colors. The world always changes around us, but weakness will always remain. Through all the pain, believe in who we are right here and now. Raise one hand to the sky, raise them both, lift them high, and you'll go through the darkness, make it go. The time to start is now, and I can show you how. Start with me, and the world will be even bigger than ever before. And there you go. That's the English version. The official English version, might I add.
yeah, it's very rare, honestly. Usually if they try to do like some kind of like an English version, it's just a completely different song, like in Digimon for example, but
No.
yeah, they were just
No. This was around the era where Funimation was like fully dubbing, like fully translating openings, and because they did it for One Piece and this and Dragon Ball, and some other ones.
surprising that it's
But
this one though too. When you think about it.
oh yeah,
Yeah, this one.
God,
feel like-
I feel those lyrics deep in my heart. Like I remember them. Like so.
I love it so
Oh.
much. I think it's because that damn riff as well. But what's unfortunate
Oh.
about this one is that the riff isn't in like the official song. People have to add it in.
No, it's yeah, because it's for the lead up because it was the sound that played at the end of the episode.
But man, the fact that they created such an amazing riff though, it just when it starts, it hits you so hard. I feel like it's the right amount of like sentimental. That's kind of how I would describe it. Okay.
Oh, 100%. Cool. Chat thinks it's a classic. It's kind of biased to say this because we're old weebs, so like for us, like this is a classic, you
Yeah.
know, like. But
I-
it's hard to like because this is quintessential shojo. Like you know what I
I
mean?
thi-
Like this is quintessential shojo manga.
And I would put this
vibes.
honestly in classic, catchy, and casual listen. It's
Yeah.
I'll put it in classic because it is. It's old, but it's so good.
I'll put it in casual.
It could also go under meme as well.
I kind of didn't realize that I was kind of going off when I was singing. I'm sorry. I was kind of just feeling it.
You were going
Uh,
hard, but yeah,
I,
I could
I really like that song.
honestly say, you know what? I could also put it under meme just for that riff alone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, next song is
100%.
also
Wait. Hold on. Can we take a small break? I have to go use the restroom real
You
quick.
know what? I'm gonna go get food.
And also, yeah, everyone get up, stretch. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Everyone, hold on. Let me play some
Taking a
BGM in the
5-minute break,
meantime.
yeah.
Yeah,
Eh,
I'm playing some BGM in the meanwhile, but we are going to do a quick BRB. All right. Hold on. Let me get the text for beer because I don't have it on this scene. There we go. We do a quick BRB, everyone. Get stretched, drink some water. We will be right back.
Yahoo! I'm back. I think we're back at the same time. Hello.
Hello.
We're back at the same time. Wow.
Nice. Good timing.
I got food.
Ooh, what'd you get?
Well, apparently my mom made fish.
Oh,
Good. I like fish.
me too.
You're just stinky. But thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Bugu.
Thank
We're
you,
back.
Taylor.
It's more Otome, and Crow Radio, where we talk about weep shit for.
You know, we did say like maybe we should actually do a podcast.
I mean, yeah, to some extent, this is like a kind of like bi-weekly thing that we do. So
I mean, bi-weekly is very good.
yeah, I mean, it's a thing that we like usually we'll talk about like weep shit and whatnot. And I feel like it does, it's entertaining, you know.
Yeah,
We end up going for way longer than we intend to, though.
And it's good to do stuff that isn't just gaming, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that is a conundrum when it comes to like being a VTuber and like figuring out what you want to do outside of just playing games all the time.
Oh, sure. No. My food. I'm hungry. Last time I ate was like, what time was it? Probably been like more than 12 hours now.
Chad, I'd like to report that I bought something else aside from my wine.
What did you buy this time?
Well, I bought something that was calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. Which there is a brand of whiskey from Japan called Suntory.
You and your
And-
Suntory. God damn it.
When I was at the winery, the alcohol place, they had a bottle of Suntory whiskey. And I really like that whiskey. So I was like, well, might be time to grab a bottle. And so I did. So I'm indulging in a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. It's good. If you guys have never tried Suntory whiskey and you're a fan of whiskey, I recommend it. Hello?
You cut off again.
Oh, yeah. My Discord apparently just fucking died for a second. What is going on with Discord
I
today?
think it's your Discord. I don't know.
I think it's Discord in general because, like, my internet is, like, fine. I don't know what's going on.
My internet is fine. My OBS has been like running very stable.
I'm going to blame Discord on that one. Okay. Well, what I said is, shall we continue?
Yeah, so next song is also what I would say definitely a classic.
Oh, this is a weird one. This is
Oh,
not
yeah.
one I expected to be in here.
Wait, really? Why not?
I don't know, because I don't feel like I hear a lot of people talk about this one a lot.
If you thought maybe it's just because I'm best friends with someone who was very into Ghost in the Shell. So-
No, I am also very into Ghost in the Shell, but like that's why I'm like, oh, I know a lot of people don't talk about it. You know?
No, I actually thought people kind of do like not in the way like it's super popular, but you know it's definitely one of those animes that you know somehow managed to like hit the Western market.
Oh, you wanna know why?
Sure.
This was another one that was on Adult Swim.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was another gateway one.
Okay,
Alright.
so you want to start us off?
Oh yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, play. Is it weird that when I think about this opening, I think about a PS2 game?
Which PS2 game?
Well, any. It has that kind of like 3D, you know what I mean?
Ah,
Like it'd be like the opening of a PS2 game, you know what I mean?
oh yeah, I can definitely see it.
Yeah.
Like the very detailed rendered like opening,
Yeah.
and then once you get into the game, it's like hyper pixelated.
Well, you know what's funny? This did have a PS2 game. It had a third-person shooter game. And I remember because I owned a demo disc with it.
Oh, Taylor said, "OMG, this was so old for me. This is super old."
Oh, yeah. This is like 2003?
I think so.
I love Tachikomas.
I love Monica. Rest in peace, Monica. Seriously.
Oh, that looks PS2 as fuck, right?
It's super PS2.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh,
Wait, hold
shit. Oh god. Okay.
on. Yeah, it's you too. You too. Alright, it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me.
I was
Alright.
I was vibing too much with the song.
Yeah. We were into it. We were like getting into the fucking the vocals and all that shit, and then fucking Fullmetal Alchemist appeared out of nowhere. All right, so I think as much as that opening is iconic to me because I watched it when I was like a kid, I think it's okay. I don't think it's like super like crazy or catchy or anything. I think it's okay.
Here's the thing.
You know what I
I
mean?
used to have this on my playlist, and I listened to it a lot.
Really?
So, for me, it was casual listen.
Really? Wow.
No, I don't know what exactly about this song that got to me, but no,
Think
here's
how like ethereal and like spacey it was.
maybe,
you know?
but here's the thing. It's not the kind of song I would actually listen to usually. And when I did first start listening to it, I was like, okay, it's okay. I didn't find it like interesting, but it was kind of the kind of song where the more I slowly listened to it, the more I was like, okay, yeah, I'm into this. And then
Yeah, okay. You know what? Now that you say that, this is the kind of song where like if I'm like drawing for like long periods of time and like I just want to zone out, I would have this on in the background.
oh
Like, my
yeah,
brain would just
I
like
I definitely
like-
remember doing that, like having like this was on my iTunes playlist a long time ago. Listened to it for so
Mhm.
long and had it on repeat for a while. For me it was
Mhm.
definitely casual listen.
Mm. Okay. So far the consensus on the vote is okay. A lot of people are putting it in the okay category, and
Yeah.
I can see why because it definitely is like a product of its time. Like I will say
Oh
that
yeah, for sure.
it is a product of its time. Speaking of which, okay, you want to know another OP that I'm surprised nobody put on here?
But
Serial Experiments Lane. And you don't seem to understand.
I'll put it-
Like, oh my god.
I'll put it in It's Okay because I do understand why it would be in It's Okay. It's not the most public appealing kind of song. I will say
Yeah, I
that.
wouldn't call it a banger, but I would call it like a weird banger. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
It's
Yeah,
a
it's
song
a-
that grows on you over time.
okay, this is gonna be the weirdest way to explain this. It's the kind of song that your friend that gets high on like a Saturday night and like
What is this?
watches this will be
Hyper-specific.
like, dude, you need to listen to this. Like, you know, like it's like a song that my friend would recommend to me when he was like zooted. You know what I mean? Like that's like it feels like that kind of
You feel like
that
it's
kind of vibe. Like, you know, your friend had a bad trip while listening to this song, or like
Is it-
saw
you mean-
God or
So
something.
basically, you're saying it's
you
a
know?
stoner song.
Well, no, but it is one of those songs. It is one of those songs that I feel like if you were high listening to it, like you would go through like some kind of like spiritual like session. You know what I mean? Like, see, stuff in chat is going, bro. I get it now. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you listen to this song while high, I feel like it would transcend you. You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of vibe.
It's definitely an okay song, but
Yeah.
personally for me, I
It is a
did
classic. No, it is a classic. Like
Yeah, but-
in terms of like old weebs,
yeah,
you know.
and I really do mean like for me, if it were me, I really would put it under casual listen, but
Mhm.
I would also
see-
understand why it will be under It's Okay.
This is your Spice and Wolf. This is the feeling that I had with Spice and Wolf. You see, this is it. And it's funny because like, these are the two that are next to each other.
No, it's such a weird thing, and I didn't even watch Ghost in the Shell all that much. I did,
Right.
I did watch it. I know,
You've seen the movie, right? Like the original movie.
I definitely remember watching it, but again, I was young. I don't tend to
Yeah.
remember much of what I watched when I was young, but I definitely did watch it. This song just grew on me and ended up listening it to way too much at a certain point in time. But yeah. Okay, so next
Okay.
song. We're finally getting
We're
into
putting that in. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this one is whoo baby. All right,
Okay, you wanna like start this?
Chat, you're not ready for this one. All right.
Down.
3, 2, 1, play.
この想いを消してしまえば全然ないでしょ やり残してることやり直してみたいから
Oh my god.
夢の続き追いかけていたはずなのに Oh, I love Yui so much.
The feeling, I cannot describe to you the feeling of seeing this in 2009 when this first aired, you know, and knowing, oh, they're reanimating Full Metal Alchemist, and like,
You know,
oh my
yeah,
god,
the thought of like they actually reanimated Full Metal
Yeah.
Alchemist.
oh god, I love that shot of Riza so much. Oh, the Winry, oh my god, oh, it's so good. Oh, Scar, you're so misunderstood. Poor bastard. All right. I mean, what are we gonna say, chat? Like, what are we even gonna pretend? Are we gonna sit here and be like, oh, this isn't the goat, the classic, the banger, like again by you? Like, okay, no, hold on. We need to put this in the context of the original anime. The original anime came out in like 2003. Came when it ended. It didn't have the original ending. They said we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the same studio, but we're gonna do it right this time. We're gonna adapt the
That's
full manga. We're gonna actually tell the story.
and that's the
But we're gonna
insane
do it with a
part
bang.
though. That's the insane part. It's that there was an anime and then they reanimated it. But you know, now true to the source and it's like, what?
And they were like, all right, we need a good OP to rival all the good OPs from the
And
original
who do we
series.
bring
So what
in?
are we gonna do?
Fucking Yui.
Yui, and again, and they just hit you with this, and it's just like,
Oh.
like
No,
a fucking
this song.
teenage me at the time when this came out was just like, oh god, what is happening?
And this song really did set a mood for what
Yeah.
the anime is gonna be. Like, I mean, like in the original, we start off with Melissa, which is like it is a banger of an opening.
Yeah.
But
No, but the thing that's great about this is that like even the opening itself, it doesn't start with Valrix, it starts with Hohenheim. And like you see young Hohenheim and it gives you perspective like this is the full story. Like this is where it's gonna go. Like so you know immediately. And it's like, oh my god, but even then just the song is like so oh god. When it starts picking up and then like the shot of like Edward with his arm and leg removed, Alphonse disappearing, and then Winry just being buffeted by like nothing, and it's just like, oh god, it's ooh,
it's so,
so
good. It
Like
just it
this
just
is the goat, guys.
it did set a tone. It you know, yeah, it's a immediately classic.
Mhm.
Sorry, immediately classic.
Like there's so much that can be said about this opening. In just the song, the symbolism, the animation, everything, what it meant at that time. Like, guys, like I cannot exaggerate to you how crazy it was when we got the news that Fullmetal Alchemist is coming back in the
And
day. You
reanimated
know,
from the beginning.
reanimated. Yeah. And then seeing and the fact that it was I think it was one of the first anime that was getting a simuldub, meaning that it was getting dubbed within a few days of the Japanese episode dropping, which was the beginning of simuldubs, which was crazy to think at that time. And Adult Swim had the distribution rights to it, and I remember I was sat every single time, every week that this show aired, like every episode.
Was
I was sat
was
there.
this one of like the
It's
also
crazy.
like the first animes to get like a complete remake? Well, now that I think about it,
One of the first ones?
I don't like not one of the first ones, but like I feel like
Oh, to get like an actual proper full adaptation.
yeah,
Yes, it was one of the first ones for sure because no, not many other anime at that time were adapting ongoing mangas, or were gonna readapt ongoing mangas, and instead were opting for filler. Like for example, Naruto or Bleach, they were still doing filler. Um,
I feel like it's
But
only like it's only recently that we hear, oh, they're gonna readapt One Piece. Like it. And
well,
One.
I think the start for the newer era of that was like Fruits Basket when they said we're redoing Fruits Basket.
Yeah, and now we're also getting Ranma half soon.
We should have got it sooner. I'm gonna
We
be
should
honest. We should have got it sooner.
same, but like, man, I feel like back then it was just unthinkable to hear like, oh, we're gonna get a new Full Metal Alchemist. And I feel like also
Yeah.
like even now, Full Metal Alchemist is like it's in such a weird place in anime history.
I still think it's like top 3 anime of all time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just generally like in such a weird place because okay, generally we know at the very top, at the very very top from way long ago is Dragon Ball, and then we have the top three, which is Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. But then afterwards we have Full Metal Alchemist, which is like in such a strange place. If I'm being honest.
It is like Noragami Fruits Basket. There was something else that got remade. That was wait, Noragami got a remake?
I don't watch Noragami too much, if I'm being honest.
Hmm. I didn't know that.
I know there's Noragami, and then eventually there was also like Tokyo Mew Mew.
Yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew did get a remake.
Yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew, and
Oh, Sailor Moon also got one with Sailor Moon Crystal.
Sailor Moon. Yeah, I feel like
I did
Sailor-
not like Crystal's art style.
No, Sailor Moon. The art style eventually did get better. But
it got better,
yeah,
but,
but the first
that initial
season,
starts,
oh,
god damn!
I'm sorry to say that was like, oh,
Stop staring at me with your big old eyes, Usada. Like, what are we doing? Like, Jesus.
yeah, but yeah, first season of Sailor Moon Crystal definitely big no, but it did eventually get better, and I think there's also gonna be, I think the next finale movie.
There's a
coming out.
movie. Yeah, there's a movie coming out soon.
Which I watched the last Sailor Moon Crystal
Which
movie.
ironically is adapting the style of the 80s anime and not the manga, which is the right move, to be honest.
Yeah, they after the first season, like whole art style thing, they did get better.
Yeah, they
eventually.
realized that we cannot directly adapt shoujo manga art styles. They do not adapt well into animation.
Especially in 3D, unless you're going like super full budget on it, it's not gonna look right.
It's very bad.
Very bad.
Anyways, so we put this in classic. That is a classic. Now, the next one, this wouldn't have been my pick from the original, but I do recognize this is the one that everyone remembers.
Yeah, this was recommended by someone. I can't remember who.
Mm-hmm. All right, you want to count us down?
So 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, this is the one I remember. This is when I first started watching. Lark NCL, man. I feel like this opening does not match the vibe of what's
It
going
does
on in the
not.
anime at the time. No. It's like very like, yeah, we're going on an adventure.
Both Melissa and Ready Steady.
Yeah.
But I feel like this is the vibe of like early 2000s though.
Yeah. Oh, this shot. Oh, I love this season so much. Riza, my beloved. Oh, I love Hawkeye so much.
Years later, people still fucking sick of Lord.
God, I almost want to cry because I'm like, I was a baby when this came out. Like, I was like so young.
I remember watching this with my brother.
Oh, God.
Ah.
Oh, God. That hit me in the heart. That hit me right in the fucking Kokoro, God.
Right in the Kokoro.
Uh,
So where were you feeling this? Chat, where are we feeling this?
I mean, I would put this in classic, but that's because
did.
I'm old.
saying,
like,
no, but I don't.
that's-
No, here's the thing. I would put all Full Metal Alchemist songs in classic. Full
I mean, but it's also a Larkon CL song, and Larkon CL they make some bops. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'll be like fucking like I like Larkon CL.
And they used to also be everywhere.
Oh yeah,
It's like
Larkon CL was like fun. I think they did a song for Final Fantasy VII. Dirge Cerberus, if I'm remembering correctly, like the Vincent game.
because like it used to be like okay, Flow, Asian Kung Fu Generation, Lark and CL, Overworld,
Oh,
and Yui.
Overworld. Oh. God. Oh God. No, this one takes me back. Like this one like hits me right in like my nostalgia, like peak nostalgia. But like I will say like in terms of just like a song, like it is very deceptive because when you're actually watching the show, it's a lot darker than what
It's
the opening like would make you
depressing as
believe.
shit.
Like yeah. Especially because like I think at that point in the show would be so you know what's a fun fact? In the English, for some reason in the Western release of Fullmetal Alchemist, the original one, we never got Melissa.
Wait, you don't?
No. So for some reason on the Funimation release of Fullmetal Alchemist, they couldn't get the rights to Melissa, so we had Ready Steady Go for the first like big chunk. I don't know why. But I don't like I remember afterwards I would go on YouTube and search up Fullmetal Alchemist opening 1 and I would get Melissa and I'm like, what the hell is this song? And then I would see that like what they had done was when the anime was airing over here, they had spliced part of the visuals from Melissa's opening into Ready Steady Go.
What the fuck?
Weird, I know. It's super weird, but like yeah, that's so like a lot of us in the West, we never experienced Melissa until later.
Low memories. Yeah, it's memories.
Mhm.
But that's surprising though.
Yeah, there was a weird thing with like music rights back in the day when it came to like the way that they were distributed in the West. Which is why for some reason like a lot of the time they would adapt they would like make English covers or like would make new versions of anime openings um
Yeah, it's not like
like all the 4 Kids ones with like Cardcaptor Sakura,
oh, not the
Pokemon, and
card
Yu-Gi-Oh.
captor soccer. Man, I hated the English
Card
opening.
Captor, a mystic adventure. Yeah, the goat, the classic.
Yeah, because they changed everything, even like their last names, and they tried to make Sakura less girly. I know about that.
Yeah, they would
when-
be named like Sakura Johnson or like something like that. Like they would put like an American name in there for some like
it- no, it was
I'm never
Sakura
gonna get over the
Avalon.
fact. Oh wait, was it? Oh yeah, it was. No, the one that gets me is always Yu-Gi-Oh because they had like the most like Yugi Moto was so Yugi Moto, but they changed Junoichi to Joey Wheeler. Like, what are we doing? Like, how are we still having Yugi Moto and then Joey Wheeler and Tristan Taylor, like, and Taya Gardner? Like, what are we doing?
The problem is that it's like in Cardcaptor Sakura. Okay, so they can't change her name completely, but they have to know how strange it is. Sakura Avalon. It's just
Sakura Avalon. Okay, my chat, the consensus is classic. I don't know. What do you feel?
I mean, I'm feeling classic too. Like
All right,
you can't
we'll put it
argue
in
with
classic.
no, you can't argue with anything about Full
It's
Metal
Ready
Alchemist.
Steady Go. How are we gonna like sit here and be like we're not putting Ready Steady Go in fucking
Right?
classic?
Right?
Um, I don't know the next opening actually.
That was actually from me.
Oh really? Wait, I might know it if I know the song.
It's Samurai 7. Now, here's the thing with Samurai 7. The reason why I even know this anime in the first place, which is an anime I normally probably wouldn't have even known about, was because in the last stream I talked about how my TV had a specific channel just for anime. So this was
Yes.
the early days of that channel, and they would air this anime specifically. Now, it's actually an
Oh.
adaptation of an Akira Kurosawa film, Samurai 7.
Oh yes, I know the one.
Yes, so but it's much more like almost like steampunky in a way.
Oh, I know what you're. Okay, no, I have seen this anime. I just don't remember
Mm-mm-mm.
it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's also
wanna
one
count
of
us down?
those. It's also like under the same as like Eureka 7 and how it's very under the radar and very underrated.
Yeah.
So, 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, I know this song.
Yes!
Oh, I do know it. Oh, this is 2000s as fuck.
Oh, so, yes. It's so 2000s.
Oh man, this is like hitting a part of my heart. Like, oh god. Well, tell me, are we old?
But you understand why I had to put it there.
No, I
It's
know, I feel
so-
it. Like it's like it feels very like. Oh
it's
god.
so good.
Y'all aren't that old, okay? But like y'all don't remember this stuff
No,
though. That's the thing.
hardly
It's-
anyone knows this one. Every single time I bring it up with someone, no one knows what the fuck this is, and I hate it. But it's not that old. It's like it's still in the 2000s. It's just adapting like a very
Oh,
old
I like the
film.
way Pugu put it. We're just a little fermented. We're like some kimchi, you know.
But yeah, I love this song a lot.
Dude, it's a 2004 show. Fucking Stubbs was like a zygote at the time. Stubbs was like a fucking, but a twinkle in his father's balls.
Why would you describe it? But yeah,
Listen,
okay.
I only speak truths here.
Yeah, this was an adaptation of a Akira Kurosawa film, Samurai 7, but you know, make
So,
it anime.
Yeah. I'm with Pugo on this. It's she said it's funny because I saw this around, but I didn't watch it. I actually did give it a shot, but I don't remember finishing it because it was around the time when like I was just shopping around a bunch of different anime, you know. But this was one of the ones that I did not like keep watching.
I oddly enough, okay, here's the thing. It's one of the animes where I don't remember too much anymore, but I did remember finishing it surprisingly, which I feel like is odd even for me, because again, it's not one of the animes I would usually watch, especially at my age at the time.
Pugu destroy.
Or what?
Sorry, there was a bot.
But yeah, I can understand why not many people would know about this anime anyway. It's definitely way under the radar, way underrated.
Mhm.
But I love the opening as well because the opening is a very sentimental love song.
It hits me right in my fucking mid 2000s weeb heart.
Yes,
Like
but
I don't like I listen to the way the lyrics are sung, I listen to the way the song goes, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
no, this is 2000s. This is
oh yeah, but when you listen, also when you read like the English lyrics for this song, it also hits really, really good. Like, well, hold on, I need to actually bring it up because it's gonna feel
sorry.
it's gonna feel even more sentimental because like even the lyrics in the English hits hard.
Mhm.
Like, how much pain have you been carrying all alone, and how much loneliness is hidden behind your eyes when you smile? Embrace this miracle of an encounter now by gazing up
Okay,
on
you can't say I'm the angsty one when you were like come on, like Okay,
Okay.
chat. I need you all to know that the mid 2000s were just a really angsty era for everyone. Like we
I
were in
was
our
there
hot
with
topic.
you at the same time,
We were-
okay?
We were in our hot topic. Or we were rebelling against the system. We were depressed.
Yeah, but this one is
We
is
were-
also like such a sentimental love song. Like really, embrace this miracle of an encounter now. By gazing upon each other, we can become stronger. And if this isn't what you call love, then what is it you call love now? It's I know it sounds a little cheesy, but it still hits me right in the
Oh
in the
no,
heart.
no! Because I just think about 12-year-old me, and I'm like, oh, I would have ate that up. I would have fucking ate
I
that
still
up. I would've
eat
been
this
like,
up. Okay. I fucking listen to this all the time.
Oh, this is.
I
this is
definitely,
great.
I
This is
definitely,
huge.
I definitely know this won't be a classic to everyone other than me.
It's catchy. My
It's
chat
catchy.
thinks it's catchy.
It's
And I
catchy.
think it's catchy too.
Especially when
we'll
it
put
hits the
Samurai
chorus,
7.
though. It's. Oh.
I regret not putting a Gintama opening in here because
Well, I almost put something Gintama, but I
Are
put
you gonna put Samurai Hearts?
no. I put in Kagayaita in honorable mentions.
Oh wait, which one is the one that goes? Da, 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 na, na, da, na, 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 na? You know that one?
I don't remember.
Ah, that was like a later one. It was when they were going in the underground, and Gintoki was it's when he first meets the courtesan lady. The oh god, it's like late Gintama stuff. It's when what's her face's brother shows up for the first time.
Okay, next song, and we're
Are we
getting
going to the next
into.
song? Wait, what is this song? Oh, I don't know this song.
What do you mean you don't know this song?
Wait, do I know this song?
Bakemonogatari.
Okay, Chad, I'm gonna reveal something about myself right now.
No, but this is a song that even you would know, even if you don't watch.
I've never seen Bakemonogatari.
Yeah, but no, this is a song everyone knows, whether you
Well,
watch.
okay, well, I'll hear it, and then we'll see if I know the song.
I'll play. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, play.
Oh! Yeah, I know the song.
Yeah.
Where's the Snoop Dogg version? This is the banger, guys. This is the I'm not gonna lie. One time the song came on my playlist when I was at work, and I was vibing to it. I was like, oh hell yeah.
It's a good song.
She's going in. She's rapping. Yeah, Pugu knows it. Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, I know that. I would definitely say
I should watch this anime at some point.
you should. I don't necessarily think it's the best, but at the very least you should. But also this opening, very deceptive.
Oh well, I know what goes on in Monogatari.
Oh yeah. But definitely this song is the deceptive song.
Is she the one who's the snake lady?
Yes.
Okay,
But there is
I know that much at
yeah.
least.
And there is also another season of her, but where it's the same opening but a different song, much darker.
Mm.
Called, I think it was like something delusion.
Mm. What are we thinking, chat? I'm gonna be honest. I would put that in meme.
Meme. This is meme.
I would put that in. I would put that in. Okay, chat seems to be unanimous between classic and meme.
It's
I would,
meme.
I would put it in both. I
Same.
would put it in meme because that song has sort of become the meme song. It's a good song. Like if I hear that song when I'm out and about, I'm vibing. I'm feeling it.
Same.
Right. Surprised there's a lack of meme. We're getting there. The memes are kind of backloaded. Like,
We started like with some really good songs is the thing.
yeah, we started with the good ones, and now we're getting into meme territory.
But yeah, this song is
Um,
definitely hard meme. Whether you've watched Bakemonogatari or not, Everyone
You
has
know this song.
You know this
You
song.
know this song.
Whether it's the fucking Snoop Dogg version or whatever parody version it is, you've heard this song. It's meme.
You know what gets me is the fact that the guy who made the Snoop Dogg version of this song is the guy who owns Vishojo. What a career.
What-
What a career for Mountain to get to there.
Honestly, sometimes people just have like weird career trajectory changes.
Oh yeah, it's crazy to think who owns Vishojo. Oh, the guy who makes the Snoop Dogg edits of all those anime songs.
Man, yeah, this
Insane.
song was fucking everywhere, even till today. Fucking last time it was like Gura and Shion covering this.
Oh yeah, it was a good cover too.
Yeah, it was good. And next, we'll move on straight to the next song, which is also from Bakemonogatari, but it's the end, one of the endings. So we
Fugu, you should put a shorter time limit on those polls, cause
yeah, we really gotta start like banging through all of these.
we kind of are. We're over halfway done. So,
Yeah. Okay, so next song. We ready? What's the general consensus?
go. The general consensus seems it's kind of there's more people in classic than meme, but in my opinion,
It's meme.
I would put it in meme.
Yeah.
But it's in both. I would put it in both, you know. So it's in meme and it's in in classic.
It's a
It's a classic meme.
It's a legendary song.
It's a legendary song.
Okay.
You know, iconic meme. Yeah.
So, we ready?
All right.
3, 2, 1, play.
I don't know if I know the song.
Yeah, it's I think like the first ending for Bakemonogatari. And this was also popular during its time. Bless you. Thank you, Jaber.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know that. Yes. No, I know the song.
With the artwork, with the album artwork by Shiro Miwa.
What, this is Shiro Miwa?
I don't think it's the ending, but the album art for this song.
Oh. Gotta say Shiro Miwa, my goat.
I still love Shiro Miwa's art. Like even in, like when they did like the Ruby manga, I love the colors.
You should cover this song.
One day.
Ugh. Yeah, that song's a banger.
It's a banger.
That is oh man. Visuals as well. Like that's a good like ending. But oof, God. I've heard that song so many times. It's crazy because like I never attributed it to Bakemonogatari before, but it makes sense now that I'm like listening to it. Like I'm like, oh okay, yeah, that
Oh,
would have been
yeah.
around that time.
It was one of the it was one
Was
of the
Super okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Supercell? Did they start off as Vocaloid or were they
Vocaloid.
weren't right?
or more
Oh,
like
they did.
more
Okay.
like it started off with just Rio.
Mm.
Because Supercell was a group that wasn't just comprised of like musicians, but rather there were also artists.
Oh.
Yeah. But basically, it started off with Rio before finally creating Supercell.
Mm. Huh. Yeah, because I always see like whenever like I'll get a song pop up and I'll see like Rio from Supercell and I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like wait, so like Supercell or Rio? Who is this?
Yeah, Rio is in Supercell, and then eventually they started doing like Egoist.
Wait, what?
You know?
No, I don't know they were the same person.
Yeah, like yeah, like Dio is egoist.
I did not know that.
Because it was a because they were a duo with him doing the music and the singer being Chelly, and they basically made up egoist.
I'm gonna need Japanese musicians to stop making subgroups for subgroups.
Oh, they will
Um,
never stop.
because this is it's hard to keep track of how many people make new groups. It's my brain cannot keep, I cannot. They'll be like, oh yeah, it's fucking Sakura from fucking Pretty Something, and she went into solo Sakura into Super Sakura, and it's just like, why can't she just be one person? Why does
Please,
she need to be like 5 different people? Then they'll be
please,
like,
at
oh, and
some
she was
point,
also a VTuber.
please, at some point, egoist also had like M2U. It was that.
I'm gonna
I I thought people knew.
I'm losing my mind.
I thought people knew Supercell was also egoist.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Google
So
also didn't know that. My chat consensus was classic. How do you feel about this one?
I think that's about
Is it a
right.
classic ED? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's about right. It was big when it first came out. I cannot stop
Oh
hearing
well,
people.
I still hear this song everywhere all the time.
Oh,
Like it is.
I
Yeah.
remember for a while a lot of people were like covering this song. It was insane.
The next song is kind of wild. Because it is the only hot take. It's the only redeeming factor of the show. Did I count us down since I said that scathing remark?
To be, you know what? To be fair, I enjoyed the first season.
Me too. But then it
I
then it then it didn't.
to be honest, whenever an anime starts going way too long, I'm tuning out of that. I'll,
All right, you know what? Let's not yap. Let's just get into
yeah.
it because
Okay, so
Chad is speculating. But let's
three.
I'll count us down. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, you count us down.
you
Okay.
no, you count it down then.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Plus, this is character design. Um. Yeah. No. This fucking OP slaps so hard for one of the most mediocre shonen animes of all time.
It's sad because I really was enjoying Fairy Tail too. I
Oh,
really
same. Like, and then it got to a point where you're like, oh, I'm not enjoying Fairy Tale anymore, actually. And it was just like, is this good? Maybe not.
again to repeat what I said earlier. First season, good. It was good. It started off really good. Just- I don't know what happened.
Well,
Okay, where are we putting Snow Fairy?
wow, 2 people put it okay. I would put it in catchy, honestly, myself. I would put
I'm
Snow Fairy in
I'm
catchy.
fucking
Like
putting it in
this song
catchy.
fucking rules. Yeah, this song rules. The
Like here's the thing.
everywhere you going, like that shit. Like it hits
Oh,
me right in my heart. Like it's so good. Like
it's so good.
we're talking about the song, not the anime. Like if you want to rate the anime, that's your own thing. We're talking
Yeah,
about the song. Like, I think the song rules.
yeah, the anime
Honestly,
is a different thing entirely, but the song, so good.
Pugu, you put it in okay. She said, "I'm Gomen, my
Why?
Nakama Crow." No. Oh, the consensus was okay.
Is
Damn.
it just us showing our
Damn, you're brutal, Chad.
it's just
You're
us showing our age or
brutal.
something?
I think so. I think we're just nostalgic, honestly. I think we just got too much nostalgia.
It's a nostalgia though, but I feel like it's catchy.
Well, I think the song itself is catchy, but I feel like Pugu put it the best, which is I think because of prior impressions. I think it's hard to separate from
Uh,
just
I guess
yeah.
so, yeah.
I listen to the song. I'll say it. I listen to the song on my own. I'm just like, oh, when this song comes on, I'm like, oh yeah, like it's good. um, so that's mine. But if we're gonna put it in okay, we'll put it in okay. We'll put it in okay. It's fine.
Really? I want to put it catch. It's so good.
Oh, you're gonna put it in catchy? All
Yeah.
right. Well, my chat put it in okay, so I'm putting it in okay.
I'm putting
for
it
my
in
chat.
catchy. Hell nah. Hell nah. It's okay. What do you mean it's okay?
Listen, Snow Fairy's a banger. I don't know. I think it's a banger, guys. Come on, what are we doing?
But okay. Should we go to the next song?
What is up on the? Oh, so this is me and Otome had the conversation this morning. We were talking about no sports anime.
Yeah. No
Were
sports anime.
put into this,
Yeah.
and I said, and we both at the same time, same brain cell, were like, "What about Haikyuu?" You know.
It's yeah, cause like here's the thing: when you think nowadays, when you think about sports anime, it has to be Haikyuu, and it has to be
It
one
has to be
specific
Haikyuu.
song, one specific song, because
You want to count us down?
yeah, okay, 3, 2, 1. Like how Haikyuu, it's also about like the camaraderie, and they're actually
Yes.
playing volleyball, not suddenly superpowers activated. It's fucking volleyball.
Yeah, you don't get the Kuroke no basket fucking watashi was on. like you don't get like that like weird like install superpower that they get in like fucking Kuroke no basket. Like you know.
Yeah.
But like I do like Haikyuu in terms of like an approachable like sports anime. But like the openings for Haikyuu are just so good, man.
So
like
good. I would
this one especially.
I would also recommend listening to the OST if I'm being honest.
Mhm.
It's so good. But yeah, I feel like you don't get a lot of animes like Haikyuu.
Wait, hold on. I need to call out somebody in my chat. Jaber said best sports anime though is Keijo. Jaber, I know you're full of shit because you're gay. You don't even like woman ass. Anyways, go on.
Okay, but yeah, we don't get a lot of like animes like Haikyuu, honestly, where it's really an actual sports anime. I think I got tired
For
because
context, Tome's chat, that chat member is actually gay. Like that wasn't me just like being like, like that might have sounded weird from the other perspective, but like no, Jaber is the
But yeah, okay. So, but yeah, before that we had freaking Kuroko no Basket, and then for a long fucking while it was like Inazuma 11. I am tired of sports animes where suddenly I activate my superpower. I've discovered this new superpower that's even better than my last one. And
or
I'm-
like Eye Shield 21 where they just have guns on the fucking
So yeah, I love Haikyuu because of the fact it's a fucking actual volleyball anime without fucking superpowers as shit. Maybe there might be some slight superhuman stuff like fucking Hinata jumping with his height, but
yeah.
it's still a lot more
But
plausible.
you can achieve that through training though. Like that's not
Yeah.
inhumanly possible.
Yeah,
You know?
so it's still plausible. It's just not super insane like other fucking sports animes.
My chat decided that it is a classic, and I agree because it was played at the Olympics.
Yes.
So
I will give this honor.
immediate classic.
We will give this honor to
Yeah.
Fly High.
Also, Fly High is the best one. Like
Oh, yeah.
I know there are other openings, but Fly High is the best opening.
Yeah,
like,
honestly, yeah, Fly. Like you think of Haikyuu, Fly High is the immediate thing people will fucking bring up. Come on. Like seriously, that opening like Tobe Fly High. Oh,
Yeah, it's so good.
so good.
Okay.
But yeah, also
oh!
also just in honor of like Olympics classic.
Oh yeah, 100%. This isn't the Noragami opening that I know.
This is the Noragami opening I know actually, but this was actually recommended by someone else.
Is this the one by Oral Cigarettes, or is that the second
I
one?
think so. Yes. No. This is Hello
Then it
Sleepwalkers.
is-
This is Hello Sleepwalkers.
Oh.
Sorry. I think Oral Cigarettes.
I only
is-
know the Oral Cigarettes one. That's my favorite.
Well, this was recommended by someone, I don't remember who, but it was recommended.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, the cycle said Kyoran Hey Kids was season
oh
2
yeah,
because that's the one
Hikyoran
that I know.
Kids. But yeah, this is by Hello
Oh,
Sleepwalkers. Yeah. So
do I
three,
know this one?
2, 1. But
So,
I do feel like Durarara is a little bit more stylish. But that's also because they went fucking insane in the first opening.
oh
But yeah.
yeah, I said Dengeki Bungo money right there. But so I remember that opening. I remember that song, and I remember like the vibe that it gave off, and it's definitely like a good one. It's definitely like one that would like make me want to watch the show. You know what I mean? Like it's in that style. That and Kyoran Hey Kids, the second opening as well. Like we're like maybe I should watch Noragami. You know, like it gives off that vibe. Did Noragami get a remake? No, I think it got a new season. I think that's what you're thinking of, Jabir.
Where are we gonna put this?
Let's see what the consensus of the chat is so far. People put into casual listening. Is seems to be winning out right now. Which I would, yeah, I would listen to that song.
I
Like,
I did have this. I think I still do have this song on my playlist, Spotify playlist. So
mhm,
would also say casual listen because I did.
yeah, it's not one of those ones where I'm like, oh, this is like the OP of all time or anything like that. Like, I wouldn't like, but it is one that I would like be like on Spotify, and I would have it on like one of my playlists or something. You know what I mean?
I think for me,
Um,
I would consider it also catchy, but it's very good for casual listen too.
Yeah, I think the consensus seems to be casual listen for this one. I feel like me and Otome don't have much to say about Noragami because we have not seen it
Yeah,
ourselves, but
we just happen to know the
you know,
songs.
yeah. In the realm of shonen OPs, there's a lot of competition. Bro, Naruto would like hard carry most of that.
You
Like
can't beat Naruto. Sorry, I'm sorry.
also, I'm surprised we do not have a single One Piece OP on here.
There were actually some recommendations for One Piece.
It was Cuban, wasn't it?
Actually, no, it was someone else.
Really?
I don't remember per se,
I
but there was
I know which.
someone.
Yeah. I know there's one Naruto OP that I love that I know is not on here, but it's the only one that's in English. Fuck, I forget what the name of the song is,
But
but
I
it's
did. I
the
think I didn't put it. I didn't put it in the main list, but I think I did remember putting a One Piece song in honorable mentions, but I can't remember.
do you know that Naruto opening that's like, you know, the closer you get to something, the harder it is to
I think
see
I
it,
do.
but I never take it for granted. Let's go. What is the name of that song, Chad? I like oh god, I know because like it's like one of the few Naruto OPs that's like mostly in English. Um and there's a full English version of that fucking song. It's like the do you reminisce? Do you recall the last time you felt something at all? Like, oh my god, closer by Joe and Oe. There you go. That yeah,
Oh,
that song. Um, I love that song. Like I ironically really love that song. Okay, sorry, we tangented a little bit.
that's
This
fine.
song goes into casual listen.
Yeah,
People really like this song. I also
I
like the song.
I also like this song. Okay, so next song.
Is this the one? Is this the shoujo song?
It's one of the magical girl songs, and I feel
Guys,
and it's
it's
also
the classic.
and I also feel like this one also kind of like grew in prominence over the years as a magical girl song. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
so 3, 2, 1, play. You they only do character designs.
Yeah, Catch You Catch Me is definitely the one that I remember more from Cardcaptor Sakura. Um but that's a good one. Um
Hey, I would put it in classic.
mm, I feel like it's definitely like more obscure compared to like Catch You Catch Me. You know what I mean?
I would say the opposite.
Well, I'm not into shojo, so like I wouldn't be able to give you that perspective.
Yeah.
But I can give you the perspective of somebody from the outside who knows Cardcaptor Sakura like very vaguely. And like for me, when I think about Cardcaptor Sakura, I think of Catch You Catch Me. You
I
know,
think for me, because I am very into like the shoujo
and the
stuff.
English song.
I am because I am very into the shoujo stuff. I more prominently see people remembering Platinum more. And also in part because everyone loves Sakura's outfit here. It
Hmm.
yeah, everyone loves to redraw this opening. Everyone loves her outfit because it's simple but very like, pretty. And it's just like there's nothing more other than it's just very pretty, you know. Personally, I would put it in classic, but I don't know what everyone's consensus is.
The consensus seems to be split between classic and catchy, which I would kind of be on the catchy side in my opinion.
I'll
Um.
put it under classic for me then. We'll split.
Mm, well, so far we have two classic, one casual, and two catchy. Ooh, we got three in. Actually, we have three in classic, so we might be putting this in classic.
Yay! I'm already putting classic.
I mean, it's a card capture soccer OP, so like, what am I not gonna put it in classic? Like, what are we doing? Like, like I'm not gonna shit on that legacy. Like, I'm not gonna be that guy. You know, um, like I didn't grow up with card capture Sakura, but I definitely understand.
Oh,
In
I
terms of
did.
like the appeal. Yeah, I ain't gonna yuck that yum. All right, I guess we'll put it into classic. Oh god, I got 2 rows on my goddamn tier list now for classic. This is
Oh yeah.
crazy. Like the tier list is looking kind of wacky right now.
Okay, but next song I think we're getting into
Wait,
like
hold on. Let's take another quick break.
okay.
Yeah, it's top of the hour. Time to run some ads and also do a little BRB. Get up and stretch. My ass is
I'm gonna eat.
hurting. Yeah, Otomi's got to snack on some food. She will be here. I am going to BRB real quick. Chat, Otomi will entertain you in the meantime. So, BRB
Yay!
from me, taking a quick break.
How is everyone doing? Actually, I don't even have close chat open right now. Technically, you're open, but you're in the background, so I don't see nothing. How you all doing? I know. Oh, we're getting into like 5 hours. Shit. Sorry you hear munching noises. I'm very hungry. Hope you guys are enjoying like our stream so far. Cause yeah, you know what? We really tried to limit the list. I really tried. I really tried to limit the list as well. But because of how many iconic songs there are in animes in general, it's so hard to narrow it down. Even this one, it pains me to not be able to include so many into like the tier list. Like and seriously, when I was like trying to like put everything together, I keep getting reminded of like, oh wait, there's this opening. Oh wait, there was this opening. And in the end, I think I ended up like running a couple of things through Crow first, just so I would know. Hey, just so like hey, it's kind of like hey, should we add this? Should we add this? Like Haikyuu, for example, the list was already like huge, but I was like, should we add Haikyuu? And and we ended up agreeing like, yeah, we should add Haikyuu. So in the end, we ended up like almost like 50 songs. But this is only the main list, guys. Like we've been mentioning earlier, we do also have like an honorable mention list. But that we're not gonna tier on that. I don't think we're gonna keep pausing on that one. We're just gonna let it play in the background as we as we talk. But there is still a lot of like songs. There's like songs in there. I think there's like 37, 38. A lot more songs from mix of like everyone's list and also like a couple of ones from us. So forgive us. We have included some other songs. Just some of them are not on the tier list. Maybe we'll do like a second part. I don't know yet, but there's just so many songs. But here's the thing. I haven't even touched like stuff like Promise Neverland or Demon Slayer. Oh, like fuck, there's so many. There's so many really good ones. There's some enemies neither of us have even been able to touch yet. So who knows if we do like another stream for this one. I hear him. Oh, he's alive.
I'm back. I returned.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Whew. Wait, what were you talking about? Why did Pooh just say big yabai?
Oh really? Oh, hold up.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
I was just
Nom, 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 nom.
I was just talking about how I wasn't able. There are still so many animes I wasn't able to fit into the list.
Oh yeah.
Cause I even told them I couldn't even fit Demon Slayer inside. We're like, oh fuck. There's so many. There were so many. I couldn't even fit Black Butler. Fucking hell.
Ah, monochrome kiss.
I did add it in like honorable mentions.
Okay. I was obsessed with an English cover of Monochrome Kiss back in like this was before English covers were super popular. There was like one channel that I found back in the like olden YouTube that was like actually like dubbing like um anime songs and doing like a very decent job at it. Um and one of the first ones that they dubbed was like Monochrome Kiss. And I still remember it to this day.
It's a good
Because I
song.
remember the chorus, specifically the chorus went, and in a flash the stars align. I search beyond these words, wanting a sign, but lost inside your eyes, lies become clearer to see. They tell a different story. And I think about that a lot. It's very emo, and I was very emo at the time, and I was just like, oh, I feel that deep in my heart. Um,
Okay, we ready?
are we ready?
Are we?
Like emotionally for this next one? Because this next one's gonna make us feel ancient. All right. Count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, pop.
3年 B 組黒井先生はいはい
Chat. Someone in my chat said it's out of touch Thursday.
Oh man.
Out of touch. Yeah, out of touch. Oh God. I had such a crush on her when I was young. The
Kagami.
Pigtails girl. Yes. That's where I discovered I love Mean Girls. Oh, the cop sister, I remember. Or no, cop cousin. She's a cousin, right?
Cousin.
Yeah. Oh God, I feel like so young again.
Do you feel young or do you feel old? Which
No,
is
I feel old. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, actually. Oh.
I will also say though, when it comes to like Lucky Star's opening, Motteke Selafuku, it's like I feel like it's one of the first instances out there of a slice of life opening song that's just pure nonsense.
Oh no, this song transcends like fucking space and time
Yeah.
and the history in the world.
Yeah,
Like it is
but yeah, even when
the eternal anime song.
yeah, but even when you actually like look at the English translation for the song, it's fucking nonsense. Because the anime is literally just nonsense in the way that you're just girls. They're just girls hanging out.
Oh, it's like Seinfeld. It's the anime Seinfeld. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I would honestly put it under meme. It is a classic, but it's a fucking meme as well.
Ooh, dude, this is weird. This is like chat split very like weirdly. Two in classic, one in casual, one in catchy, two in meme. Meme and classic are tied right now.
I would put it in meme.
It is, but it's both though. It
Yeah,
is a
it's-
meme and
yeah,
it's
it's a
classic
it's a
because of its
classic.
legacy.
Yeah,
like
it's classic, but it's meme. It's iconic meme.
oh yeah.
And I honestly I remember as well during the time there were so many like also like parodies of this fucking opening. You know what? I remember
Oh, yeah.
I remember one where there was a live action parody of this opening and fucking I was fucking laughing so hard at it because it was so fucking stupid.
Somebody said Javert said Ren Eye circulation needs a friend. All right, when you put it
Okay.
that way. When you put it that way. Yeah, no. Okay, but remember the definition of meme means a thought or idea repurposed and reintroduced over and over again, and that is a perfect summation of this opening because it is something that no matter how old we get as weebs, it's something that'll always exist within the zeitgeist. Because I'll still see TikToks of people being like, "Yeah, I'm making new dances to this song," like it's crazy. Like no, the thing that got me was that there was this TikTok I saw where it was like this dude who was like, I can't believe these new weebs don't know about the classic fucking dances, and he was like breaking it down with like the classic like this one and the Haruhi Suzumiya fucking that one like the ED song, but like
Also like
God.
kill also
Oh, it's even split classic and meme.
and also like this was also animated by Kyo Ani, and Kyo Ani at the time just has
Oh yeah,
that weird
Kyoani.
had this weird fascination of doing,
Haruka, yeah.
no, I had this weird fascination of like openings or endings having like a dance break.
Oh yeah, Javert knows what video I'm talking about. Yeah, the dude started dancing to Bad Apple too, and I was just like, oh damn, we're getting down. All right, we're putting this in meme.
It
We're
is
putting this. This is a classic. This is a classic
the
meme.
fucking meme. The next one,
Oh my god. Okay, wow, we're getting hit by nostalgia back to back. All right, chat, you ready? You know the dance. Come on. I actually know this dance by heart, and I performed
Say-
it once while drunk with my friends.
I hate that I also know this dance because I once also performed it in front of a friend.
Tell me, I need to tell you the story of the one time I was hanging out. I was hanging out with my friends, and I got really drunk one time, and the conversation got to I don't remember how, but we got to the talk of Haruhi Suzumiya and the this dance specifically, and I was telling my friends like, how do you guys not know this dance? And then I performed the dance perfectly while drunk.
No, here's the problem. You were
It's
drunk.
like a muscle
No,
memory.
no. Here's the problem. You were drunk. I'm sober.
Yeah. No, but that's the thing that I'm scared of what I'm capable of sober now with this song.
But, yeah.
All right,
But I feel like
gonna count us down.
yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh.
There we go. Bum, bum, bum.
謎謎みたいに地球にまで冷やかしたらみんなでどこまでも行けるね地球の果てまで来るわけで僕らこの想いは誰もかも巻き込んだそうとは
If anybody ever asked me to be one of the guys in the background of this dance, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I hate the fact that I still remember the lyrics to this fucking song.
I forgot how I forgot that the main guy just dances it with like a straight face the entire time, and I'm just like mood, honestly, mood, same. Like it's so good.
And you know what? Actually, like I feel like it was like not too long ago. Like I think 2 years back at least. Like Aya Hirano actually danced this dance again. I don't know if it was on TikTok or if it was just a random video on YouTube. But it was very recent. It was like fuck, she was still hitting it.
Oh, people will never stop hitting. This one was. Oh, tell me, this one is legendary.
I
Like
know.
this is like
I was there.
in like no, we were there. We were there for this era, but this like guys, for anybody who was not around during this era of like anime fandom, this dance was like a virus. It like dominated everyone's mind. It was on every forum, it was on like YouTube videos. You would go to conventions, you would see people dance this shit. Like it was insane. There's videos of people of like I think that there's a famous video of like a Jack Sparrow cosplayer dancing to this. Do you remember that video?
God, this.
It's crazy. Like this was so prevalent back in the day. Like it was
The whole
insane.
anime was just like insane. It was insane how big it was.
Oh yeah, we had our big discussion about Haruhi
Yeah.
Suzumiya that like almost lasted an hour. So we're not gonna get into it again. But
So,
like
I'm
know,
putting it in meme. It's both a classic, but it's a fucking meme.
oh my chat went classic, so I'm putting it in classic. So you put it in meme, I'll put it in classic. But my chat was like unanimous with that shit.
Yeah, it is a classic though. I won't deny that it is a classic.
Oh, Pugu just said I remember people rehearsing this in public. Oh, same.
Oh.
Same. This shit was oh my god, it was crazy.
It was
seeing how this
insane.
like yeah. I think it was like one of the big first like cultural like dances.
It
Like
is.
the yeah. Um
And then
like if TikTok had existed back then, this would have been the dance.
it was
you know?
both this and Moteke Sailor Fuku, but but Lucky Star less so. But it was still like viral. Just not as huge as like
I think this one was more popular because you didn't need as many people to dance it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Pooh, oh my OMG, this would have blown up so hard on TikTok. Yes,
Oh,
100%.
it would.
Like if TikTok gets a hold of this, which I'm surprised they haven't yet, oh my god, they would.
I mean that fucking Chica dance went fucking hard.
Oh yeah, the Chica dance went hard. Especially that dude who was like, "I will."
He's still
stop the
doing
Chica dance
that.
when I get a girlfriend. You know, Totome, I'm not surprised, and that's not me trying to belittle that guy. I'm not surprised. That's all I will say. That is not a judgment of his character. I am just generalizing my thoughts on that situation.
Yeah.
Anyways,
No, the only reason why I know it's still going is because once in a while I'll still get his like latest TikTok on my For You page once in a while. But
oh, yes.
this next song also kind of like ties into what I'm about
Yeah,
to
okay.
say.
Yeah, I was gonna say this next one. This is also like big TikTok viral. It actually did. It actually became like a
did.
TikTok trend for a bit.
It was,
yes.
but
also,
it wasn't.
Also, if you're almost 30, like some of us here, you should watch this anime because it resonates with us because
Oh,
we're
it
old and we're
does.
also like so pathetic and
But-
want love.
But you know, it actually picked up a tiny bit, kind of recently as well. Cause okay, we talked about the Chica dance just now, right? So there was someone else who kind of like did the same thing, but with this one. So
Oh, really?
Yeah. So for I don't know how long, maybe like a month or something, month or two, they did like the whole thing for like I don't know how long until finally they did stop because they did get a girlfriend.
This would be the song that would get them a girlfriend,
But yeah.
to be honest. All right.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, play.
About people almost in their 30s.
Who are
I
also
resonate
into
with
like
it.
gaming and
Yeah.
animes.
Yeah, and cosplay. Oh god. Oh, it hits in my heart, in my kokoro.
Maybe that's definitely catchy. That's definitely catchy
Yeah.
for me.
If you have not seen Watakoi, go watch Watakoi.
Go
It
fucking
is
watch
so
Watakoi.
good.
What are you doing with your life?
Honestly.
What is everyone's consensus so far?
Ooh, oh, we got 3 votes in a catchy. No, 3 votes in a classic, 3 votes in a catchy, and 1 vote in a casual.
I'd say it's catchy. It's still not old enough to be a classic, but it is extremely catchy.
But I feel like when it reaches meme status, would that not elevate it to classic though?
But wouldn't that make it a meme though? Because it went fucking super viral on like TikTok.
That's true. You got to think about the legacy of it, you know. It's tough. It's a tough like distinction to make, you know.
I think it would be safe to say it is catchy though, because it is.
Yeah, I would definitely put it in catchy. It's a meme because of TikTok. Yeah, it wasn't like a big meme, but like it did
was
become
just-
like I remember the one that I remember is the one where the girls were doing it in the stairway on like the security camera.
It was a viral thing to do, especially if you are actually a couple. Is the thing.
Hmm. Yeah, which would make me sad.
Of course you would. Okay. So yeah, I guess general consensus is both absolute classic, catchy, and casual listen. I would say definitely catchy.
Stubbed in my chat said, "Me and Manuela did that." Yeah, prove it.
Show us.
Yeah, show us. Crow, you will be Daijo Boo. Hopefully one day. Maybe I should find an office job. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to stop working at warehouses. I need to get an office job. Stub. Nah, she goes to another school. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, Stub. All right, I think we're gonna put this in
Catchy. Okay.
catchy. Wait, where did I put it? Wait, where is it?
Where
Oh,
is
there
it?
it
Okay.
Oh,
So next song.
God. Wait, what is the next one? Oh, this is the one you said that you were surprised. Yeah, I was also surprised nobody said this one.
I was highly disappointed. No one
Chat.
one recommended
How did
this
none
song.
of you recommend this one?
Just disappointment. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
You'll see when we get there. All right.
Oh.
You want to count us down?
3, 2, 1, play. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Chat, come on.
No one
The absolute banger of Death Parade?
fucking Fires by Break. No one.
Radio,
Radio,
man.
man.
Come on.
Boom, 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 into the sky.
Stop, don't tell me you don't think this song's a banger. Stop, do not even say that to me right now. I swear to God. Stop, I do not believe this. Do you not have an ounce of soul in your heart?
Excuse you?
You guys seen the actual MV for this song? I have.
I have.
Yeah. Stop, my dude, you need to find some soul. You say that right now.
What do you mean you thought someone was gonna put it? I put it up because no one did.
Oh, God. Everybody, put your hands
I
up.
love
Oh,
this fucking
God.
almost like dance
Oh,
disco-y
good.
kind of songs,
Listen.
especially for an anime like Death Parade. When you think about it,
It's deceptive.
it's deceptive.
Oh, God. No, Death Parade, this one is definitely one of those ones, though, where it is interesting because this OP, I feel, is more famous than the anime itself.
It is. It is so much.
Yeah.
Not to say that Death Parade isn't good. It's so good, but
Mhm.
I feel like the opening transcends the anime completely.
Wasn't if I remember correctly, Death Parade itself too was not meant to be like a full anime, but was like more of a proof of concept that ended up becoming an anime.
I'm not sure. I just remember
It was
enjoying.
something like that.
I just remember enjoying watching, Death Parade.
Mm. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it was a pilot that became an anime because of how popular the original pilot was. Yeah. Um, I mean, but look, like if we're gonna talk about openings right there, like that opening, like oh my god, it fills my soul with like song, like it's so good, man. Like I don't know, but
It's just such
listen,
a fun
stop.
song.
Like look, I don't know people's tastes. I just like it. I feel like it's fun. It's hype. Like Stub, do you wanna make a case for how do you feel about this song?
What do you feel? What does everyone
The
feel?
floor is open to you, my friend.
I was about to say the floor is lava.
The floor is lava. The floor is open to you, my friend, my bro,
But
my
the floor is
Kyodai,
also made of lava, so be
my
careful.
Nakama.
Your bear's like, don't make me divorce you.
Stop. My senses have been dulled by alcohol, so you will be. There is mercy here. It's just not your cup of tea. Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. That is a fair response. That's a fair response. We'll take that. Yeah. Um. Oh, ooh, a lot of people put it into classic.
Oh well, damn.
Well, actually, that was Pugu who put it into classic. But well, regardless, I would put it in classic as well. To be honest. Wait, which one is the picture? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I got it. I feel like it's a classic because it's the one that a bunch of people talked about.
I remember so many people just covering the shit out of this song. But it's just that good. It's just that good.
Hmm. It is. Yeah. B radio fucking goes hard. But I understand stuff. It might not be your cup of tea, and that's fine. I understand. Okay. Shall we move on to the next one?
Yeah. Also, I just want to say about this one. Literally, no one else also recommended this anime.
Was this a you one?
Yes, this is a me one.
This isn't Precure. Sigh. That's the next one. Um. All right. Do you want to count us down for this
Yeah.
one?
I also had a hard time choosing which one, so I ended up going with this one. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you so much. Okay, Jaber. Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
Spooky.
あなたの亡きに土をかけるそれが禁じられていたとして
Oh no, I just immediately went, Higurashi.
Yeah, no one recommended Higurashi.
Oh.
So I ended up adding it, and I ended up choosing an ending because we were getting so many openings. So I was like, ending.
Chat, do you cry? Do you cry?
弱くなったどうして
It is such a somber song.
Ooh, that cello, it's so jazzy. What the hell?
るのだろうこれの先はあまりにも白く
Oh my god, this song is cool.
Have you never heard this song?
I've never heard this song.
I would have put the second. Oh, don't worry, Jaber. It's in the honorable mentions.
You know when I stubbed when girls love? Yeah, there was Yuri for a second there.
But
You
they
know
are
when-
related
you
though.
know when we Yeah, that's not maybe not great. So you know when we get into that topic of what is it? What was the Samurai Champloo ending, the Shiki no Uta. We get into talks about vibes, right? And
Mm.
feelings. that one transported me back to like mid 2000s, but like in like a ooh somber kind of like like jazzy sort of me as a young kid discovering things for the first time kind of way, like it was definitely that sort of vibe.
It's I love out of all the songs in Higurashi, I really love Taisho A, which is the name of the song.
Mhm.
It means target A, but when you actually listen to look at the lyrics, it's so sad, but it's also like almost like introspective.
But there's something so beautiful about like somber songs like that where it's like um I feel like we've definitely entered an era in more like modern times where like a lot of those somber type songs were kind of lost to time until like they've kind of had a resurgence. And um I would say it depends on the theme of like whatever you're watching, right? So like I think a good example is like Freyren, right? Like Freyren's ending song is sort of in that similar like very melancholic, like very somber vibes. And it's something that you don't see as much in a lot of these anime.
And I feel like this one especially not just like somber, but it's also like almost jazzy too. With
Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's like it just hits you with like this very jazzy like undertone to it, where it's like, yeah, it's a very sad song, but the jazziness of it like keeps you like, oh yeah, no, this is good. This is a good song, you know?
that's why this one is my favorite of all the Higurashi
Mm.
songs. But Higurashi does have some amazing like bangers too. Like Javert just in my chat just like I would have put the second OP. This second OP is in the honorable mentions list. So it is there, but it's not in this list.
Pugu put it the best, where it's like, I like it when an ending tucks me in and relaxes me.
I think
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Chat has unanimously put it into casual listen.
it is.
Hmm. Yeah, I would listen to that song. That song, oh, it's a bop. That's a good one. That's like
Hey,
a like
I would
that's
also
that's a no. You know what that song is? Tell me. That's an autumn day. You're at home. You're chilling. You light a candle. Like you just kind of sit with a cup of tea, kind of like song. You know what I mean?
you know what?
Like
You know what? It's kind of like a song that you would have tea while you're outside just chilling at night.
yes, 100%. Yes, 100%.
Like, and then it's like
It's very autumn coded.
and it's like
Is how I feel
also
about
like
it.
just a full moonlight outside. That's it.
Mm.
But yeah, I would also put it in classic, but I definitely still listen to it casually. And actually recently I have been listening to this song a lot, but like a cover of it by Dasby. But Dasby usually like does like original instrumentals. So her instrumentals adds a little bit more to the song. So I would suggest everyone look that cover up. It's so good. Uh and the song is called Taisho E.
All right, Gerbert, we're getting into Precure.
Yeah, you're getting
I don't know these openings, so.
Oh, you will. You will.
Oh, will I?
You
Oh, will I?
It's the one song, it's the one Precure song everyone at least kind of knows.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. My knowledge is vast, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. Should I count us down this time?
Uh yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, this is the one where I see Gift Shop all the time. The short haired girl punches shit. She's cool as fuck.
Hell yeah.
God, I love this.
This is a magic girl anime. But look at how much funny action just in like some of this. I love.
That's some good shit right there. That is
That's-
some good old fashioned magical girl like classic. Ooh.
I would even say like this is where magical girls really start getting into like crime fighting action type of deal.
This is what, yeah. This I think Precure is like when I tell people about Precure when they're like, oh, well, what the hell is Precure? Like magical girls? I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's literally like the most well choreographed fight scenes you've ever seen in anime, and it's just like, what? And I'm like, no, go watch Precure fights. It's insane. Those
Go
girls are
fucking
throwing
watch
hands.
Precure.
They are throwing fucking hands. Like it's crazy. You know.
Like, on,
Like why are these like 14-year-old girls like fucking like doing Dempsey rolls against like monsters and shit? Like it's insane. Like, what are we doing?
the funny thing is when you just search Precure fights, one of the first like suggestions is Precure fights go hard. But no, it's insane.
Somebody in my chat said Kamen Rider OP tier rankings would take 3 weeks and a few world wars. So cool. Look, I'm gonna be real. If we're gonna do Kamen Riders OP like rankings, the one that would be at the top would be the one. That one, that OP fucking rules. Anyways, back to Precure. You know, those two are in the same category. Kamen Rider and Precure, I feel like in the same category in terms of like action, and like
Yeah, and like
cultural significance for sure.
definitely it's this like before Precure we had like Sailor Moon, but even Sailor Moon didn't go into like fucking hard with their fights. It's still like magical powers, you know, and stuff like that. But Precure really set the standards for like what a magical girl could be. And fucking hell, they went so fucking hard. This is the very first one, guys. The very first one.
And you know what? Chat has unanimously voted classic.
It is. I agree.
Mhm.
100%. You guys, you can never go wrong with Precure. And the best thing is, Precure is... You can watch any Precure season. Because it's its own continuity. So you can even start the latest one right now and you'll be fine.
Like Kamen Rider. It's exactly like Kamen Rider.
That's why,
You know?
yeah, it's magical girls and, you know, Sentais. They go together.
Yeah, they go hand in hand. It's great. And
It's
that's why you
awesome.
can appreciate both. So this is another Precure song is the next one, but it's an ED.
Yeah, so this one I feel like is very special, mostly because like I chose this one specifically because I feel like this is a good middle road for all the Precure seasons, and it shows off something very special with the Precure endings. The Precure endings so far have always been like some kind of like dance number, and it's always like a 3D model, and they're always very well animated. There's some I will definitely question, but this one, I feel like Go Princess Cure.
Ooh. Gerber said in chat, I'll let y'all judge this one because this one is it has mixed reception, but I
Yeah.
do love it.
It does have mixed reception, but I personally think this is a good midway for Precure endings. And
Alright,
also
I'll
this
count.
and just want to add, this ending has 4 versions because it has all 4 girls have their own special like unique endings.
That's right, we love to see that.
But this is Flora, the leader. So 3,
Alright.
2, 1, play.
Oh wait, what? That 3D animation is good. What?
I told you, it's good.
Wait. That mouth animation is crazy. What?
Yeah, this is one of the slightly older ones.
Wait, how have I never seen this before? What the fuck? This 3D animation is insane.
Look at her looking like a fucking Disney princess.
Yeah, what the fuck? What? This is crazy.
And there's 4 versions. This part Each girl has their own part and they sing differently each time.
Oh, I love the way they animate the mouths when they do in the profile view. It's so... Oh my god, wait, what? Why are people mixed up? This is so good. What?
It looks like a movie, doesn't it?
Oh my god, this is so good. What? That is insane.
And this is just for
What?
the anime ending. This is the second ending actually for this season. We've managed to flabbergast.
I am in awe. This is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, Sai said it the best. You need to watch more Precure endings, Crow.
I do. I need to watch more Precure in general. Jabir says there's a mixed consensus because some people view this as overly rendered. People who think something is overly animated are fucking stupid. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is my hot take because a lot of people were saying that about like ZZZ when that came out, and like I'm gonna be real. The point of animation is exaggeration, and when you take that out of the equation, it can make things stale and boring, right? There needs to be a balance, and when you are able to over animate things in a sense that you exaggerated, because the point of animation is to exaggerate reality and it makes it more beautiful, and that's what we love about it, right? If everything was just one-to-one with reality, what's the point of animation? Like, what are we doing, guys? Like, come on, like that's like hot take. But yeah, if we're just doing one to reality, then we might as well just make it live action. Animation should be the epitome of pushing reality to its limits. And I think when you do something like this and you're able to show character in it, it is beautiful. And that is what you should be able to do, when it comes to any kind of animation. So yeah, no, this rules. And people who think this doesn't rule are fucking lame.
I'm gonna tell you something, Crow. This anime was in 2015.
Really?
So you can see. So you think this would be in 2024, 2023. This is 2015.
That's crazy for them. That amount of articulation in a 3D model like that? That's crazy.
Not just articulation, but like even the effects and everything. You would not think.
Oh yeah, no.
It looks like it came out of a movie, but this is just an ending.
Well, I've said this many a time. So the consensus on my chat was that it's catchy.
It is catchy. I love it.
It is. Yeah.
While we're here, we can at least just watch like the different versions of this opening before we move on.
Would you like to link them to me?
Here, hold on. If I get this. PD to all versions. There we go. I'm gonna put it green, but I'm also gonna link it to you. I think you just disconnected again.
My cat just gave me the dirtiest look.
I'll send.
What's your problem?
Honestly, Jabir, you should send like a playlist of just Precure, just so you can show Crow just how insane it is.
Oh god, I'm playing it already. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. 3.
Wait, no, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is just the solo parts. So 3, 2, 1, play. So that was Cure.
Oh. These 3D models are insane. What are we doing? Like, what's happening? Bro, this is some Disney princess shit. What?
Right?
What?
We're showing.
Damn, dude. Toei being mediocre for like a decade really like. Oh my god. Oh, she's my favorite.
I had a feeling she would be.
Okay. All right. I see the appeal. Okay, I'm seeing it.
Now you understand why I put it on the list.
Mhm. Mhm.
In 2015.
Yeah. So I will say this about especially the way that Japan has done like CG animation. Um, I think a lot of people really like treat the Western side as like the pinnacle when it comes to CG animation, but I think like Japan has always tried to like push more of like a cartoony aspect to that degree in a sense that like so I think the best example is like when Puss in Boots, right? Puss in Boots The Last Wish came out. So much of what inspired something like Puss in Boots was anime, from the frame rate to the exaggerated movements to the action. Like so much of it is inspired by anime. And I think the thing is that a lot of Western animation studios are starting to pick up on that and trying to like mimic that, you know? Even things like what is it? What was it? The Bad Guys. That directly was inspired by Lupin the Third, right? So it's like there's so much of that that's like leaked into Western animation, but it's like when you go back and you look at like Japan, Korea, and China has always been innovating when it comes to traditional animation in a way that America kind of just stopped doing because it was just not viable, you know? And seeing like ED animation like this, like really like kind of puts it in perspective where it's like, no, they've been cooking. They've been cooking hard. It's very evident, you know?
And now
Um,
Toei Animation's latest work is Girls Band Cry. And they really
Yeah, which is insane to me because I'm like Toei was known as the anime studio that like did the least when it came to all this shit. So it's impressive. It's impressive to see them have like a resurgence, and especially with the most recent One Piece seasons as well, with how well they've been like animated. Um, but yeah, well, Precure is into the catchy category, and I guess I have a newfound respect for Precure.
so I'm pretty sure Gerber will give you a compilation of all the EDs.
Oh, I am sure. Oh, I am sure. All right, shall we go into the next one? Which is this next one, I am happy you put it in because I like this next one, but nobody else recommended it.
Yeah, no one recommended this. I put it in, and I was surprised no one
Hey,
even
y'all.
recommended any Fate series.
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, hey y'all, do y'all like Fate? Do y'all like the Nasu verse? All right, count us down, Otome.
3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, here it comes, chat.
This is also like one of my favorite MA songs.
Archer, my beloved. The cooler Shiro. The cooler Emiya. Oh, Rin, my beloved.
I love this opening.
Get her out of here. I don't want to look at this.
No saber face here.
Lancer, my beloved.
Cool opening, but such an angsty, emotional song, and I love it.
I know. I'm sick of that dude. Take Gilgamesh out of here. I don't want to look at him anymore.
Oops. Kicked out of that.
Why is the end of this video Ultra Instinct Goku? Oh,
Someone added their own outro.
okay. I'm gonna pause it there. What can we say about Fate? What can we say about Brave Shine? Brave Shine
Fine.
fucking rules.
It's such a good song. Okay,
like-
like I said earlier, it's one of like my favorite MA songs out there.
Yeah.
The second one being it's one I added in like the honorable mentions playlist. I can't remember the name of it. It's the one for like Terror in Resonance.
Oh God, Terror and Resonance.
Yeah.
I forgot about that anime.
I feel like that's the anime people keep forgetting and remembering.
Okay, let's not change the subject too much. All right, Fate, guys. How are you feeling about a Fate opening?
I know where I want to put this, but like I want to see what the consensus is for this one.
Oh, we got two in casual listening. I would actually listen to this casually as well. Brave Shine fucking rules.
Oh, I
like, in
did
my
listen to it
opinion.
casually. I
Uh-huh.
love this song.
No, Brave Shine is like an absolute banger. Honestly,
Honestly, put it classic. It's so good.
you think it's a classic?
I think it's a
Oh.
classic.
Ujaber says I kind of want to put it in my OPED playlist. Yeah,
I mean,
dude, Brave Shine fucking rules.
I'll link this playlist later once we're done.
Yeah, we're gonna link it because Otome collected a lot of it, and then the honorable mention ones is also full of bangers. So, but I mean, if we're gonna put one Fate opening, this would be the one. Right?
Yes, it has to.
Yeah.
It for me, it had to be this one because Brave Shine.
Is this the one for Unlimited Blade Works? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay.
I had to choose Brave Shine. It had to be Brave Shine.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we putting Brave Shine?
We're putting it casual listening. I love that the image you picked for it was Rin, because I agree, based.
Only because I took it from the thumbnail. Only a couple.
Listen, no, I want everyone to know Rin Tosaka is the best choice. All right. I don't care what anybody says. Also, my favorite unit in Fate Go is Ishtar. All right. There's no correlation there.
Also, just this one is just like a more like a funny fact. If anything, in Goblin Slayer, one of the characters is based on like the characters in Fate Stay Night because back when the author first wrote like these, I guess like the concept for Goblin Slayer, he used images from like Fate Stay Night and other random games as like placeholders for the characters, which eventually became the characters in the anime and the manga.
It's kind of wild.
It is. If you like seriously, if you look at Goblin Slayer, you can. It's just taken from like several different works, but like redesigned slightly different. But you'll still know.
Legally distinct.
No, actually, you know what? I'll Google it right now. Goblin Slayer Spearman.
Chat, do you have mind goblins?
Yes, yes. I googled Spearman. It's fucking him.
Is it Emiya?
No, not Emiya. It's a fuck. Lance? Was it the Lancer?
Yeah, Emiya was Lancer. Who said mind goblin these nuts? That was my joke. You took it from me. You motherfucker. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll hunt you down.
Yeah. Literally, it's just Lancer, but slightly different.
I'll find you.
Which is,
We love Emiya in this house.
but yeah.
The cooler Emiya, not the regular Emiya. All right. Well, we put that into casual listening. Chat, I need you to lock in for the next one because the next one is the absolute. It's the goat. It's the banger. It's the one.
It's the one
I'm
in
gonna
Loom.
count us. I'm gonna count us down for this one.
Okay,
Are
go
you
ahead.
ready?
Go ahead.
3, 2, 1, play.
I love that Jibumbo.
Oh, it's Jibunwo time, everyone.
It's the Jibumbo.
Oh, Flo, my absolute goats.
We love Flo.
The night frames from Mecha is so good. Oh, Flo's so good. Cece's so cute. Oh. Why is the Lelouch riding that horse? Chad, if you don't put this in classic, I'll hunt you down myself like a fucking rabid animal.
You can't. You need, guys. Believe in the Jibunwo. Okay.
I will be outside your fucking door right now if you don't put this in classic. I swear to God. I'll find you.
Crow is coming for blood.
Who said okay? I'll fucking find you.
Who put it as okay?
You do not put Jibun Wo. You do not put fucking colors in okay.
Someone did not believe in the power of the Jibunwo.
You're a punk ass bitch. That's what I say to you. That's what you are. Punk ass bitch. All right. If you don't believe in fucking Jibun Wo. All right. This is the anime OP of the mid 2000s. Like I'm not. What do you? I'm not even fucking playing around here. This is the one. Like, we're gonna sit here and pretend.
Oh my god. You got chat quaking in their boots now.
They should be. They should be. Oh, you think you're above this? You think that your anime OP choice is so superior? I go on Reddit and I talk to all my little Reddit friends and they all think, oh, it's overrated and all that shit. You are a pathetic little worm who only persists on the opinions of others. Form your own opinion, you little bitch. Anyways,
Well, either way, it's going in classic no matter what everyone says.
yeah. You're full of beans, chat. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm okay. I'm normal. Don't look at me. I saw that. Don't look at me. They're too scared. They know who they are. Exactly. You fear me. I'll hunt you down. In your waking dreams, I will be there. In the corner of your eye, I will be there. I'm a sleep paralysis demon.
Guys, I
And
think
I
you've
am judging you.
Guys, I think you've awoken something in Crow. But okay, I think this is gonna go into classic.
We're putting it in classic.
Yeah, there's no other place it should be. So next song. This one
We
is
put
actually.
Pizza Hut in classic. Wait, hold on. Before we go to the next song, I have to go pee again. Sorry. I'll be
Hello,
right back. I'll be right back.
hello, wild card. Now you're. What do you mean? What? You're not a skibbity toilet. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by
Fuck
not
my
a
skibbity life. All right, BRB.
what do you mean not a skibbity toilet? And also, hello, wild card. Hi, how are you? You just came in right near the tail end. Well, not really the tail end, but like we are getting into the last few songs. Called himself a sleep paralysis demon. That's because he got triggered by people thinking the Jabunwo isn't powerful enough. He's not a skibbity toilet, so he's not my sleep paralysis demon. I mean, we could all be your sleep paralysis demon. No one says we couldn't, like, stand at the end of your bed looking down at you while you're sleeping and you can't move because you're paralyzed. Because you're half asleep. No. They didn't say that, it had to be one sleep paralysis demon. Yeah, the Jabunwo. People weren't believing in the Jabunwo. He's a sleep. What if he's a sleep skibbity paralysis toilet? I still don't know what skibbity is at this point. I'm too afraid to ask. It's okay. You can just be your regular skibbity self. It's okay. Oh, man, I think Pro put the fear in chat. I've had people looking into the bedroom window. I'd be less bothered by that than you think. I mean, I could also steal your food. Maybe your money. Just saying. Anyway, Colors is an absolute classic. It is a classic. It's such a classic. You can't go wrong with a good Jabunwo. What money? Any money you have from now on belongs to me. Hehe. Don't worry. It just means you'll forever be broke because all money now goes to me. It's like you're being taxed. Except you're being taxed 100%. Ah. Oh, he's back. I hear the thuddings. I hear the thuds. Well, I mean, I could also donate your organs. That's also a thing that I could do. No one said I couldn't donate some organs in the black market. Hey. Oh, he's there. He is doing a back. He is a back. Yes. Hello.
I pressed like 5 buttons at the same time. I'm so sorry.
You did. I could tell.
Hello. I'm back. Sorry, chat. I've drank many liquids and they've gone through me.
Yeah, we were just talking about selling some organs in the black market.
Oh. How much do you guys think my liver would go for? At this point.
Depends on how much you've destroyed it.
Sizable amount.
Probably not a lot then.
Dang.
Yugi wants to
What
sell.
about my kidneys? They've been pretty clean. $17? You wish. Thank you for the follow. Wildcard XXIIEXE.
Yugi wants to
Hell of
sell
a
my
username.
organs. Yes, I do want to sell your organs for money.
Okay, guys, all right. The next one, this is one that me and Otome we also agreed on. That we were like, why did nobody recommend this one? This one is legendary.
You want to start it off?
I will count us down, chat. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh
Such a
God.
good song.
Oh
No, here's
my
okay. Here's the
God.
thing with Sugar Song, with this song,
And Bitter Step.
Sugar Step.
Yeah.
I could put it in classic, catchy, and meme.
Oh, 100%. This filled. So the reason why I would put it in meme is because of how much that ED was recreated.
Oh yeah, it was the same way as it's like Trust Me with how much it was recreated.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I've seen a Pokemon version. I've seen a Naruto version. I've seen a JJK version.
seen
I've
the-
seen a Hololive version.
I've seen a
of that
Genshin
ED,
version.
like-
This
yeah.
yeah, but I feel like in comparison to Trust Me, Sugar Song and Bitter Step takes it up a notch because everyone animates it. I've seen a
Oh, 100%.
It's a classic me. I've seen a Danganronpa version. Yeah, just any version that you
Yeah.
can think of with a huge cast of characters, you're gonna see it do like Sugar Song and Bitter
Oh
Step.
man, Otome, I gotta tell you, somebody made a Hololive version of it, and the one who was stepping on the flower was Sana, and it made me fucking cry when I saw it. I was like, no, why are you hitting me right in my heart? Because it was like, oh, it's so good. But like, yeah, no, like there's so many good versions of the ZD. It's like it is legendary status in terms of like ED. Sorry, Chad, I didn't mean to make you cry. I'm sorry. uh, but like there's so many legendary versions of this like ED, but like this song itself is just so good.
It's
like,
just
like-
again, like I said earlier, it's the same vein as like Flyers. It's just a good dance song. It feels good.
you know what part of the song I love is the part where it goes into someday. Na, 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 na,
Oh,
someday.
yeah.
Like, oh, it's so good. Like,
So good.
this I feel like is one of the classic, like,
It's definitely
meme
classic and
slash
catchy,
just
but
like, yeah.
I'm putting it in meme.
Somebody put 107 votes into classic. All
Oh,
right,
wow.
all right.
Okay, we'll split here. I'll put it in meme.
Okay, you put it in meme, I'll put it in classic. Oh my god, it is good. Yeah, Mama, yeah. Sugar Song and Bitter Step is so good. Mama ain't on a sugar song, peanuts and a bitter step. It's so good. You know, it's good though. If you like that band, you should look at the second opening for Kikai Sensen because they did the second OP for it, and it's also really good. And also, I regret not putting a Bumpa Chicken OP on here because Bumpa Chicken also did the first OP for this, which is Hello World, and Bumpa Chicken to me is like one of my favorite bands from like the mid 2000s.
Now, when you say Bump of Chicken, no one recommended any Kanabun song.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now that I think about it, no Kana Boom.
But
Like-
but the funny thing is, I did add a Kanabun song in honorable mentions, but I don't think it's a song that most people would know.
I'm surprised nobody recommend. Well, you know what? I'm surprised Cuban didn't recommend Zom 100's opening.
He did.
Oh, he did. You didn't put it in?
How many songs do you think I can put in here?
Okay.
We were-
Okay, but that one's a bang. But that one's a banger, though.
I want to put it in, but
All right. No, I get you. Dude, that opening is so good though. Dancing, rolling. It's so good. I'm sorry.
the problem is that I already put in so many of Cuban's lists to begin with.
I know.
Okay,
It's a good dance song, yeah.
it is a good
All
dance
right.
song.
All right. Well, before that, I will say if you have not seen Kekai Sensen slash Blood Blockade Battlefront, as it's called in English, please watch it. It is. If you like Yasuhiro Naito, if you like Trigun, please watch Kekai Sensen. It is so good. It is so good. Animated by Bones. The openings is great. The characters are amazing. I love the character. What is his name? Steven Starface, because his whole thing is that he yells out things in Spanish and he does ice moves. Oh, he's so cool. Anyways,
So we are getting into like the last.
we're at the end.
three.
We're at the last three. We're at the last
And
three.
I made sure to put like really the absolute classics. Okay, before I get
Oh,
into
Chad, I might sing along. I'm sorry. I might sing along.
and okay, here's the thing. You know the funny thing? Just before we start, the funny thing about this one, I had to find one that wasn't YouTube kid friendly. Because it wouldn't let me put it in a playlist.
Oh. Okay, I feel you.
So,
All right, do you want to count us down?
3, 2, 1, play!
Oh, Chad, I know this song by heart. I
We
know this
all
song by heart.
do.
Cry. I'm gonna cry right now.
不機嫌な蝶になってきらめく風に乗って余計なことなんて忘れた方がマシさ俺こそしゃべる時間はない何が動くけど大空にだけど無限大な夢の後の何もない世の中じゃそうさ愛しい思いも負けそうになるけど正常しない面倒だらけの頼りない翼でもきっと飛べるさ Oh my
Dare I say better than the Pokemon OP? I'll take that hot take. I'll make that hot take. I think Butterfly is better than the Pokemon OP.
Okay, the thing with the Pokemon OP is that it's nostalgic, but
It's nostalgic, but like if we're gonna talk about good songs, if I hear Butterfly in the year 2024, I'll fucking cry. Like there's a difference, right? Or if I hear what's the Digivolve song?
Digimon, Digital Monsters Champion.
No.
Which
The other one, the like it's when with the guitar riff plays
Oh, that one. When they're digivolving. Oh,
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Braveheart. Show me a Braveheart. Like, oh my god, that song was so hard,
Oh.
dude. Oh.
but also like if it's not Braveheart or if it's not Butterfly, it has to be freaking Biggest Dreamer.
Oh. Dreamer, biggest dreamer, and yeah, that one. Oh, it's so good. Oh, listen, we're biased towards Digimon Tamers. We're biased
We're
towards
biased.
Digimon Tamers. This
It was
fucking
because it
rules.
was like the best one, honestly, like the best one.
Chat. We don't want to bring up the Digimon debate, but like you know,
Yeah.
what is the feeling?
I
on
mean,
this
we've
one?
already
Classic. You're right.
Yeah,
You're so
it is
right
classic.
for that.
You
You're so
cannot-
right
no,
for
it
that.
cannot-
You're so correct.
It cannot
You're
be
so correct.
It cannot be anywhere but classic, okay? I won't accept anywhere else but classic for this one.
Dude, I can't believe we didn't get Butterfly and instead we got Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon, all the
I
champions.
think that's a you
Like-
problem.
Okay, you want to know what the opening was for Digimon Frontiers, which was the season where they turned into the Digimon?
What?
Look to the past as we head toward
God.
the future to reclaim the digital world.
What the
With
fuck?
faith in ourselves and strength in each other, oh my god, it was so good. I remember that one. So like that was called Digimon Frontiers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, see, I stopped at Tamers.
Frontiers was not bad, but it definitely was not the best.
But yeah, we're not gonna debate on this one. This one is hands down
This is a classic. This is a classic. This is a classic.
I would even
We're
say
not even gonna fucking...
I would even say legendary because
無限
大な夢の後の
It's good. Also, rest in peace, Koji Wada.
Rest in
The
peace,
goat.
Koji Wada. Yeah,
Rest in peace, Koji
You know
Wada.
what? There's literally 3 people we said rest in peace to: Nujabes, Origa, and
Bro, why do so many good musicians need to die young? Pisses me off.
I know.
The world is cruel. Anyways, all right. Well, now we're getting the only Naruto openings.
You know what? I
Chat.
purposely put them both of these at the very last because you know why? We started off with Soul Eater, and I wanted to end it with also a banger, so I ended it with Naruto.
You right. You right for that. All right, chat. You ready? You ready for the Naruto opening?
The Naruto openings.
All right.
Okay, so you want to start it off?
Mm-hmm. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh god.
Peak Asian Kung Fu
Fucking
generation.
peak
Peak Naruto.
Naruto.
Peak everything. Chat, if you do not put this in classic, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, what are
We're not accepting anything but classic for this one.
This is the one. This is the Shonen OP. Like, you know, like, oh my god. When I was young, it altered my brain chemicals when I heard for the first time. I was like, oh my god, what is happening? You know?
God.
It's crazy. It's so good. Haruka Kanata is like the fucking the classic, the goat. Who put okay?
Someone
Who
needs
put okay?
I guess someone needs
Hold
to
on.
be burned at the stake.
Who put okay? Do you think you're interesting because you're a contrarian? Do you think you're clever because you decided, oh, I will go against the crowd? Oh, I'm interesting. Ooh, people will pay attention to me. Pathetic. Do you not have anything else going on that you would presume yourself interesting to look at that you need to go against the crowd?
I'm surprised Asian Kung Fu Generation's FMA OP isn't here. Here's the thing, we did 2. And it was already Yui and Arkan CL.
We did, yeah.
And
Bro, your villain arc is showing.
And we've also decided 2 songs max per series. And
2 songs per series, yeah.
even though I know Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is 2 different animes, but I'm putting them together because we would end up with 4 Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like Full Metal Alchemist songs.
Now, would that be a bad thing?
No, but I want to be fair.
I agree. Have you guys noticed that Otome's been the responsible one for this stream as opposed to the last stream where I was the responsible one?
Because I know you and your animes. You get very hyped.
I do.
You do. But I mean to be
Classic! We're going in classic, baby.
fair. And now, guys, it is the penultimate.
Sing along if you know the words.
Sing along, you know the words. The penultimate song
Your turn, Otome.
is the final song in the main playlist.
Chat, be reasonable.
Alright, I'm already putting it in classic.
I'm putting it in classic. I'm putting it in classic. I don't care what chat says.
I don't give a shit.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna be a bunch of fucking Neanderthals? Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking be here and be like, ooh, I don't know. It's like, no, but this is a classic. This is a motherfucking classic. What are you gonna pretend?
Seriously, it's Haruka Kanata, and it's Fighting Dreamers.
And Fighting Dreamers by Flow. Like, come on. Chat, we can make a whole stream talking about Flow. Come
Flow
on.
is just its own discography at this point.
Who 2 motherfuckers put in okay? Who are you?
Someone's fucking
Make yourself
trolling.
known, you fucking cowards. Make yourself known. Right now. I swear to God, I'll hunt you down. Wait, can I see? Wait, Pugu, can I see who put that in okay? Stop! You put Fighting Dreamers in okay? I'll fucking find you. Where do you live? I'll find you. I'll hunt you down, you son of a bitch.
I mean,
Pugu, you too? Don't you meme a little? You.
yeah,
All right, you
nah,
got the trolling. You got the troll. No, we're putting that in classic.
we're bringing
putting
it
that in classic.
classic.
I don't care.
We don't care.
I don't
No,
care
no,
what
no, no.
anybody
It's
says.
classic. It's classic. Nowhere but classic.
This absolute buffoonery, this absolute memery, this absolute fucking. I'm dumbfounded. I'm befuddled. I was about to do a Donald Trump impression, but I stopped myself.
No, don't do it.
Yeah. I gotta jork a little, you know. Don't jork on my stream.
It's like, well,
All right, well that's our list for like
for the main list at least.
for
But
the main list at least.
we have honorable mentions, but we're not gonna tier them.
We're gonna tier them, but we'll talk about
Yeah,
them.
we're just gonna let them play in the background, and we'll just talk as we like.
Hold on, I need to pull up because you have the playlist.
Yeah, I already have it pulled up in like the next tab, so.
I should have done that. Okay, there we go. Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches, really?
I feel like this opening is not talked about at all. But I feel like it's such a good opening.
Do you want to just play these openings like
Yeah, we'll just
at the
start.
same time?
Yeah. So, 3, 2, 1, play.
I never watched Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches.
I did watch it, but it's more like I fell in love with the opening.
Ah.
I would say it's more like it started off strong, but it did kind of like taper off as it went along.
What is the plot of this even?
Basically, there are witches and the girl and the blonde. When they kiss, I think they switch bodies.
Oh, wait, what? Wait till Jerry? I do like openings that rely on like character interactions. You know what I mean? Like when they show an ensemble cast. You know what I mean? Did you hear that witch watching getting an anime? Thank you for watching.
Okay, I'll pause there for a second. But yeah,
Oh, you're gonna pause there? Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I do love this anime, but I love the opening even more because it's such a simple song, and the opening is also like equally simple, but it doesn't need much to even introduce itself.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of times anime openings that just show like character traits are like very very strong, very interesting. It's cozy, yeah, exactly. It's cozy, as Pugu said.
I feel like the other reason why I like this song so much is that it's giving me the same feeling as like the Samurai 7 opening. It's a sentimental love song.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Like I think the title of the song is called something like Diamond Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
So next song.
Is it Tororo?
Yeah, it's Dororo.
Yeah, Asian Kung Fu Generation, baby.
What?
Is it not the Asian Kung Fu Generation?
It's the
song?
first opening. It's Kaien.
No, it's not Asian Kung Fu Generation. Never mind. All right.
I think we have another. Actually, you know what? I don't know. We'll just keep on playing. Okay, 3, 2, 1, play. It is the party
Oh,
is
it's
over.
this song.
Yeah, it's this one.
It's this song. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the party is over song.
It's so wild that this was an Osamu Tezuka fucking like manga. Like, isn't that crazy? This was a Tezuka manga that they like readapted. I watched that anime, by the way. It's good.
I watched them. It's good.
Yeah, watch Dororo. Oh, it's so big. This anime sucks? You think it sucks? The anime felt super flat to me. It's not cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. The manga felt like, yeah, the most dated shit ever. This anime felt like a proper adaptation of like a more grounded story of that. Hot take. That's my take. I think the anime adapts the premise in a more interesting way. I do know that song. That's a good one.
Straight away into Psychopaths.
Oh, did you already go into it or?
Yeah, do you want me to start from the beginning?
Oh, I didn't know we were just letting it play.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, play.
Wait, the Psychopath ending, not the opening?
It's an ending apparently.
Oh, I thought you would put the ending or the opening. Sorry, my brain is fried right now.
It's fine. We're just gonna let this play.
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, it's this one.
Na, 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 na. I know this one, yeah. Oh, God. Gendo Robochi is so cool when he's not writing weirdo shit. That's my hot take. Gendo Robochi makes good stories when he's not writing about weirdos like gooner shit. Like I'm gonna be honest. Cause Psychopaths was fucking like it ruled. Except for season 2 and 3 in the movie. Gendo Robochi is good when he's not writing exactly 2 episodes of a 24 EP season. Yes, exactly. Did I ever tell you about the time that I went to go see a Dominator in person?
No.
I think it was like Anime Expo like 2015. They had a Dominator in person just on display. Are we letting it play, by the way?
Yeah, we're trying to play.
Okay. Monogatari? Oh, I know the song.
Yeah.
Should I ask you about the egg in her hair, or should I just watch it?
He's a phoenix.
Okay. You definitely shouldn't watch it. Why is that?
This is his sister.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, kind of like that's the reason why I've never watched Monogatari, because the main character has like this weird complex when it comes to his sister and like younger girls, we'll say. I know the song. Robochi also wrote Fate Zero. Yeah, I know. That's why Fate Zero is really good. And that's why we got spin-offs of Waver from Fate Zero with El Malloy's archive or whatever. I'll watch Monogatari at some point, but I can't guarantee that I'll like enjoy every aspect of it. Oh, furries! You'll love this, Otome.
Shut up, I don't even. Shut up. Let me let me enjoy my furry butler in peace, okay? Let me enjoy my furry butler in peace.
I have him.
Shut up. Literally everyone has him but me, and I hate this.
No, I don't have. You have Ellen. I don't have Ellen. I missed her. Saving up for Jane Doe though.
I already have like almost 60 tapes.
It's a wonderful life. It's my name. It's over. God, this song rules. This opening was so good when it came out. Oh, that's just jazz. Pugu, exterminate. Thank you. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, which anime is this? Oh, Sensible Sensei? Oh shit! This is Sayonara Sensible Sensei? Who recommended this one?
I can't remember who it was.
Oh my god. We're in the honorable mentions, by the way, so like we're not hearing these ones. We're just like experiencing them as we go. God, this was like key. This was like Science Saru at their beginning. I love the style of this anime so much. Did you ever see The Night Is Long, Walk On Girl?
What?
Did you ever see the anime movie The Night Is Long, Walk On Girl?
I don't think I have.
Oh, I should do a Discord movie night for that one. That one's so good. Chat, would you guys be down for a Discord movie night for that one? It's a really good one. Together.
There was some that I also kind of like removed from honorable mentions for other reasons, which I feel like we
Where's Cuban? This is his jam.
He's the one who suggested this. I put it in
I
here.
know. But y'all know about Darker Than Black, huh? The anime that you can't watch. Oh, it's so good. If you've never seen Darker Than Black, y'all gotta like get on that. Darker Than Black, more like Nowhere Can't Watch. You know, in high school, I used to be like compared to this fucking character all the time. Hey, because I look like him.
I mean, considering we went through, I think we've seen a brief glimpse into your angsty past.
No, tell me, I went through my straightened hair, like angsty anime boy era, and like I look like Hey from this anime. It was crazy. I was like, it was the most like, oh shit, he just like me for real moment ever. If you guys want to know what Crow IRL looks like, it's this fucking bozo. That's what I look like IRL. Darling in the Franxx?
The ending.
But nobody recommended Kisniver. Not base. Crow was going through it? Oh, you bet ya. Full of hormones and emotions. God. Terrible. Can I give a hot take about Darling in the Franxx?
Go ahead.
What's her name? Is it 02? Is that her
Yeah.
name? She's fucking lame. Like, I'm sorry, but she's boring as fuck. Like,
I mean,
what do you want me to say? Like, what is she? Is she interesting, hot, cool? She's boring, man. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, she's lame.
I have no feelings for Darling the Franxx. I just like the ending. That's it.
Does he go to space?
I just like the ending. I think
Oh, the ending song. Oh, I think the ending of the anime.
the ending of the song ending, not the ending of the anime.
Oh, okay.
The end.
Okay.
The anime is shit.
Anyway, 02 fucking sucks. She's lame as fuck, and if like you want like your, oh, I love my main character, it's Son character. She's like the worst of them.
The anime is shit.
Not a hot take. I don't know. It feels like a hot take, depending on where you go in the anime community. Because 02 was like super popular for,
It was
for a
super
while.
popular.
Yeah. Ooh!
I'll be honest, I did almost put.
Wait! This one? Wait, your air gear? Wait!
No! Here, listen for a second. I did put this in the main list initially.
This opening fucks, dude.
fucks.
This opening fucks.
生されて毎日10分出せないこの方程式カゴの中に操られたパペットが気がするノイズ Can you hear my voice?
Oh man, we love skating and mid 2000s fucking rap.
No, okay, here's the thing. I really wish they remade Air Gear. Okay, because there was the OVA that came out with a much
Yeah.
more updated art style for Air Gear, and I feel like if they redid Air Gear now, it would
You know
look
what's
so
fucked up?
good.
You know what's fucked up about Air Gear though? It's just Jet Set Radio, the anime. Like, that's what's fucked up about it. Like, I feel like they should just make a Jet Set Radio anime. Like, you know what I mean?
It is though, but yeah, I feel like they really need to remake Air Gear specifically because it could be so stylish now.
Yeah. Eureka 7 actually, like, and in that same vein, Eureka 7 had like a move. Another one?
The opening, first one.
Oh. Ah, yeah, that's one. The classic. You love cute girls doing cute things? feel like we really showed our age on this stream. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
we did.
Oh God. Because when you think about it, it's like, oh, when did K-On come out? It's like, oh, you know, 16 years ago. Oh! Emotional damage.
You started that. I never said anything.
Crow? What? What are you crowing all caps me? Listen, if I feel that way, you need to feel that way too. Bro, I should learn how to play my guitar. I'm just sitting in the corner. I need to actually play that thing. Why'd you say that? Just because you're right? If I feel pain, you must feel pain. Alright? That's how it works. That's the exchange of the stream. I love K-On.
Sound is great. I have not heard.
Maybe about it. She's a Brazilian Japanese woman who was an adopted like daughter, and she's like a hit. I recommend we're just going through like the ones that we didn't get through in the main list. And just hanging out and just chatting because it's been a long stream.
We're tired. We want to relax.
Yeah, which one is this one?
Oh yeah, this is the other MA song. Terror and
The anime
Resonance.
song? Wait, what? Oh!
The ending.
Can I give you like my experience with Terror and Resonance? I watched 3 episodes and then stopped.
I just like the song. But that's also just because I like MA.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole origin story for Obito TBH was kind of whack. Yeah, he was just a simp. Dad, it's me.
I will fry you up in the deep fryer. Because I can.
I'm not eating actually.
I don't think you're able to
I'm
beat
the opposite. No, I'm the opposite of Evie. I'm fully awake. I'm just like very there's much alcohol. Oh, and let me gaze into the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter, Mars. In other words, oh, I know it's the other one. In other words, darling, kiss me.
I think I got the second win from honorary mentions. Yeah.
Forevermore. Long for all I worship and adore. Please be true. you, chat. Not a parasocial way.
I should.
What's this? What's this?
You know when I said no one mentioned Kanabun?
Oh!
This is a Kanabun song. But I don't think a lot of people know this one.
Is it for a specific anime?
It's a mystery anime. But it was
Oh.
adapted from like a novel.
Oh.
Basically, it was a mystery anime where a professor goes to an island with one of his like uni students who also, I guess, is his assistant to meet this apparent genius. But it ends up being like this locked room murder mystery thing.
Jibber said, did anyone put Black Rock Shooter opening in?
I would, but I want to put that under Vocaloid if I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, we were debating on doing a Vocaloid stream as well. Why is this one so low quality?
Oh, that's just the outro.
Oh, that's the outro? Okay.
Okay, so okay, I'm gonna click into the next one and then we'll 1, 2, 3 it.
Oh, are we gonna 1, 2, 3 it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, play.
No! Can't do this to me. I'm gonna cry.
Now here's the
Oh, oh, Toma, you can't do this to me.
帰り道の交差点で声をかけてくれたね一緒に帰ろうらしくて楽しくて気分のいろいろしたね二人の秘密の基地の中君と夏の終わり将来の夢大きな希望を忘れない10年後の8月のが出会えるの信じて
God, I don't like
心からありがとう叫んでたこと知ってたよ涙をこられてやさよなら切ないよね
Can we pause?
Yeah,
Can we
okay,
for a
we'll pause.
second?
We'll pause here for a bit to let Crow recover.
This ending, there's not many songs that elicit an emotional reaction to me, but when I hear this song, all I hear is Manma, we found you, and like I want to fucking fall apart as like a human being.
You know what amazes?
You know, but it's exacerbated because this is the song that they sang when Sana graduated, and like it's added that effect into it too. Where I'm like, oh god, my Oshi, she's gone.
What makes this
You
song?
can't do this to me, Otome. Who recommended this? Who recommended this? You bastard. Who recommended this?
Me?
You bastard.
Because no one was recommending it. So I was like, I'm gonna slip it into honorable mentions. And the thing about this song is that every single time they adapt Anohana, whether I think there was a TV series and a live action series, they always sing this song and just different people covering it. It's like
But the part that gets me is that whenever I hear this song, I just think about the finale where she's at the tree and she's sitting, and they just say, "Menma, we found you," and I'm just like, "Oh, oh my heart!" Like it hits. It hurts me. Otome, it hurts.
Kimi to natsu no wari.
Stop! Let's go to the next one. What's the next one? Kakarui.
Okay,
Let's go to the next
3,
one.
2, 1.
Sign it. In my opinion. All right, should we skip to the next one?
3, 2. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Play.
What is Paradise Kid?
The other song that Tom February 6th did. It's kind of insane though that she did this and she did Paper Moon.
What anime?
It's a fashion anime with romance. The funny thing about this anime though is that the ending is like Franz Ferdinand.
It's Franz Ferdinand?
Yeah, the ending is a Franz Ferdinand song.
Well, that's not too surprising considering that Cyberpunk is also a Franz Ferdinand song.
This anime is like extremely old.
Yeah. Oh, this is 2004.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But it's the same.
I wish I was like 18 during 2008. You know?
But also, for anyone who's curious about this anime, it's by the same person who gave us the Heartbreak That's Nana.
No.
But this one actually
not
ended.
Nana.
Just
Okay.
ここからの放送はご覧のスポンサーの提
depending
供でお
on
送り
whether
し
you
ます
look at the movie or the anime, you'll either get like a bittersweet ending or a happy ending.
Wait, really? The irregular at Magical High? Really?
Oh, this song went insanely popular. I don't know about the anime. I don't watch the anime.
Oh, the anime's not that great.
The opening is a different thing entirely. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's a funny thing about this song though. So this song did went viral. It went to because it's really good, but a cover overtook the original song.
Ah.
A cover went way more popular than the original song.
Well, who performed the cover?
It was a group.
There are about 4 unapologetic syscon animes right now. That's terrible. Oh, I know this opening song. Man, it's crazy that the most mediocre anime get good OP songs. Got a hot take? That's just fucking. That's just fucking the dude from Code Geass. I will not subscribe to your channel.
We will not subscribe.
We will not be subscribing to your channel. Do that. Like that's the same thing with like the Anohana ending, where it's like if I hear the first few notes, I'm like, nope, skip.
Yeah, second OP Higurashi. I know Jabir mentioned it before.
Do you cry, chat?
Yeah, do you guys cry?
Are you cry, chat?
Please cry, chat.
Please cry, chat. And not yet.
Does it feel
Wait,
like
Kuku, you said you had. Wait, Kuku, you said you had beer. How you feeling? Where you at?
Someone in my chat said, I always cry. I'm sorry.
Higurashi, when I cry.
Okay, I recommend you to first
next one. Really, this one?
I don't remember who recommended it. I just know it somewhere.
I wouldn't put this one for my One Piece pick, to be honest.
Here's the thing, there were two, but one involved a voice actor that I don't think anyone approves of for a while.
Oh. Your pick, Minyana?
Yeah.
I mean, you could have picked the Japanese version.
But that one involved me actually having to switch.
So lazy. Oh god, I love Nami and her navigation skills. That's what I was gonna say.
Sure. Sure, Cole.
Yeah. Who bonked me?
Mr. Bear. Get out of here, freaking me!
Hey, look. It's a great navigator, alright?
You're very. That's where you're wrong. It should be XX, Vicky, X-Wing, XX.
This is a good opening, but like, it's not my favorite One Piece opening. My favorite thing is that they keep using that Usopp big fucking wolf thing in the openings, but he never uses it ever again. Use it once and never use it again. Spoiler, Sabo's still alive. And Ace is dead. Ace is dead as fuck.
We all know Ace is dead.
Yeah. Sabo's alive. Sabo's pretty cool.
Yeah, but Ace is dead.
Not, you know what? Not my One Piece choice, but you know what? It's not bad. Make sure to subscribe for more. No,
We'll
I will not.
Oh god, that is long. Okay, you know what? We'll just click on the next one.
Next one.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Play! What?
Oh wait. I'm playing it.
Okay, 3. Wait, what? I restarted it!
All right, reset. Okay, reset.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Say, do you remember? Okay, do you want a 3, 2, 1 for the next one?
Yeah, okay. Okay, this one.
I don't
3,
know that next one.
3, 2, 1. Play. I know this one. But it wasn't me who even recommended it.
Area Hollow. I don't remember this. Oh. It's probably that woman with the guitar. Was this one that me and you missed?
What?
Like during that era? Because I do not remember this one.
I watched this before. But it wasn't me.
Watched this? I did not.
Yeah. Basically, one girl. Not a girl. But this is a girl's school.
So probably one that doesn't treat gender with nuance. Good night, Gilbert. Thank you for stopping by. Okay.
Oh, this is for me.
For you?
This is from me.
So tell me one, number one.
So this is actually a card game anime.
Card game?
Yeah, but for girls. Well, not really for girls. Surprisingly, it's a little bit dark.
The Shadowverse?
It's called Wicross. But it's spelled...
Oh, Wicross.
Yeah,
I know
Wicross.
about Wicross.
So basically the premise is that, you know, it's a card game, but special girls, they end up receiving like a special card that, you know, is basically alive. And those cards, where you need to battle each other and, you know, win enough battles and you can gain a wish. Is the basic premise.
Ah.
But when you win, you end up becoming a card, and the one who is in the card then goes into your body. And they fulfill your wish. So
You're turning other girls into cards. Wait, what's this?
Gintama.
It's my go. It's my go, Gintoki.
This one is actually for me.
It's for me too.
No, as in I recommended this.
Well, I mean, I would recommend it too. Oh, my go, Gintoki. Oh, I love her. God, I'd let her beat me up. Anyways. That's the brother. That's what I was talking about. The brother when he got introduced. Kagura? Was that the name of the orchard girl?
Kagura, right?
Yeah. Her brother, yeah. God, Gintama is such a I hate it.
Gintama just wants to be whatever Gintama wants.
It's an okay opening. It's okay. Should we skip to the next one?
Okay, 3, 2. Why are these outros to these videos so long?
For real.
Final song of honorable mentions. 3, 2, 1, play.
Final song, everybody.
眠るあなたは悲しそうで悪い夢でも見てるようだ How do I live without you あなたという空の中僕だけを閉じ込めていつか見た青空を探せずに嘆くけど人は皆空の中
Why do you need to remind me of the mid-2000s so much, Ozome?
Because it's easy to find songs in the mid 2000s.
星もない夜の空行くあても見えない目で覚めよ
What a way to
Yeah,
end.
let's see it. What a way to end
We
everything.
literally started with an opening song and then we ended with like an ending song.
Oh, God. This has been a long... We beat the last record. We're at 7 hours.
7.5 hours. Oh man.
Remember when I said in Discord where I'm like, oh, we're going to cut it short. We're going to be like pretty concise with this shit. Don't listen to me ever.
We're not gonna talk long about each song.
We're not gonna yap too much.
We're
It's
just
alright.
we're just gonna quickly talk about the song. Ends up going in depth about every anime.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
I think this one was a lot more chill compared to like 2000s anime. We're just listening to songs.
oh yeah, no, it was a lot of that. Yeah. Sorry for VOD watchers. They're gonna be able to hear the music, but like
And sorry for mine. Mine might be filtered. Honestly. Oh, thank you for the bit side. Thank you. Double G. Thank you.
yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah. I will leave it to you, chat, to fill in your own blanks when it comes to like the anime songs, and you'll know.
Yeah.
Um,
And again, I will post both of these playlists on Twitter and also on the Discord.
and I will retweet them. So if anybody does not catch them, you can catch them when I retweet them.
Hey. But
Yeah.
we will leave you here for now. I'll turn on the BGM just for that.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
Yeah. So it was great hanging out with everyone. And like we said earlier, we might do like a Vocaloid one next. And that's more of my turf.
Yeah, yeah. Put your favorite Vocaloid songs in the. Well, this feels kind of weird to say like the Crow Discord.
I mean, it is your Discord.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah,
But yeah, just
but like, yeah,
give us your Vocaloid song suggestions next. Cause next, I feel like next one is gonna be where I'm gonna be yapping the most because I'm more knowledgeable with Vocaloid.
I will give the platform to you.
Good, yeah,
To
Vocaloid.
yap to your heart's content.
Yeah, Vocaloid is more my turf than anything else because I am OG fan 2007. Literally when Hatsune Miku fucking came out. Please, I want to learn more about Vocaloid. Oh, you will. You will. I know way too much about Vocaloid than I needed to, if I'm being honest.
She really does. She informs me about Vocaloid stuff.
I hate. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I really am OG Vocaloid fan. I don't know how. 2007. Yeah, but yeah. Next time we will be doing Vocaloid because I feel like that'll be fun. So give us your songs. Give us your songs, and I will compile everything like always.
Yeah, and if you liked what you saw today, please feel free to follow. Feel free to subscribe to either one of us, either me or
Hugo?
Tome.
Gugu, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I see that.
Spice.
Yes. Spice.
But regardless, we'll have something to show. Tune in for our bi-weekly podcast, I guess. Me and Osama yap for like fucking
7
6
hours.
to 7 hours. Oh God. How are we gone this long? Ooh, let us go. Pugu, you really let us yap for this long? Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, I blame Pugu. Pugu, why?
I blame Pugu. Pugu, come on, what are you doing? You should have stopped us like 2 hours
I
ago.
can't believe it, Pugu.
It's a joke. It's a joke. We love you, Pugu. You're very attentive when it comes to all this stuff. But yeah, no, I wanted to say, like, aside from all this stuff, thank you so much for everybody who's stopping by. Like, this was kind of like, I feel overall it was like that's like a more out there stream because it's like we're not even talking about anime itself, we're talking about the opening songs. So I appreciate people who stopped by, stuck around, and like put their input into it, you know.
I feel like this could warrant like a second time come around, like 2000s anime, because of how extensive anime openings and endings are. And this is only the openings and endings. We're not even touching the inserts yet.
We will maybe do a part 2. Who knows?
Yeah, but next time possibly Vocaloid.
Yeah.
So you know, just send in your list now at this point so I can compile them earlier.
Exclamation point Discord on my side.
Yeah. Go join the Discord and give us the mini list. Brain not working now.
Brain not working. We've been streaming for 7 hours. We're very dead.
You're very dead.
Hmm.
But okay. Thank you everyone so much for coming to watch our anime opening and ending tier list. And we will see
Yeah.
you all next time.
And on my side, I hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'll see you next time.
Have a good summer vacation. Bye bye.
Good summer vacation. Bye bye.